Oh my goodness. What's good, neighborhood? It's your man Martin Nash. Um, we're gonna talk about this debate. I think what a good way to start this thing off, I think a good way to sum up what we saw and what we just witnessed tonight. Let me see if I got this clip pulled up. Oh no. Oh no. We'll get back to it. Do I have it? I think a good way to sum it up. Governor Chris Christie said this.
You heard the debate, remarkable debate. Bottom line, what'd you think?
She was exquisitely well prepared. She laid traps and he chased every rabbit down every hole instead of talking about the things that he should have been talking about. This is the difference between someone who's well prepared and someone who's unprepared. Whoever did debate prep for Donald Trump should be fired. He was not good tonight at all. And what Harris did was what she had to do, which was to prove that she belonged on that stage. She has a voice that wants to try to unite the country. And Donald Trump spent more time talking about people eating pets, people at his rallies, and whether he had more or less than he did about the economy. And that is a huge fail tonight. I think what we're going to see is that Kamala Harris is now being seen by a lot of voters as a potential president. That's what she needed to accomplish tonight. Trump better get to work or he's going to lose this election.
Nearly every.
I think that was a hell of a statement to open up this show.
What up?
What's good, neighborhood? It's your man Martin Nash. Another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and any damn thing else you and I feel like talking about. It is a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why? Life is serious enough. Life is getting real serious in American politics. If you don't know, you better ask somebody, baby. We got a debate, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God, I was so entertained. Oh, this was entertaining, man. And I'm gonna let y'all know, I keep it a buck with y'all. I do not get up here and cappy the cap for y'all. I do not tell you right is left and left is right just to make you happy or just to say I support somebody. All right. That last debate with Donald Trump versus Joe Biden, I got up here and I told you guys, in no uncertain terms, Donald Trump whooped Joe Biden. I was honest. Y'all know I was not rooting for Donald Trump, but I'm fair and I got to be honest. I can't tell you up is down and down is up just to say I don't like Donald Trump. Nah, man, he was dunking from the free throw line on Joe Biden. Joe Biden was up there. Okay. He was like, I'm not even going to reply to that. I don't even know what he said. I don't even think he know what he's talking about. I was like, yo, he cooking them. Today, ladies and gentlemen, my, how the tables have turned. Donald Trump got his boots smoked tonight. It was brutal. It was brutal at times. It was brutal. Oh, my God. Oh, look, don't worry. I kept the files. We got the timestamps, the topics, what was being said. We got it, baby. We got it right here. It's 40 pages of rhymes in this mother. We got them. Oh my God. This was brutal. Who lost worse, Trump or Biden? I think Biden still lost worse than Trump. Because Trump at least know he was at what room he was in. Donald Trump was all over the place, man. This was bad. Now, granted, did Kamala say some things? I'm like, man, I wish she would have spoke on that. And shout out to the moderators. They did try to press them to get a certain answer, yes or no, on certain details. Could not get that done, however. But man, oh man, let me open the phone lines up now. Call in, voice your opinion. Numbers at the top of the screen. I want to know what you thought of the presidential debate. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Do you agree with me? Do you have your own opinion? Do you think she won? Do you think he won that debate? I'm going to be honest, man. Even if you are a Donald Trump supporter, or Republican or whatever, you got to admit this performance was not stellar. And that's being kind, right? That's putting it kindly. This was not a stellar performance for Donald Trump. Oh my God. Now, what I will say is he tried it though. He tried to get his jabs in. I mean, 11 minutes in, he was like, he was running with the insults. 11 minutes in, I wrote the timestamp 9:11. He was like, yeah, they would run around with Joe leg, with the run spot and run with. Oh my God, this was brutal, man. But it was very entertaining to say the least. Let me see what they said in the chat. Oh man, let me give y'all the short intros. 30 seconds. Give me 30 seconds. 30 seconds. I need to blow my nose real quick. Let me get this tissue real quick. 1 second. Nah, we ain't gonna run the 5-minute intro. Give me 30 seconds. Give me a second. Let me blow this nose.
This discourse.
We are back. Yeah, man, we live, man. It's your man Martin Nash. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Got a survey in the chat. Want to know, who do you think won the presidential debate? Let me take it from the top. Ladies are iTalk in the building, or as Lady Shan would say, in the building. What's good with y'all? Shout out to my guy, Lucky. That's WJ Lucky. What's up? He said, I feel Kamala won this debate. You think? Oh my God, if it was a fight, they would have stopped it in the third round. Oh my God, they would have stopped it when he started talking about eating the dogs. What was he talking about? Now, around the 9, well, it started at 9 o'clock, so all my stuff got the 9s at the beginning. They told him, they said, they was asking about tariffs. Homie went from literally, because they told him, they say, look, you're playing for the tariffs, sir. Everybody says it's gonna, what we talked about the other day. 1 second, one more cup. They said, everybody said, your tariff plan of raising the tariffs, that's going to increase the taxes on Americans. He said, nah, it's not. But look, let's talk about these, let's talk about this border. These niggas at this border. I was like, yo. I was like, hold on, homie. We ain't on the immigration yet. We talking about the economy and your tariffs and your economy plan. I was like, yeah. But my economy plan is about fixing the border. I was like, uh-oh. I looked at the clock. I said, it's going to be 90 minutes of this? Oh, it's going to be bad for homie. It's about to get bad for homie. It's about to get dark. It's about to get dark, homie. Then we go into the inflation, right? He was like, which homie said, there was no inflation under my watch. Then he said, well, virtually no inflation. I was like, uh-oh. About to get bad, man. It's about to get bad. 70 Dudes, what up? Yeah, man. Yeah, he got cooked, bro. He got cooked in this debate, 702. He got cooked. And even if you are a Donald Trump supporter, you got to admit he lost this debate tonight. He did not. He was scowling. He was not looking presidential. He was trying to bully her, but it didn't work. She even like, it was times where she was like, he said she wanted to take your guns away. She was like, me and Tim Walls are gun owners. We got the blicky, homie. We strapped up. Stop with your damn lies before I come over and slip shit up. Oh my God, it was beautiful. Oh my God, man, this was crazy. I'm telling you, in many people's eyes, this was what she needed. She needed a performance like this because she doesn't do a lot of interviews. People wanted to know her policies. Well, you got to hear some policies tonight. We didn't hear a lot of policies from Trump tonight, man. We heard him, as I played in that opening clip, going down the rabbit hole. He fell for it, man. He fell for the bait, man. Every time I was like, damn, dog. Like, don't let her play you like that, man. When she started talking about that nigga crowd size, I said, she got him. When he wanted, instead of talking about the issue, first of all, I had the most votes ever in any president. I'm like, nigga, but you lost. Oh, it was brutal, bro. Shout out to the homie Lake County in the super chat. Let me give him the drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Man, this was it was brutal. It was brutal at times. I ain't gonna lie. If it was this fight, like I said, they would have stopped it when he started talking about eating the neighbor's dogs. And then my man was like, 9:15, 15 minutes in. She's a Marxist. Her dad was a Marxist. He taught her well. I said, this nigga talking about her daddy. I said, oh, it's up. It's up. It's going down. It's going down. So shout out to Donald Trump for being Trumpish. He kept it, he was petty, and I loved it. But like I said, it was times where I wish they both answered the question. They both did that at times. But my man just kept going back to, we went from talking about the immigration, he got to immigration when we were supposed to be talking about economics still. He did address his flip-flopping on abortion. That was bad. I think around that time, me and Clips were texting each other. I said, yo, he was like, yo, you watching this shit? I said, yo, she getting them on abortion right here. But it was still things I wanted her to explain. But then they let him off the hook because he was like, we don't even have to talk about this. Why are we talking about this? She don't have the votes. She ain't gonna get this overturned. She can't do it. I was like, damn. He said she can't get the votes. They ain't gonna get it overturned. It was like, oh, and that's when they started fact checking them. That's around the time they started fact checking them. It was oh yeah. Then that was around 9:22. He switched from talking about the abortion stuff to her boss spends all his time on the beach. I'm like, nigga, we talking about abortion, but that was around the time they had to fact check him because he was talking about women waiting, they have the baby and then they abort the baby after birth, and that's when the ABC anchor checked that, had to jump in and said, nowhere in America do we let you have the baby then abort the baby while the baby's sitting. No, man, never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
This was tragic, man. Whether you like him or not, he said, could that be, bro? You got to be honest, Hot Rod. How? He said, bitch never even answered the question. Nah, bro, I disagree. I thought she answered the question very well. It was certain things I didn't like that she didn't answer, and I wrote that down. But bro, this was bad. She seemed very well prepared because it was. I don't think nobody who prepped Donald Trump for the debate said, "Don't forget about the people eating the neighbor's dogs." What?
Never heard of it. I
don't think that was part of the plan. I'm gonna drop the. I'm gonna give it to y'all in a minute. Shell Moore said, "If you can't see that this man is an idiot, what does that say about you?" Okay. Memory, what up? Okay, shout out to Memo. Unbiased said, Big Mark, what it do? I didn't watch the debate. They both suck. Man, this shit was entertaining, bro. This shit was entertaining. Had me rolling. So they did have to fact check him about that. Then he was talking about, my man said, yeah, I didn't like that. They was both, it was times they both was asked about yes or no question about, you know, this, that, and the third, and he came back and was saying, you know, stuff that was insulting to women. I thought, you know, that's just me. With that part right there, I thought that was insulting to women. And that was the first time, I think only time too, where I think Kamala played the woman card around 9:24. That was probably the only time I heard her say that. But she did play the card though. You know. She definitely played that criminal card. Got that, bro. He just fell for the bait, man. He fell for the bait. And shout out to them anchors, because they supposed to have their mics muted. But it was times where they talked over each other. And I was like, who's gonna be the first to break? I thought it would be Trump. It was Kamala. I was shocked at that. She was the first one to say, no, lie. It was like, can I finish? You gonna let me talk? Then he was like, sound familiar, huh, bitch? I was like, yo. I was having the time of my life. I was in this bitch. I was like, yo, this is probably the best debate ever I've seen, bro. Other than the last one, actually, the last two debates Matter of fact, all the best debates I ever seen in my life, it was with Donald Trump. The one with Hillary, classic. You don't want him to be in charge of the Department of Justice. He was like, that's right, because you'll be locked up. You'll be in jail, bitch. I was like, yeah. The shit he did with Hillary, though, didn't work here. It didn't work. It didn't work. I don't think it worked, man. I don't think this stuff is going to translate well with some of the people. But they definitely had to fact check him on. He was talking about, what we say? It was, they asked him, why did he kill the bill that would have put 15,000 more border agents? Was it 1,500 or 15,000? I'll say 15,000. 1,500 don't sound like a lot. But anyway, it was either 1,500 or 15,000, sorry. They asked, this is around the 927 mark. Why did you kill the bill that would have got more border agents on the border, blah, blah, blah. My homie start replying like, yeah, man, so back to my rallies, I got the best rallies. You vote for them, you're going to have World War III. That's when we start talking about the immigrants eating the cats and their pets. Yo, then he got back to rallies. My man had to fact check him. He said, yo, there's no report from the city manager that is really true, Mr. Trump. He was like, people say it on TV. I seen people say it on TV. Oh, no.
It never heard of it.
It was bad. He said, I heard people say it on TV. And then he said, well, no, that's not true. Wow. So that was the second time they had to fact check him, like, I believe. So they had to fact check him at times. And I was like, I'm glad they didn't do like the other debate was where they just let that shit just go unchecked. I'm glad he had to get fact checked. It was another time he said, I didn't like this. They asked her a question and her response, when they said, hey, how do you want to respond to that? You know what she said? And I thought she was on fire until that point. I said, she's slipping a little bit. She's slipping a little bit, old girl. Her response was naming all the people that support her that are Republicans. I have over 200 Republicans supporting me. She goes through a lot of people that we don't like, what some of us don't like. Dick Cheney. I'm like, where the hell is he at? That's not a good thing. What he did with the war over there in Iraq and all that, that's not a good thing. Dick Cheney supports me. His daughter supports me. I'm like, who the fuck? Who cares? Mitt Romney. That nigga lost a couple times, right, for presidency. I didn't like it. I thought that was what they say about her. They say she be pandering. I thought it was kind of panderish. Put a case on it. Told y'all I'm gonna be fair. I'm gonna be fair to both sides. If you win, if I thought you won, I thought you won. Like I said, last time Donald Trump whooped Joe Biden's ass. Tonight, he got his ass handed to him, man. He fell for the bait too many times. Like, come on, bro, you smarter than that. When they asked him about the Obama, he was like, man, you had all those years to overturn Obamacare. What happened? He was like, I have a concept of a plan. Bro.
It never heard of it.
I was like, yo, you cannot be this unprepared, bro, for this moment. Okay, let's keep it moving. He said 168 countries out there lowering their crime. Their crime is lower than ours because they send all their criminals to America. They said, the FBI said it's not true. According to their reports, crime is actually down in America. He said, I don't believe their numbers. They lied. Them niggas tried to lock me up too. I'm paraphrasing, but I was like, bro, this is bad. First caller on the line, talk to me.
Man, that is a moron.
Speak up a little bit, Sean. You far away from the phone or something?
No, I said that dude's a moron, man. He's a moron. He got his ass handed to him now.
He got what?
He didn't answer one question. He got his ass handed to him tonight. He didn't answer one question. Every time I asked him a question, he went back to the border, immigration, and eating cats. And that dude's an idiot, man.
Go ahead.
I mean, shit. There's nothing too much to say. It's dumb, man. You want this motherfucker running the country? This country's gonna go to hell in a handbasket. He's an idiot.
I heard somebody in the chat said it was an easy win for Donald Trump. I don't think Hot Rod watched that debate. Hot Rod, I think you capping. Nothing about Hot Rod makes me think he watched that debate.
Hot Rod is just doing, what do you call that? He's just being a
Take it off.
contrarian.
Take it off speaker, or either get closer to the receptor, please.
All right.
Get a little close to it. Let us hear it.
No, I said Hot Rod is just being a contrarian. That's all.
Oh, okay.
He's being a contrarian. That's all.
All
That
right.
dude didn't answer one question. Every time I asked him a question, he deviated to something else. He's a moron, and he needs to stay away from the debate stage.
Nah, I need one more before the election, bro. We need one more. This was ooh, that shit was entertaining. It was one point, and she almost
Yeah,
wanted to
funny.
call him a bitch ass nigga or something. She was like, and this this person, this nigga right here. It was like she had to keep her composure. I was like, yo, don't do it. You so close. Oh man, I
Yeah,
know
it was bad, man.
yeah, this was like watching Spencer
It was
Crawford
bad.
all over again, bro.
Yeah, this is bad, bro. This is bad. But you know, his supporters are going to say he did well. I don't know what they were watching, but you know, he's not prepared for the job. He's not in a position. He's not cognitively prepared for the job. Put it that way.
That's not true. Somebody see, we got to stop this. 702 in the chat talking about. He said they've been taking guns away since Clinton. I've been buying guns since Clinton. Actually, I bought all my guns.
Go buy a
after
gun right
Clinton.
now. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you can go buy a gun now. They just shot up another school. 702. What are you talking about?
Crazy, man. You probably live in the country somewhere.
Nah, they ain't take no guns away, bro. That's not true. You can buy a gun tomorrow, bro. Now certain states
Well,
don't
you ain't
allow
got no
you to buy
felonies.
it. Yeah, certain states.
Oh, you ain't got no felonies.
Yeah, they
If
got-
you ain't got no felonies, you can buy a gun.
Yeah, you got tighter restrictions in certain states, but for the most part, yeah, you can still purchase a gun in America. That's not true.
If you got a felony, you can go to Nevada and get one.
I disagree. She spoke on a lot of policies, daily driven Mustangs. Did you watch the debate? She spoke on a lot of policies.
Yeah, it was a
And
clear
talked
win
about
for
a plan
Harris.
to do it, talked about who raised taxes on, who to cut the taxes on. Lots of policies, bro. Lots of policies.
Yeah. All right, man. Well, shit, I'm gonna listen to your show, man. I know you finna clown on this one.
No, hey, look, somebody said just attacking him. And look at her, now the same person is now attacking me, calling me names. You get what I'm saying? It's like all she did was attacking him. You're a whole liberal. You don't know me from Adam.
look.
I'm giving my opinion. Look, when Donald Trump won that first debate, I was up here telling y'all he whooped Joe Biden's ass. I'm fair, bro. If you won, you won. If you lost, you lost.
Hey, Mark, you can't make this shit up, bro.
Yeah, bro, I don't know how you can watch. Bro, just like, look, when people saw that first debate and thought Joe Biden won, I was like, man, you speaking with your heart.
What are
You're
you
not being
watching?
honest. Yeah, bro, he lost.
Yeah, what are you watching?
Yeah, if
What are
you're
you
being
watching?
honest, man, you got to. I don't know. I don't know how you can say.
Yeah, Joe, that first debate, Joe made himself look like an idiot. He did.
Yeah.
He made himself look like an idiot. He was slow. He was incoherent. Yeah, it was bad. That's why they had to get him up out of there. But this race gonna be close, man. I think she got a shot to win. I think she's probably gonna win.
Yeah, I think it's a very close race. This race is very, very, very close, and this was needed, man.
And he didn't do himself no favors tonight.
I don't think so.
He actually put himself in the hole tonight. Yeah, he actually put himself in the hole tonight.
Pittsburgh T.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Get some.
Pittsburgh T said that
What'd
debate
he say?
didn't change anyone's mind. I disagree. If you was on the
Didn't-
fence, it might
Didn't change
your mind.
yours.
Yeah, it didn't change yours.
It didn't change yours because you've been hollering Trump for 4 to 6 years. You've been hollering Trump since I met you, so it ain't changed your mind. But other people don't think like you.
Yeah.
But go ahead, man. Get to other callers. I'm listening to your show, bro.
My dog. I'm with you. Yeah, man. I want to know y'all opinion, man. Whether we agree or disagree. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Call in, voice your opinion. Let me know what you thought of the debate. Pittsburgh T. That debate didn't change nobody's opinion, but you didn't tell me who you thought won the debate. Can you be honest? Do you think he performed well? Was that a great performance? The shit he tried with Biden didn't work this time. The shit he did with Hillary didn't work this time. Like I said, normally he's funny, he's entertaining. This time people, some of us was laughing at Donald Trump, not with him. Yeah, it was bad. Daily driven Mustangs. He said, I ain't liking this guy's analysis. He's biased. I'm giving you my call in. Tell me your opinion. He said, he is totally avoiding that she had no policy. She was in attack mode. Yes, she was. But I liked it. I like attack. I like some messy shit. Jerry Springer was one of the most popular shows in America for a long time for a reason. People like a little drama, man. That shit was entertaining. And to see these people, the elites up there bickering like high school kids, shit, hell yeah. I enjoyed it. What's up, Jerry the Terror Tasker? Talk to me. What you think of the debates tonight?
Hey, what's up, Mark?
What's up, bro?
Well, I don't know. About 3 years I've been watching your show. You don't hear me talk too much politics. And there's a reason for that.
Hold on, I'm gonna add somebody. Hold on. Terry from Texas. I'm gonna add you to it, but mute your mic. I'm gonna let Jerry finish his call and I'm gonna bring you on right after, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's merge it back. Go ahead, Jerry, and then we're gonna go to Terry from Texas. You said you've been watching my show for years and you normally don't call in on politics, but go ahead.
Yeah, man, because I like you, Mark, and I know you always allow me on your show, even though I know some give you grief for that. But you always do the right thing.
Because you're white, Jerry. They don't want me to. You're right, Jerry. They don't think a white person should have an opinion on a show with a black host. I've never heard of that. That's the dumbest shit ever.
Well, that's why I'm giving you props, because you always do the right thing, and you have me on in spite of that you get grief from it from some. And so I appreciate that. I don't really want to debate too much about politics, but I'll just make a couple comments about the debate tonight. Harris did way better than I thought she was going to, because the last time I seen her in a debate, she was horrible.
Me too.
But tonight, she was well prepared. She's got a couple advantages coming in, and one is, first of all, she's pretty, and Donald Trump is not. And that, you might think that's petty and it doesn't mean anything, but it does. And also, people have heard from Donald Trump. He was the president for 4 years. He's been involved in debates. And what he says, one thing, he's consistent in what he says, but everyone's heard it before. So when you look at the right side of the screen, you see a smiling, pretty face. And on the left side, you see the scowl, an angry scowl. And for a lot of people, that means something. So she, had a couple of advantages going in, but a couple of disadvantages she has going in is the last 3.5 years.
Yeah.
And you got to know that she was trained to distance herself from that, and she did that fairly effectively tonight by saying, I don't want to concentrate on the past. Well, that's convenient because, but really, you're going to have to bear the brunt of some of that. And so in the end, I don't know if you could call a clear-cut winner, but she did better than I think many people thought. And Donald Trump, and she reiterated this a couple times. She kept saying, people are tired of the same old rhetoric. That was a pretty effective thing to say, because Trump doesn't have anything new to say. But for me, it simply comes down to this. The last 3.5 years, when Trump was running, when he was a president, they were like, this guy's going to get us in world wars. Well, that didn't happen, regardless of what she or anybody might say. It just flat didn't happen. But there are 2 world wars going on during this Biden administration. And the other thing is, and this is just my opinion, but the economy. The economy went to shit after Trump left. I don't know who to blame that on entirely, but I know who's going to get the blame. The sitting president always gets the blame, and their administration. And I'm in a fuel-based driven business, and I've seen gas prices go up almost the day that Biden became the president. And the economy, nobody can deny the inflation. They're doing their best to try to act like it's not, that it's 3%. That's a crock of crap, man. Inflation is way off the chain. So that's going to be her struggle going forward, is distancing herself from that. And also, she has flopped on, probably 4 or 5 things. That doesn't bother me as bad as the economy, because, listen, if you flop on something, lots of people have done that. that to me tells me you recognize maybe you were wrong and it was wrong thinking. So that doesn't bother me so bad. But what we got now, we got a real fight on our hands here. It's a real race. If Biden would have stayed in there, it would have been a first round KO. But the Democrats were smart to get him the fuck out of there and get her in there, which I think was the plan all along. But man, that's pretty much what I got to say about it.
Okay, well, I appreciate you, Jared. Let me take the next call, bro.
All right, buddy.
My man. Yeah, man. Yeah. We ain't got to agree. We ain't got to disagree. And I don't have to debate you on your position. You know, I want everybody to call in and say what they got to say, whether we agree or disagree. And I like that. Terry from Texas, talk to me, family.
Hey, Mark, what's going on, brother?
What's good, fam?
I think the debate, I watched the debate, and I don't see any points that she had. If you take away all the emotion and the abortion and all that stuff, I didn't hear anything besides a bunch of like toying with people's emotions. But if you get based on straight facts and you talk about numbers, statistics, she fumbled the ball. She didn't want to talk about what she did the last 3.5 years. She didn't want to talk about it. Everything was about how people feel, and she was just toying with people's emotions. I mean, all of the Democrats, obviously, they toy with people's emotions. It's identity politics. They go based on what people feel and what they look like. And most black people are waking up and getting off of the plantation, and they're leaving the Democratic Party. That's why they're letting so many illegals come over here, and they saying they don't need voters ID, so the illegals can come over here and vote for them. Black people, they're not buying that bullcrap no more. We're opening up our eyes. I'm black myself, and you can just see it. I live in Texas. I visit other states. I visit blue states. I visit California. I visit all these other states. I'm like, why would anybody vote blue? Taxes are high. The crime rate is insane. It doesn't make sense to me. Why would anybody vote for this stuff? You understand what I'm saying?
I disagree with you, sir. I'm just letting you say your piece, though.
Yeah, so that's my personal opinion. I see people that live in California and people that live in Chicago and New York. I believe that they're just a frog in the boiling water, and they're just so accustomed to living and paying tax. You pay $500 to drive in California for your sticker. In Texas, we pay $65. And it's like, why would anybody want to? If the whole country goes blue, it's going to look like Chicago. The crime rate is going to shoot up. That's just my opinion. I mean, what part about it am I saying you disagree with?
Numerous parts, but I mean, it's your call. I don't want to make this a quote unquote debate type thing. But you say your piece, and
I'm not qualified. Yeah. I'm not qualified.
I didn't say you wasn't qualified. I just said I don't want to debate your points. Let you speak your piece, and then I'll react to it. What I will say is, Trump was the first one to bring race into this debate. She didn't bring up her debate in a fight. Or in a fight with the white man. Another, he's the first one to bring up race. But you said the Democrats bring up race, and I didn't. You brought it up on this conversation. Nowhere was race mentioned until you mentioned it, or your guy Donald Trump when he said she's not black and this, that, and the third, and she turned black. He brought that up, not her.
Yeah, because that's the narrative. I mean,
no. She never said that. That you got to hold the candidate responsible for what they say and what they do. He said that. She did.
Oh, okay. So you're not talking about all around what's been going on the last couple of months.
About this guy, this man versus this woman. Yeah, I hold everybody different. Okay, yeah. Everybody's different. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't put you in this box with everybody from Texas. You get what I'm saying? Just because everybody from Texas like this, or all black people like that. You know, people aren't monolithic. You get what I'm saying? I don't think all Democrats are the same and all Republicans are the same. You know?
Right. I mean, I believe that he brought it up, and I'm not defending his case or not, but that's what the topic is. People voted for her because she's black. They're not voting because of her policies. You think that people are voting for her because they love what her and Joe Biden did for the last 4 years? They voted for her because she's black. I mean, well, she's not black. She's Indian. She said she was Indian. And, I mean, she's just pimping the people for votes because she got a darker color skin than white person. I mean, she said she was in. I think I heard her say she was Indian once or twice. And then, I'm sorry?
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, okay, I'll take that back. I'm sorry. I don't think she said she was Indian. But when she was on the show with that girl that played Kelly from The Office, she said that she's Indian and she loves Indian food. So she agreed that she was Indian. And when people talk about a black person, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But like I was talking to my coworker, and I was saying that people talk about black people. We're talking about, when I talk about black people, I'm talking about people that are descendants of slaves in America.
But everybody here who's black, but everybody here who has a darker skin isn't a quote unquote descendant of slave or American slaves. You get what I'm saying? The slave trade was global. It wasn't just here in America. See, and I think that's a misconception. Like do we have the right to tell somebody they aren't black because they from another country and they live in America? Like they might not be quote unquote descendants of American slavery, but I can look at this person and tell he's black. Well, okay, I'm from Africa. I'm from Jamaica. I'm from Honduras. I'm from Cuba. I know a black. When somebody's like, well, he's not black, he's Cuban. I'm like, bro, if he get out the car, the police pull us over, they're gonna say both of y'all niggas get out the car. I'm Cuban. All right, well, taco eating nigga get out the car. You get what I'm saying, or whatever.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying to a certain degree, but when I say black, I mean grandmama, great grandma knowing about the hot comb in the kitchen. I'm talking about Jim Crow, discrimination.
See, that's culture, though. That's not color. That's culture. That's culture. That's different. That's what I think. That's something totally different. Yeah.
Right. When most black people say he not, I don't hear black people say an African person, oh, you ain't black. I don't hear an African say, I'm not one of y'all. All kinds of people.
Yeah, but that's a whole. But now we're going down a whole nother conversation and a whole other disdain that we have for each other as people of color. You get what I'm saying? I seen people talk about people that are biracial. You ain't black, motherfucker. Just the same complexion as me, but you know his mama white, so you will tell him he's not black. You get what I'm saying? That's just that shit is identity politics, and it's very divisive. That has nothing to do with because regardless by that logic. Okay, you got two non-black people that's running for office still. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
You still got to pick somebody. Somebody else gonna sit in that seat in 56 days.
Right. So all we got to do is look at how things were looking when this person was in office and how things were looking when this person was vice president. Because obviously Joe Biden was
which is kind of unfair because when you're vice president, you don't pick the cabinet. You don't write the policies.
You think that?
I know, bro. Listen, Joe Biden is the president. We only have one president at a time. She don't pick half the cabinet and he picked the other cabinet, other half. That's his agenda. That's his legacy. How many, bro? I don't think you can name 10 vice presidents in history.
Do you think that Joe Biden was competent enough to run the office for the last 4 years? You personally, do you believe it?
That's a whole nother debate, bro. That's a whole nother conversation. Me personally, hell no.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So but she's not, brother. She's not allowed to just go in there and say, Joe, I don't think you're smart enough and good enough, and give me the keys to the castle. That's not how politics work. They would have had to do like a 25th Amendment, bro. And for that, it's not just her. It's like you got to have everybody got to be on board for that. You don't. That's not how it works, bro. Well, I don't think he's competent. She don't think he's competent, so she supposed to went in there and took over. That's not how government is run. That's not how our government is run. It's not true.
Do you think if they ran against each other from the bottom to the top, that she would be where she was at today, or you think she used the white boy to get up there?
I ain't gonna say all of that, bro. I don't know, bro. That's a whole nother.
I'm just asking a question.
She was chosen, bro. I don't know. She was chosen like every vice president is selected, bro. They didn't just. She didn't. If that's the case, everybody who's the vice president used the white boy because it's been all white men except for one. So I don't even like the way you framed that. To be honest, here, I don't even like the way you framed that. I don't even think it's. No, you got to apologize. I just think it's. Yeah. It's not even. It's loaded. Because everybody's been white except for one. Listen, bro, everybody's been white except two people. One black person, and y'all say, well, she's not black. So one black person and one Indian lady. They all been white men. Did they all use all the vice presidents that was running for president? They used the white boy? I don't think you would have framed it that way. It's just, I don't know, man. It's just, I don't do the identity politics too tough, bro. Cause I think it's a non-starter, and it doesn't change it's not going to change the way you live your life. And I think it's very divisive because the other guy is not black either. It's like you don't want to vote for her because she's not black, but the other guy's not black neither. One of them gonna sit in the seat.
But that's not what they're saying. What the individuals are saying, that people are only voting for her because she's quote unquote, she's not descendants of slaves. So that's when black people say black, that's what they mean. But when people say they voting for her, they voting for her.
No, not all black people, brother. That's you and maybe some people. We're not. So you're speaking in absolutes again. You can't. I'm not qualified, and nor you are qualified to speak for all black people. Not for that.
So let me ask you this. So you put everybody with melanin skin as a black person, like a monolith.
Well, everybody has melanin unless you albino, right, or have albinism. So it's levels of melanin in everybody.
You know what I'm talking about.
I don't know nothing you're talking about, brother. Like at this point, I'm trying to be fair to you, though, Terry. I need you to speak and be more direct with your questioning. Like if I said, like when girl behind the mic pull up, right? When she pull up, she's from Zimbabwe. Yeah, she's black. She's not born American. She's married to an American man now. But yes, my sister, I call her my sister, and I think she's a black woman. Yes. When I look at Kamala Harris, I see a black lady, a light-skinned black lady. Yes. I don't go into like, because unless she hold up, bro, you asked me a question. Let me answer it.
I'm sorry.
No, you good. You good. You're trying to ask another question without letting me answer in full to one. When I look at Kamala Harris, I see a light-skinned black lady. When I look at girl behind the mic, I see a darker complected black lady. One's from Zimbabwe, one is from America, one has parents from different places. Only difference is they were born here. But none of that has anything to do with who and why I would make my decision or for who I vote for. But that shit is, we hung on that. We ain't even talking about the debate no more, bro. You taking the whole conversation somewhere else. Respectfully. We ain't even talking about
one more statement about that, please.
Go for it, bro. Go for it. I just want to stay on track, because now we're talking about what's black and what's not black.
I got you. So in 1960, Malcolm X had made a statement about a black man put a turban on his head and said his name was Malik Al-Shabazz. And then he was able to go into white restaurants.
Speak up. Say that again. You said Malcolm X did. He did what?
Malcolm X was talking about a quote-unquote black man that came from Africa and wore a turban on his head, and he spoke Arabic. Mm-hmm. And he was able to go into every white restaurant and every white hotel room all over America. But the people that were descendants of slaves in America that had the white person name could not do the same thing. Mm. So what I was saying was, those are two different black people. And you're saying that they're all the same, when no one would say that. No one would say that they're the same.
To be fair, Okay, to be fair, with that statement that you said, I mean, because there's so much to unpack there. I didn't live in the 60s. I don't know how old you are, bro, but I'm going to take a guess. Though, even those two different black people that you're talking about, I think we're talking about two different white folks now, too. I don't think the racism is as open as it was in the 60s, where they wore sheets. Nowadays, they wear suits and badges or judges' robes. You get what I'm saying? So I think how do I word this? How do I word it with being respectful to everybody out there? Yes, bro. Unless she told you, look at her picture. Unless she told you her mom was Indian and her dad was Jamaican, you would look at her and see a light-skinned black lady. Am I tripping what my eyes see? Because I think we're explaining. So I am tripping. You don't look at her and see a light-skinned lady.
No.
You look at her and see white,
of course.
because she don't look white when I see her.
No.
She don't look Indian when I see her. So
No,
what
I'm saying.
So my point is,
when
we're talking instead of talking about color, are we talking about race and color? Or are we talking about nationality and where your parents are from? Because by that definition, Donald Trump family is from other places too. You know that, right? His family wasn't born and raised here in the good old USA his whole life neither. His lineage is different as well.
I understand what you're saying, my brother.
I don't know your complexion. I think a lot of us, if you do your research and do genealogy tests, a lot of us will find out you have some quote unquote European blood somewhere in you. Even the white folks will realize they have some Europe, some black blood in them. Hold on one second. Let me add somebody to it. Hold on, Clips. Let me merge you in. Mute your mic, Clips. Let me let them finish, and I'll bring you in. Go ahead, Terry. My bad. Had to clear the line.
Yes, sir. So all I was saying was, back to the debate thing, was I believe that if you take away all the emotions, all the feelings, then it'll be a different kind of debate. And it was obviously 3 versus 1. Every time Trump made a statement, the moderator would debunk his statement. Well, according to this, they said this. But every time Kamala say anything, they ride with it. You watch it, if you don't look at it from a biased standpoint, you just listen to it as a debate. I listen to debates all the time. You listen to debate versus debate, 2 debaters talking, and take away the emotions and the feelings and the little girl being raped and the incest and all that bull crap. You look at it straight up as a debate. She got slammed in that debate. And take away the bull crap in the fifth. Like, dude.
Tell me the points where tell me the point she got slammed on, because we spend a lot of time talking about whether she was black or not.
Right. Well, what I think she got slammed on is about the American, about the abortions. When you take away the, oh my God, this person got molested or this person got raped or incest and all that, those people, a lot of those people that's having those abortions, that's not the case. But she's gonna key in on that small percentage and to dramatize it, to make it seem like that's what it is. American numbers are going down. It's more black. It's more illegal immigration that's coming over to America. Then it's only 13% of the population of black people in America. Who's going to replace black people at some point? Illegals are going to.
Hold up, bro. You just switched from 2 different things. You was talking about abortion and you just switched to immigration. You pulled a Donald Trump on me. I thought you was talking about.
They're 2.
Go ahead.
But because they're synonymous. If black people are not having kids, then the numbers are going to go down. But if you force them to have their kids and stop having so many abortions, the numbers are going to go up. But if you let the illegals come over here and the black people, numbers are going to go down. We can't have the black people I know you think that all black people are synonymous and the folks from Africa flying over here are black people. But when I mean black people, I mean people that's descendants of slaves, that had the high comb in their hair, that lived through Jim Crow, and had the black schools, black restaurants, and don't know no other languages but English. That's what I mean by black people.
How would you know that? I know some people that you would look at and you would call them black, but you would not know his mom and his grandparents are Jamaican, so him and his mom grew up here. They're not descended of slaves, but you would look at them and you wouldn't know a difference. You only know that.
Politics. I'm talking about having the conversation.
That's not identity politics. You won't know until you talk to them and know their story. But just walking down the street, you want to know if this person was black. You want to know if they was Jamaican. You want to know if they was descendants of slaves. You don't know people. Some of the people in the chat, just because they look like you and I, don't mean they were descendants of slaves just because they was here. Some families bought themselves out of slavery. Right. Some of them own slaves. You don't know until you do.
So those are.
You would never know, bro. You could never know unless you knew their history or they know their own history, which is one of the biggest crimes ever did to black people in this country. Stripped us of our language and our history. But yeah, you wouldn't know that, bro.
Our history is American history. Our history is American history.
Nah, bro, we had a history before that.
We know our history.
Nah, we don't, bro.
Our history isn't.
We don't. You don't know what. You don't know what tribe. And you said descendants of slaves. Where did your family slavery? Where did you guys come from? What part of the continent did your family come from, Terry?
Okay, I'm not talking. To answer that question, I have no clue.
Exactly, bro.
The black people.
But your story didn't start here all the
America,
time. All of us, our story didn't start here.
But unfortunately, it did. But like you said, we got white in us,
unfortunately, the rest of it has been whitewashed and stripped away from you. That's why you don't know what part of the continent you came from. You don't know your great grandmother's original language or the name that they had. That's why we got names like Johnson, Jones, Harris, Wilson.
Right. So we are Americans, correct?
I think you're missing the point. No, bro, we became Americans. We were given the right to become Americans when they let our ass loose.
You looking at it from a simplistic way.
Simplistic.
So this is what I'm saying. Mark.
So you think your family history starts when Abraham Lincoln said, "Okay, y'all niggas are free now," or did you have a great grandmama before, a great grandmama before that? Y'all have history before that, and it was taken from you. It was stripped of you. No,
I'm familiar with the slave trade. I'm familiar with the slave trade and all of that. I'm familiar with all that. But what I'm saying is, us who can't be sent back no other country. I'm talking about us who can't be sent nowhere else. Who got heritage here in America? Who helped build this economy? Those are the people I'm talking about.
Okay.
You bringing in other people into the conversation. I'm talking about the people who picked cotton and help build this economy to what it is today. We have a stake here in America. We have ownership here in America. So, okay, yeah, we are Johnson, Nelson, Hampton. We are all these different things in America. We have a stake here in America. And for us to say that...
But no. What I was trying to tell you is some people... Look, what I was trying to tell you is I got a homeboy. He got a stake here in America because he was born here. But his mama was born in Jamaica. You get what I'm saying? So, and you would never know that having a conversation with him. He don't have no accent. He talk regular like you and I. He made beats. This nigga dressed like you and I. He talk like you and I. He listen to hip hop. Everything you and I do. You would not know that his family didn't pick cotton here, though. You wouldn't know that.
Right. But
and to be fair, you don't know if your family did, because you don't know where you came from. You just assume y'all being here and y'all were slaves, but you don't even know where you come from, respectfully, according to you.
You said I don't know 400 years ago back then?
No, you don't. You
said
you
don't know
don't.
what plantation we came off of. No. I'm
either
saying
one.
None of us know what part of the continent.
Okay.
I'm saying if I go according to my last name, and I'm pretty sure I can trace that back to a certain plantation that came back to my last name.
Oh, you can?
People that came off of a slave boat. I'm pretty sure any of us can. That's the history.
Why haven't you did it yet? If this issue is so important to you.
The reason why I haven't did it because I'm sorry.
Nah, that wasn't me. I clips. Mute your mic, bro. I'm gonna go right to you right after this. Go say your last part, Terry. Like, why haven't you done it?
But the reason why I haven't did it because I feel like that. I'm sorry, because I'm under the impression that when you go revisit that type of information, it's going to cause some form of hatred, if not for the white people who enslaved you or the people that on the continent when the black people lost the war and the people that they sold to the white people.
Fair enough.
It's going to cause hatred somewhere along down that line.
Well, to be fair, all those motherfuckers dead. The people that enslaved you and the people that let you go. Let me do these super chats real quick, and I'm going to go right back to the conversation. Shout out to Lake County Super Chat. He said, American blacks can't appreciate being black. No, he said, He said, American blacks can't appropriate being black. Let me give Lake County the Super Chat drop, the $2 drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
County said, hot combs, flaming hot Cheetos. He said, what did he say? He said, hot pockets and having no hot water makes you black. He said, according to Texas Terry, he said, Haitians, Jamaicans, and Dominicans all have blacks. Okay. Let me go to that guy, Clips 330. What's up, Clips? And we'll go back to Terry.
Man, what's going on, Nash? There's a lot of wild work out here, man. It's spooky time. It's interesting. I don't even know where to begin. First of all, shout out to Kamala Harris. I think she effectively did her job and won a debate, and that's just objectively looking at it. My personal dislike for Donald Trump aside, the man looked old, unhinged. He looked very self-absorbed. He looked like a petulant 80-year-old spoiled kid who, they both did their dancing, but they danced at moments. But she seemed like she was being politically shrewd. He seemed like he was either willfully ignorant of what they were asking or just ignorant in general and not understanding the fucking question. Like he was either just trying to talk around it or his dumb ass just didn't get the question. Even the things about the election in January 6th, where he started telling on himself, and if people caught some of the little code shit that he was saying during that moment, even some of his racial little jabs at her, you know what I'm saying? He was letting you know where he's really at with it. Before we get on, I just, Terry, respectfully, Terry, I disagree with you. I don't want to debate with you, brother. But some of those opinions that you have about Black America, you got to understand that's your perspective. And we are not a monolith. And I am not qualified to speak for Black America or us the people. And I highly doubt you are qualified to do the same. And I do take umbrage to some of your comments because you're
Cliff,
trying
speak up
to
just a little bit, man. You sound like you laying down, Cliff. Just speak up just a little bit. I'm sorry.
No, I'm not laying down. I'm just talking right now. It's just like I do take exception to some of the spirit and some of the words that you were saying, Terry, and trying to lump us all together, because a lot of that does not apply to me. Does not apply to a lot of Black Americans who I know. And these are hardworking, dedicated Black Americans who are American, yes, is our nationality, but we are by race Black people. And I think that's a distinction that
what doesn't apply to you?
What?
What did I say that didn't apply to you?
Listen, I don't descend from slaves. I don't descend from hot combs and Cheetos and Hot Pockets. I'm Haitian and Seminole. My peoples, we was in the swamps and the forests. We knew how to run. As soon as we got off the boat, we got low and got the fucking on Indian bitches. You know what I'm saying? And my experience is extremely different from yours. My family has fought in every single conflict on this continent, going back to the Nazi wars. If you want to trace the Seminole side, we was here before the slave ships, and we was just as dark. Our skin was bronze. Our hair was, our hair was kinky. You can trace. Yes, and I'm also Haitian. Yes, okay. You know what I'm saying. So all we did was fight for ours. We didn't sit on a plantation. We didn't get bug busted and bed lynched. You know what I'm saying? They lynched one of our daughters or raped one of our daughters. We lynched them. That's why we ended up where we were at. So my experience isn't yours. And so I wouldn't lump my experience with other Black people's experience. Okay?
Right,
you got to understand that what happened, Mark got up a great point, that, African slave trade was a global market. It was all sorts of inhumane things done to all of us, and to try to only identify. And then the thing I don't like about the spirit of what you said is you're trying to identify people by a particular trauma, which is so belittling on so many levels. I mean, we are the oldest people on this planet. I think our story is more than just 500-600 years of trauma.
And when you say are you saying the Haitian story, or are you talking about the Black American story?
I'm talking about people of the African diaspora, brother. Come on, stop doing that. Terry, don't tell me.
Because the people from Brazil come from Africa as well. Like it was global. So you
I just said the African diaspora, Terry.
In Mexico.
Terry, I just said the African diaspora. I don't care if you're a Polynesian. If you are of the African diaspora, you just say, okay, you are a melanated people who of African descent. Do you understand what that means? But no, before we continue, do you understand what that means, or are we going to debate the semantics?
No,
I was trying to move on. Buddy.
Yes, sir. I just think the confusion is where I think that you're compartmentalizing all the people from the African continent as one, and I speak for the ones that Dr. King and Dr. Malcolm X and all those people were talking about. The ones that
Terry, you're still doing it.
You're talking about
Terry, respectfully, brother, you're still doing that. Okay, you can't pour syrup on shit and call it pancakes. Okay, you're trying to separate one group of people who are lumped into one continent, even though those people are, first of all, some people came from the Igbo tribe, some people came from the Yoruba tribe, some people came from the Bantu, some people came from the Benin, okay? So even the people who ended up in the continental United States do not have a shared experience. Slavery was different in the state of New York and Massachusetts than it was in Mississippi, okay? All right, did you know that, 7 out of 10 cowboys were black? Because many slaves long before any Civil War knew to get their ass across the Mississippi, and they lived fine. They lived with the Mexicans, they lived with the Native Americans, the Comanche, and all like that. There's a whole different tribe. There's a whole tribe called Mestizos that are black-ass Mexican Indians who date back to the Olmecs, and Olmecs was there trading with the people of Mali, and this is long before Columbus, Pizarro, and any of that. Okay, there are all sorts of different types of black people in the continental United States, and not to mention North and South America, who have
and these are the same
different experiences in goddamn slavery. And okay, so if that's all you know, because that's all your family knows, or that's all that white man taught you in school, and all that you want to hold on to, I understand that. But please, brother, come on now, you can't do that. You just can't do that. You can't do that and make that blanket statement. You casting a wide net that's so wide that the fish are swimming right through the damn links.
Yes, sir. Only ones that I speak and I'm talking about or talking in reference of are the ones that Dr. Khalid Muhammad, Louis Farrakhan, Malcolm X, and Martin Luther King died for. I'm not talking about the ones that's from Haiti that come over here and set up stores.
Man, they died for all our people. Now you stop all that. Don't you disparage the name of those great martyrs who fought for the people, who fought for all black people. In fact, many of them fought for the liberation of non-melanated people. Because something like you start bringing up Dr. Martin Luther King. Dr. Martin Luther King was just as concerned of that poor Appalachian white boy as he was of that boy who grew up in Red Clay of Georgia. Did you actually listen to Dr. King's speech?
Yes,
okay, so will you stop talking? Yes, will you stop that?
Let me ask you this question. When Dr. King said he led his people into a burning building, was he talking about the Haitian people, or was he talking about the people that descended the slaves in America today?
He was talking about he led America into a burning. He led American people who was following his message of inclusion and peace into a burning building, because he brought them into this political system that will still divide their interests between the fake binary option of Republican and Democrat, instead of actually trying to deal with the issues. He knew that at the end of the day, it didn't matter what he was trying to do. He was talking about, like, thank you, Stephen X. He was talking humanitarian things that the military-industrial complex wasn't going to go for. And he saw how his message was already being co-opted and used to bring people and lull people into a trance. He wasn't just talking to black people. He was talking to America. Okay. He was talking to the world as in its whole.
So you under the impression that Dr. King, when he said he believed that he set his people into a burning house, you under the impression that he spoke for the white liberals and white people in Mississippi? The ones that you think Dr. King led and fought and marched for the white people as well? That's absurd. That's ludicrous.
King for all people. That was his word. His words, not mine. You one of them people that's gonna tell me what you felt Jesus meant instead of reading the Bible?
I'm talking about Dr. King and the black struggle in America. I don't know nothing about Jesus.
Dr. King and a lot of, if you want to talk all this pro-black stuff, many pro-black people have a problem with Dr. King because Dr. King was all about inclusion. Now, if you want to talk about pro-black, you would have to talk about Marcus Mosiah Garvey, who was Jamaican, Noble Drew Ali, who was not of American descent. He was actually Sudanese or Eritrean. Okay, you want to talk about all these. You're going to quote half the names you quoted were brothers who weren't even born in America, but you know what? They strive for all black people. So they brought their message to America to awaken black people who are still talking that same old country bumpkin bullshit you trying to spout to me now. You are doing the same thing, Don. We watched Donald Trump do for 90 minutes. Deflect and trying to scare me.
My brother, so you believe that Marcus Mosiah Garvey, the one who got deported back to his country, who never stepped foot on the continent of Africa, never. You believe that he was over here trying to unite black people. He was trying to unite the whole race of black people, the ones in Africa as well?
Man, first of all, do you know anything about Marcus Mosiah Garvey? Because first of all, the whole concept of Pan-Africanism and the reason why we use the term African diaspora was Marcus Garvey's Garvite movement telling all, I don't care if you're from Belize, I don't care if you're from goddamn, you know what I'm saying, French Guiana, I don't care if you're from Africa, if you're from London, if you're from whatever, if you are a melanated person, down to even the random Islamic Chinese black people who still live in China to this day and got no rights. They're being very oppressed and most people don't know they exist. There are black people all over the world, is my point, brother.
And they got the same
any leader who stepped on the global stage, worth their salt, white, black, or whatever, speaks for all the people and to all the people. Only fascist autocrats speak to one monolithic group.
So you think Farrakhan speaks for the people in Haiti as well, the Africans too?
Yes, Farrakhan speaks to the condition and the plight of all black people. As a black American, many of his speeches are targeted to the condition of the black man within America. But if you ever listen to a Farrakhan speech, he speaks to the global plight of the black condition.
So was Elijah speaking for the white people? The Honorable Elijah Muhammad was speaking for the white people as well?
Elijah Muhammad was speaking to all black people, taught by a man who was not even black, Farah D. Muhammad, who came from Saudi Arabia. Okay. And matter of fact, what he was really doing was he was initiating brothers into the noble sacred shrine of the Shriners, because the Nation of Islam is actually a Masonic thing. Shriners giving black people the right to move in the South, free from KKK manipulation, because KKK also being a Masonic, being a child of the Masonic order, they must honor their oath. That's why they say Assalamu alaikum, alaikum salam, because that is a greeting of a Shriner. That goes back to Templar shit. And so it was an old world way of black people being able to move in the South away from white imperialism. That's too deep for you, brother.
I'm asking you, do you think the Honorable Elijah Muhammad was speaking to the people in Haiti, the people in Africa? Because
I would think so. I would think so, seeing that he met with and educated many leaders. Hell, Ho Chi Minh has studied as an early member of the Nation of Islam in Harlem before going to Vietnam.
So why did Malcolm X say the Honorable Elijah Muhammad never tried to make contact with the Africans in Africa?
Hey, bro. And after this, we gotta move forward, bro.
I'm just asking the question.
Yeah. But after this, we gotta move forward because, like, people put, like, we having a whole nother conversation and people dropping off. They came here. People came here to talk about the. Listen to me. Hold up, bro. Let me speak. People came here to talk about the debate, and we were having a good conversation about it, and the numbers were going up. The more you guys doing that right there, people falling off. People don't want to hear that shit, bro. Respectfully, we got to move forward, bro. We can't just. It'll never end. It'll never end till you. Hey, look, Terry. It'll never end till you say, "Well, all right, Mark, I gotta go." Like, nigga, you don't hijack the whole show at this point. You know what I'm saying? I let it go though. Yeah, I let y'all get your bars off. Yeah, I got but once the audience ain't entertained no more, like,
I'm gonna get that cash out,
yeah,
Mark.
Man. Hey, look, I appreciate it. Appreciate it.
don't know how to do the super chat thing, man, because I ain't that too advanced. With
Fuck that super chat. They take 30% anyway. Like
app.
you can hit that cash app. I appreciate it even more. I'm gonna get that shit right now, and I can spend it tomorrow, taking my daughter to school. So I appreciate it, man. Pay the fucking pay the damn internet bill with that shit. I think the internet bill due again. Shit, gotta pay that shit. Thank you.
Appreciate you, man, for give me a voice, man. And,
man, I appreciate you being brave enough to use it. You got to be brave enough to use it, and that's what I respect about you. Like, it's okay to have a different point of view, and but it takes a lot of courage to call in and get your bars off, tell people how you feel, knowing that y'all have a difference of opinion, and willing to be challenged and let people challenge you, and still keeping some decorum. Like, we don't get into, yeah, you a bitch ass nigga. Nah, you don't have to do all of that. Nah, bro. Nah. Good conversation. And look, I was quiet as hell because I didn't know a lot of that shit y'all was talking about. I was sitting here learning. You know what I'm saying? So we need to do a whole episode about that. Put that in the title and thumbnail, and you need to definitely come up and you and Clips, get a couple other people up here like Calico. A lot of y'all brothers that know more about this stuff than me, because like I said, man, look, I'm here to learn. Have a good time, entertain, but I'm here to learn too. So I appreciate that shit, yo. But let me open. Let me get
Mark,
somebody
I'm gonna say
else.
one more thing, man. I'm gonna get out this phone, Mark. Let me just say one more thing, bro, before I get out the phone, please. Yeah. You was right about Earl Spring and Terrence Crawford fight. You was right, man. You was right. I argued with you for 30 minutes. I argued with you for 30 minutes. Right, bro.
You a man, bro. You a man. That's why I respect this dude right here. He's a man. Now that's a man. Straight like that. Nothing more, nothing less. Appreciate that, Terry.
All right, man. Have a good one, brother.
Nah, appreciate you too, man. Peace.
What up?
Yes, sir.
What up, gangsta?
Man, shout out to Terry. Good call, man. All right. Still got Clips with me. Clips, what up, though?
Man, that's but
now you
shout out to Terry.
Sound like you woke, nigga. Yo, that nigga Clip started off like this. Hey, shit, man, it was good debate.
I was trying to be calm. I didn't want to argue with
that nigga. Sounded like this and shit. Halfway through, Clips was like, well, let me tell you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Muhammad came from the the nigga came through on a horse, and he was from the Himalayas, and his mother was a Virgo, and her favorite color was violet. Because her sign she was born in February, and that's the amethyst. It comes from the stone. I was like, yo, what are we doing here, fam? What are we doing? Hold on, let me ask y'all. I was like, yeah, now that nigga woke up. He woke up now. What's up, Show? What's up?
Hey, man, if you watch the danger, let some niggas read a book.
Yo, what up, though?
You can't let some niggas read a book.
Nah,
they get that information in their head, they stick to it.
Nah, he did his thing, man. Like I said, but I just want to be
he was off base. Everything he was saying was incorrect.
You know what I'm saying?
Everything.
I don't know about all of that, but I do know this. We got off track with this debate, man. I thought and I want to get back focused, man. So
okay, Chris, is Chris still here?
Yeah, I got a couple notes I wanted to get y'all checked on. Hold on. It was somewhere in the debate.
Go ahead.
It was around now I thought this was interesting. Now, Pittsburgh T said why they didn't fact check Kamala. I think the two times that I wrote down where they fact checked Donald Trump that I really stood out was I thought it was times of when he said the FBI, he said all our crime is higher than everybody else in the world. He was like, well, the FBI is actually reporting our crime is lower. And he was like, well, I don't believe it. When he started talking about, that's like we don't want him to scare the people, especially if it's not true. Like when you start talking about the people eating the dog, like the neighbor's pets, like, man, that's so outrageous. It was like some of his lies and his missteps were so outrageous that they had to say something.
But see, that's the thing, right? He went all the way back. His politics is based on an old concept back in the 50s called McCarthyism. You ever heard of that?
Yeah, I heard of it.
Yep. He wants to get people to. He wants to sway people to his opinion based on fear. He wants to instill fear in the public and make the people believe that he's the only one that can save us from the monsters that are coming to get us.
I mean, and technically that's an old play because, I mean, you could even see it inscribed on our dollar bill. That is ordo ab chaos, once, you know what I'm saying? Literally what it is. Ordo ab chaos is Latin for order out of chaos, which is the principle of you create a problem.
I'm sorry, my mic.
So you create a problem and then you act like you're the only solution to the problem.
Exactly.
That's the old way of thinking.
That's what he wants to do. And it's not like that. You know, like he's talking about people eating cats in Illinois. And come on, man. Really? It's too bad.
Okay, so
but hey,
go ahead.
He's an 80-year-old dude. He's an 80-year-old white man who wants to be famous.
Okay. Yeah. I think he needs to be president for these cases to go away. Like if he wants these cases to go away, he gotta win, bro.
Of course.
And I'm gonna be honest. And I'm gonna be honest, Shellmore, based off what I saw now, because this is gonna be a closer race because Kamala Harris looked presidential to Donald Trump. He looked at times he looked like the grumpy, angry old white dude. He was scowling while she's sitting over there. Let me share the screen. It was times he was just sitting there just scowling at the camera while she's sitting up there cooking them. And she he brought up something and she was like, well, yeah, he wouldn't know about that because he's a criminal. You know what I'm saying? He's a criminal.
I remember that.
And I
remember that. And
go ahead. Go ahead. No,
go ahead. No, I was going to say, in the Supreme Court just passed that, just ruled on that law that makes the president immune from prosecution. So like you said, he needs to be president because if he wins the election, they can't prosecute.
Okay, and look, I took notes and I got timestamps up here, and I want to get through all of these. I'm only at 9:35. You get what I'm saying? I got another hour of timestamps and notes. I got to get through these because I want you guys. I want you guys at some point when you go back and watch that debate, go look at these timestamps. Your boy Martin Nash was on it with these notes, and it was very. Go ahead, Show.
I'm listening.
Okay. So I got to the part about Kamala was talking about all the Republicans that endorsed the blah. Okay, we talked about they fact checked him on the FBI. And that's when she goes low, finally hit him low. She was talking about his criminal prosecutions and all that, and him being a felon. I thought would have been a dope bar for her to say, America is out of the two people on the stage running for president, only one of us is a criminal. Only one of us has 34 felonies. Like, do that shit. Okay, Donald Trump said he replied with that shit was like, well, yeah, it was all fake. Y'all put that on me. I beat them case. I beat again. She replied, but she didn't keep hammering in like I thought she could and should have. But about 9:39, 4 minutes later, Donald Trump was talking about him taking a bullet to the head.
Yeah, I heard that.
He was like, yeah, they the reason why I took a bullet to the head. He said, calling me this and the Hitler and all that stuff like that. I was like, yo, this is looking
Mark,
bad.
and don't forget when he brought up to take the bullet to the head, he brought it up in the context of by the people that she riled up, implying that, the shooter was some left-wing liberal who was trying to shoot him or somebody that they sent to kill him.
What do you guys what you think about this, Sheldon, about him bringing up the bullet, him getting shot and all that? You think? And he blamed them for it. What's your take on that?
It's a desperation move because he knew he was getting cooked. And he had to pull on the heartstrings of his supporters. That's why I took a bullet to their head. See,
I got one more thing. Go ahead, Clip.
Oh no, I'm with Sheldon. The timing of when he brought it up and how he brought it up, how he tried to, and it just seemed like, it seemed like he was just trying, he was just trying to score a point because, he felt like, when that boxer just does throws that lunging hook because, they realize they're backpedaling, so they're just trying to get some type of
Okay, so right here, this is the part. Hold on, let me say something. No, I got to move forward because, like I said, I want to get through. I got an hour. I got an hour left of these notes. That I got to get through.
Okay, go ahead.
And these notes were coming in like every couple of minutes, but it slowed down right there when they came back from the break and all of that stuff. We can wrap it up there. I ain't got to do the last 30 minutes, but I want y'all to go back and watch this shit. This shit is worth the 90-minute watch, even if you sped it up a little bit. It's worth it. It's worth a replay. 9:40, around the 9 o'clock 40 minutes. So about 40 minutes into the debate, 40-minute mark. Kamala addresses her flip-flopping. And she talks about her people say she flip-flopped on her values. What were you guys take on that? You think she handled that well? Could have handled it better?
I think she handled it well, under the circumstances. She could have handled it better, but that was probably a question she wasn't prepared for.
How about you, Cliff? How you think she handled when they taught her about her values and things she changed on as far as fracking and things like that?
I think that she tried to communicate a growth and a maturity of her opinion, but at the end of the day, it sounded like she just kind of caved to interest, and it was a little panderish. Well, since we're in Pennsylvania, let's talk about, I'm going to stick to fracking because it's about a fracking thing, and I was the one who personally made sure, and so shrewd, but a little too political to where the people who are leery of the politician might have got turned off by that answer.
I didn't like her answer on this at all. I thought she didn't handle this as well. That good. But what she did, what I thought was genius though, she set another trap for Donald Trump and he took the bait. What she said was, this is during the this is about 40 minutes in. She talks about her values, and she goes, she talks about I was the tie-breaking vote to bring for us the fracking. I did support it. You said she's like tell that to the people here in Pennsylvania. This and the third, and then she talking about her values, and my values have never changed. I grew up like this, and my values this, and I did this, blah blah blah. Now here's the bait. She said Donald Trump grew up, basically, I'm paraphrasing, with a silver spoon. His daddy left him, and she said something wrong, and oh my God, you can't be this. You can't
she
do this.
Said 400 million, and she kept going back to it.
She said that, I think she said she left, whatever she said, right, the number. She said,
and 400 million.
And he filed bankrupt 6 times, right? Blah, 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 blah. Donald Trump comes in, first thing he said, first of all, my dad didn't leave me that much. He only left me a fraction of it. He left me a fraction. And since then, I've made billions. And I was like, bro, that's not what you tell the people that's out there watching you that's broke. Like, yeah, I'm rich, bitch. Like, you get that shit right. I'm a billionaire and I did by myself. Like, nigga, you don't have our problems. You get what I'm saying? You didn't go to daycare. Your families didn't go to daycare. Your kids didn't go to daycare. Your grandkids ain't gonna never go to daycare. You get what I'm saying?
But she wasn't wrong because her daddy didn't even 400 million.
Yeah, so that shit was crazy when he was like, the only left me a fraction of that. And since then I made billions. I'm up here. I don't understand these poor people problems. Because even a fraction of 400 million is what? What's the fraction? Some shit that none of us ever seen can relate to, right? But anyway, but go ahead. Do y'all think that was a little rabbit hole that he fell down? Because I think that was like, I was like, oh no, it's a trap. And he fell for it. He fell for the rally. I ain't even got to the rally. She did it a whole bunch of times. One at a time.
Excuse me. Go ahead, Sheldon. Okay, I'll go. She did it about 4 or 5 times, in my opinion, where she played to his vanity, where, let's do the whole quote. It was a fraction. I didn't get 400 million. It was a fraction of that, which I turned into billions. Trust me, anyone who's seen it are so amazed at how much it is.
Come on, bro.
Wow.
Talking to a struggling economy of voters that you want to vote for you. You flexing on being a billionaire. You don't relate to my problems. You never will.
Yeah, you don't speak for me, buddy. But I think she did that brilliantly, and that's the problem with Donald Trump. Regardless of if you like his policies, if you like whatever, all right, this is a guy who, okay, he's clearly doing this for himself, okay? Even when let's say he's champion for you with immigration and all like that. Anytime he was making a point, all she had to do was bring up crowd size, his money, anything that somehow did not paint him personally in a great light, and he would get distracted for 12 minutes minimum, interrupted. And when they give him the floor to talk about this, he would say 2 sentences and then go back to a tirade about. Well, let's get back to what you said about.
Yeah. Let's keep it moving because he brought up something because they asked him about and then from there he still never addressed Kamala's flip. No, he did go into it. He started talking about the defunding the police, but and then he said something about she wants transgenders to get operations. Illegal immigrant transgenders to get operated. I was like, man, he throwing all the cards out there while they in prison. There we go. She wants transgenders to get sex change operations while illegal immigrants in prison. I was like, damn, he threw all the things out there to get his base riled up. I don't like trans people. I don't like illegal immigrants, and I don't like criminals. And I don't want people to get set. Like, you're going to be all of these things right now. And it's like, she's like, that's not true. He was like,
hey, true.
I'm talking.
It's like he went up there and he was like,
Go ahead. No, you got it.
I was like, no, you're right. He was like, he tried to, there were several times where he just kept trying to lump everything together, from a Haitian eating a cat to a Venezuelan gang to, if you vote for Kamala Harris, there's going to be a transgender Mexican baby pissing on your crucifix in the middle of your church while burning an American flag and beheading American eagles.
And above all, you won't have a gun to protect yourself with. And she's like, oh, that was the best part when she was like, me and Tim got straps, nigga. Like, what are you talking about? We ain't taking nobody's guns, right? We both got guns.
Hey, it's all on deck.
So let me go to the next one. At around the 45-minute mark, he was asked, what would you do? Around 45-minute mark, he said January 6th, basically, they was asking him what would he do different. My man said nothing about it the first time. He went on a whole rant. He was talking about all kinds of things, man. Immigration, border. It was almost like if you feed a robot some information, it'll just keep saying whatever you programmed it to say. And he was talking like he was just programmed. Immigration, trans, guns right, fracking, Biden. At one point, she had to tell him, Biden's not running. You're not debating Biden. You're debating me. You get what I'm saying? So they let him do all the rambling. Then he came back and he was said, what would you do different? If anything, would you do anything different? And he said, I don't have any regrets. I had nothing to do with it. I just did a speech. I was not responsible. These are quotes, not all in order, but these are his quotes. I don't have any regrets. I had nothing to do with it. I just did a speech. I wasn't responsible. It was Nancy Pelosi's fault. Nancy Pelosi's daughter had a message or letter. They don't want that to come out. All these kind of things. And then the thing that I think he made it, he ignored all the law enforcement officers. He's supposed to be a guy of law and order, right? Ignored the law enforcement that was injured, the law enforcement that lost their life, but also the ones who, due to stress and PTSD, unfortunately self-deleted shortly after. Those guys who did that. And he said Ashley Babbitt did nothing wrong. Then he went back to the border.
He called her racist and said that that was a horrendous murder.
Said then he went back to the border, started talking about the George Floyd protest in Minneapolis. I was like, yo, bro, you gotta address that, and you can't say Ashley Babbitt definitely did something wrong. She didn't. First of all, she didn't supposed to have her ass in that building. Let's start there. Y'all were pushing back law enforcement, pushing them back. These were criminals, man. Like, Even if you're a Donald Trump supporter, that's why I can't see how you can say he bodied it and he killed the debate. This is wrong. This is wrong. Look, Ashley Babbitt died a criminal, man. She died a criminal, breaking into the Capitol, and she was shot by law enforcement. That man was not charged at all. Black cop too, if I'm not mistaken. Did he do something wrong? Was she supposed to be in the Capitol? They was busting that glass, and she was the first one to come over the enemy lines for the final time. Shot her ass. And everybody froze up because they were all about to come through. You can't let them get you, man. What they gonna do? They might beat you up and take your gun. You think they all just gonna walk by you? Hell no. It's an insurrection, man. But go ahead, Clips. What do you guys think of his take on January the 6th?
I wasn't surprised by what he said, by the lack of empathy that he conveyed for the trauma that the nation endured. All of us, regardless of your political affiliation, regardless of your level of patriotism. What we saw on January the 6th was abysmal, was terrifying, and truly disheartening. And to see somebody who, after all these years, is still proud of it, still would like to try to put a spin on it and kind of glean some moral victory from such a shameful moment of national
yeah, we lost
civil unrest.
Yeah.
Sorry, I took a pause because I had to be for a minute. I was burping. I didn't want to burp again. It's that this moment of civil unrest, and I'm really concerned. Okay, I'm really concerned by the people who could see his answer to that question and still support him. For you to really say that you've really put country above all else,
right,
because
well, go ahead, Clips.
That's fair.
Yeah. It's another spot I want to go into about. All right, Sheldon, you still there or you stepped away? Oh, cool. So he's still gone. All right, so let's go to this next part. Now, I thought this was one part that I did like. Trump handled it very well. It's a little extreme because he never, as far as I know, he never really did it like that neither. But he closed this border when he said it. He said, "Man, you can go wake Biden up right now." This is about 51 minutes in. He said the president, he don't need a bill to sign. He don't need him to sign a bill. We ain't got to do that. Just wake his ass up. Wake his ass up. Go in there and just give him to sign it. He can do it right then. Let me see if I can find the spot.
The problem with that was, why didn't he do it?
Well, he was trying to build a wall, I guess. Hold on one second. Let me see if I can.
He could have closed the border so we could have built that wall without no traffic.
Okay, I love this part right here. Now, this is, I think, that hurt Donald Trump too. Donald Trump still think he won the damn debate. I was like, no, he's still on that. He's still on that, bro. You gotta. Even the people that support Donald Trump know he lost that election, and they was like, "Yo, we let 60. Went to court 60 times." He said they said I had no cause. Like, Donald Trump, how many times you won cases because the court proved that the person had no cause to go? You get what I'm saying? That shit works for you, it works against you. But yeah, you don't have no case, nigga. Like, that happens that's the American judicial system. The more you listen to this dude talk, you don't even think how you running for the president, you don't like none of the shit about it. Yeah, we got the weakest military. the FBI lying on the number stacks, the FBI trying to get like everybody's against you, but you want to be in charge of this shit. Should have just took your money and ran. But everybody's so
all this shit sucks. You need to put me in charge.
Yeah, like this is a whack ass store. I want to be the manager. Y'all taking applications like this nigga right here is crazy, B. So this is the part like I thought was crazy. Like homie is still admitting he won the, and then they hit him with some quotes, and he was like, "Nah, I was just being sarcastic." Bro, he was not being sarcastic. But let's hear it.
Couple of weeks leading up to this debate, you have said, quote, you lost by a whisker, that you, quote, didn't quite make it, that you came up a little bit short.
I said that?
Are you now acknowledging
that nigga said, I said that? Nah, he can't pull it. You don't be biting now. Don't remember what you said, but let's hear it.
Issue to both of you, because it really brings us this into focus. Truth in these times that we're living.
Truth in these times we living in.
Mr. President, for 3.5 years after you lost the 2020 election, you repeatedly falsely claimed that you won, many times saying you won in a landslide. In the past couple of weeks leading up to this debate, you have said, quote, you lost by a whisker, that you, quote, didn't quite make it, that you came up a little bit short.
I said that?
Are you now acknowledging that you lost in 2020?
No, I don't acknowledge that at all.
But
I
you
said
did
that
say
sarcastically.
But
You know that. It was said, oh, we lost by a whisker. That was said sarcastically. Look, there's so much proof. All you have to do is look at it. And they should have sent it back to the legislatures for approval. I got almost 75 million votes, the most votes any sitting president has ever gotten. I was told if I got 63, which was what I got in 2016, you can't be beaten. The election, people should never be thinking about an election as fraudulent. We need two things. We need walls. And we have to have it. We have to have borders, and we have to have good elections. Our elections are bad. And a lot of these illegal immigrants coming in, they're trying to get them to vote. They can't even speak English. They don't even know what country they're in practically. And these people are trying to get them to vote. And that's why they're allowing them to come into our country.
I did watch all of these pieces of video. I didn't detect the sarcasm, lost by a whisker. We didn't quite make it. And we should just point out here as clarification, and you know this, you and your allies, 60 cases in front of...
Pause right there. He said, we should point this out. And you know this. You exhausted all legal remedy. People have, and he said we got to point this out because they don't want to get sued neither. You know he didn't say who stole it then, right? Because he don't want to get sued because you can't prove it. And that company Dominion, they suing everybody who get on TV and talk crazy about them saying they stole the election. They did something. You better prove that in court because we can prove that we did everything we were supposed to do and everything we agreed upon with these machines. And granted, I wish they let people have receipts. I still think clips. I believe that when you vote, you should get a damn receipt, bro. You should get a receipt. So whenever they need to do a recount, we all take our receipt and scan your receipt. Stand in line and let them scan your receipt. It's almost like voting again. Fuck it. Yep. I don't know, but we got to be able to challenge this shit somewhere because that is a concern with a lot of Americans. They want to know when I cast that vote for who I cast it for, did it go to that person? What's up, Queen P? So I think that's important. But my man about to tell him, he about to say, just for the record, you know that was some bullshit. Like we all know that. Like you lost every case. Watch this.
And we should just point out here as clarification, and you know this, you and your allies, 60 cases in front of many judges, many of them
no
Republican,
judge looked at it
and said
they said
no
we didn't have standing. That's the other thing. They said we didn't have standing, a technicality. Can you imagine a system where a person in an election doesn't have standing? The president of the United States doesn't have standing. That's how we lost.
No, you don't have evidence. You can't present no evidence of. You don't have no standing with this evidence. Where's the evidence? If anything, you guys tried to fix it. The fake electors with the fake electors.
Yeah, you see how they play with words. Like you can't sit at the highest seat of government and say that the government's fixed against you when you don't get your way.
Bro,
it's weird.
Bro, you are able to run for president. Everything is lined up for you, bro. For you to be president right now. They moved your cases back. They could have just, these judges didn't want to interfere. These judges, they stood back. Anybody else, they would have clips. They want to drop their cases or get convicted and then delay your 34 felony sentencing to after the election. We're gonna let you run for president first, though. Finishing what you happened. Shit, they won't even let some
Man,
niggas.
deeper still, they wouldn't let you bounce state. They wouldn't let you bounce state to state with them convictions and you know and all like that. Like you'd be stuck to that city or that state until motherfucking.
I think this shit should be able to be challenged, man. Because look, if as a felon you cannot own a gun, how can as a felon you be in charge of the military and nuclear weapons? That don't even seem like you should be able to do that. That seems illegal.
It's weird.
That's the illegal shit. What's up, Queen P? Lisa Bells? Jerry, what up? Jerry, you know that's crazy, right?
I mean, if it's not illegal, it's definitely there's a lack of principle about it. There's just something that doesn't pass the smell test, and on the surface level,
let me ask
to a sane ear, it sounds crazy.
Teresa Watson, hold on. Or is that Teresa? I don't know.
I'm not allowed to do this.
Hey, how's it going? This is Mark?
Caller, what's your name? Where you from? I'm sorry.
Jake from the South, I guess.
Jake from the South. What up, Drake?
What's up, man? I didn't catch the debate, so did I really need to?
Man, that shit is entertaining, Jake. I took notes. I wrote down the timestamps. When I looked at the clock and I was like, man, we're gonna see how it go. It was 11 minutes in and Donald Trump was already talking shit. He was like, yeah, and your daddy did this. I was like, oh shit. I was like, I need to watch this.
Oh.
Donald Trump was like, yeah, you
was it classic Trump? Like humiliating fun Trump, or was it serious Trump?
It was both, but it didn't work though, bro. Like the shit he was saying, like it was so unrealistic and so off the cuffs that the damn network people probably got a call from their producer in their ear saying, you got to let the people know that's not true. Like we might get sued. You get what I'm saying? Or we're gonna call some like we're respecting network. We can't let him go unchecked with all the neighbors. The people are calling in everywhere that their neighbors are the illegal immigrants are eating their pets, eating their cats, eating their dogs, and they was like, yo.
Oh my God.
They was like, yo, my man.
Well, I mean, they are doing that in Ukraine.
Man, we talking about.
I mean, that's
America,
because of the
bro.
war,
We talking
though.
about in Iowa, bro.
I know. That's
like,
what you call like war calling or something like that.
Yeah,
like you're inciting war.
Man, that's a whole nother thing. He's telling Americans that the illegal immigrants in your neighborhood, if your cat is missing, you know, Mr. Diaz and Lopez over there got it on the grill. And they was like, oh
my God.
Yo, they was like, hey man, we that's not true, sir, according to the city. Well, they didn't say not true. They said, well, according to the city manager, blah, 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 in these areas that you're alleging, they said they have no reports of that or missing pets or barbecue smelling like sweet baby back cats. Sweet baby back cats. And that nigga,
is that really what we're dealing with in America?
Donald Trump replied, he was like, well, I saw it on TV. Bro, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Like, I'm gonna let you know, Donald Trump, bro, and look, and I'm fair. Keep in mind, I'm not a Donald Trump fan, but when Donald Trump kicked Joe Biden's ass, I was up here clowning Joe Biden the same way. I was like, bro, this is bad, bro. Like, Joe Biden is out of here, bro. He's gonna lose. This is terrible. He got to get out the race. I was up here I gave Donald Trump his flowers. I said, yo, Donald Trump did a 360 wheel mill dunk when he told him, he said, I don't even know what he said. I don't even think he knows what he said. Look, and he just kept cooking that nigga. I was like, yo. And it was the same way tonight, but in reverse.
He's got to deal with the pressure. He's like our superhero right now, and he's the only. He has to be. You know, it's like the Dark Knight. Like because this is evil that will become in office if he doesn't do something. And he almost got murdered.
I think.
What would you do if he almost got murdered?
I don't think he's Bruce Wayne, bro. I don't think he's Batman.
He's not. I'm being hyperbolic.
Not that fat motherfucker.
He's fighting. He's the only one running against it right now. He's our guy.
That's how it. Well, hold up, brother. That's how. That's how it always is. It's usually only two choices in America, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's always two choices. But Go ahead. So, but you said he's your guy, so that means you mean as in Republican?
He's not my guy, but
I said guy,
he's
not
the only.
guy.
I mean, who
didn't
else
say
is
guy.
there?
You can
No,
always-
I don't know who else there is.
bro. It's heads or tails, man. That's how it is. Unfortunately, that's how this country works, bro. We need to get rid of that two-party system, and that's not gonna really happen because we got to take money out of politics. We just got to take money out of politics. If we can't do that, we're never gonna get fundamental change because fundamental change needs things to change fundamentally, and we're not gonna do that because you were asked the people to benefit from it to go in there and say, yeah, let's cut this shit out. I just want to win because I'm better than the other person. Like, no, I want to win because I can raise the most money and I know how to politic. That's what they call it. I like politicking and politics. No, man, that shit right there is crazy, bro. We got to get money out of politics. You should not be able to just do this. Bro, it's a good documentary, bro. It's a podcast, but it's like a series. It's called Milk. No, what's it called? Milk Money? Is it called Milk Money or Mad Money? I just started watching it earlier this week, and I'm so knee deep into this shit because it's talking about how it became how it is now. Okay, it's called Master Plan.
Yeah,
and it's by a podcast group called The Lever. I'm gonna share it on my community tab, but it's called The Lever. And it's
where'd you get milk from? You said milk, man.
Milk, because it started with Nixon. Nixon got the milk industry to give they got with Nixon and told Nixon to raise the minimum price of milk. So he raised it up and they start donating and funneling him millions of dollars.
Oh wow.
And it started with Nixon.
Okay.
And they put laws in place and they talked about how he had changed the laws, but then it was like, but him and his team thought they had a window from when the law started where we got to report it. So they just start getting all this shit, man. It's a great documentary, videos about this shit out there. I love it, bro. And yeah, man, I just challenge people to look at it. But it's called it's a good documentary, and it's called Master Plan by The Lever. The Lever is the name of the company, and it's called Master Plan. They got two versions, one for free, one paid. But listen to it on Spotify, or you can find little clips on YouTube. Shit is dope. But the problem is money in politics.
Cool.
That's neither here nor there. But go ahead, Jay. Finish your call, though, man. Say what else you got to say.
Well, I don't know. I just watched You ever see Black Mirror?
Yeah, I love it. Love it.
Yeah, like the Waldo moment, the one with the presidents, where that fucking cartoon character is running for president, and he just makes everything a mockery, and it's not even a funny mockery. It's just mockery for mockery's sake. That to me is where we're going. I mean, they're both a mockery.
Nah, I didn't get that from this, man. There was only one person looking like a
You didn't?
mockery today. No, man.
That's
I didn't
good.
get that at all. I didn't get that at all from this debate. Like, I think that's
I didn't watch it, so I got a whole thing to watch.
She looked presidential in there this time, bro. Like this, I was actually nervous about this because I was like, man, either Donald Trump gonna go in there and bully her, and she's not gonna be able to respond because, you know, you don't want to be an angry black woman, even though people say she ain't black. Or you don't want to be an angry Indian woman, whatever you think she is. And he'll just be slam dunking on her, and while she just sitting there looking like abused wife, like, damn, she look weak. You want somebody like that run the country? Even when they came out, she walked over to him first at a nice fast pace before he even can probably get to his podium. She don't walk all the way across the room to him, shook her hand, and looked like he tried to squeeze her hand at the end, but she was already pulling away.
Yeah, did that pull-in thing.
Yeah, but he walked right up to her, boom, boom, boom. She walked right up to him, Kamala Harris. He looked surprised. He was like, Donald Trump, and shook her hand. And I was like, okay, let's set the tone.
Yeah, because you gotta remember, she's never met him before. She's never interacted with him.
Wow.
I found that shot
It's
too.
the first time meeting.
Yeah, I heard that too. I thought that was wild.
Yeah, that seems just kind of weird. Like, why?
We ain't got nothing
Why
to
would
talk
she
about.
want to talk to him? She's a Democratic
Or
senator.
how did they not cross paths?
How would she have anything to say to him?
Because he don't walk through the halls of the Senate, man. He the president.
You know the president.
Oh, right, yeah.
I'm in the White House.
The
You come to the White House when you come to the White House when I tell you you are invited.
He can only be on the Senate floor if there's a State of the Union address. He's not allowed to go to the Senate. He's not allowed to go to the House of Representatives.
And you come to the White House when I invite you. You don't just walk
Exactly.
up. You don't just pull up shit. I'm gonna go to the White House, talk to the president today. No, you're not. Senator, you are not on the guest list. What the fuck
You're
are you
gonna make the
talking
White
about?
House smell bad now.
You
That
said
weird
what?
food.
So what?
Nothing.
This nigga
Stupid
thinking
joke.
about food. All right,
Hispanic food joke.
Yeah, so
All right, y'all. Take care.
Jay,
Keep
it's
doing what
worth
you're
the
doing.
watch. It's worth
Spread
the
the
watch.
truth.
It's entertaining.
All right, man. Thank you. What's it called again? Master.
Oh, that ace.
Lever.
Oh no. I was talking about that debate, but this right here, this shit
yeah,
is
I watched it.
oh, but this is about the history of money and politics, and I thought they put it together pretty well. It's called Master Plan by the Lever.
Cool, man. All right, dude.
LEVE.
Thanks, man.
All right.
You have a good night.
All right, bro. Peace. Sheldon Moore, talk to me.
Yeah, it's tricky. It's a trick that a lot of people don't know that the president's not allowed to go to the Capitol. He can't go to Congress, and he can't go to the House of Representatives.
Yeah. The vice president is in charge over there at the Senate.
Yeah, the vice president is the leader of the Senate.
Mm-hmm. It was something else. Okay, let me go to 9:45. Yeah, man. I get what I do like about her. She looked like she had certain talking points she wanted to do, and certain flows, and she was able to deliver it. Like constantly, like throughout the shit, she'll deliver her message, do her rebuttals, and then she would look directly in the camera and talk directly to the American people. You get what I'm saying?
And she was very composed. She was very composed.
There was a couple times she stumbled a little bit over her words, but I'll take somebody stumbling a little bit here and there, but they own, they still doing their thing versus somebody's talking about people eating their neighbors' dogs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, somebody was rambling and about something that happened 4 years ago.
Yo, my man still
And
saying he
saying,
lost.
You
He
want
don't admit he lost.
to run the country. You want to be in charge of a government that's rigged against you. That makes no sense.
Bro, that was the craziest shit right there. Why would you want to be in charge of a country that's so bad? And I was telling somebody before you pulled up, I said the craziest part to me is, and I know it's gonna sound messed up, some people ain't gonna like it, but I was like, that should be illegal. That should be able to be challenged somewhere. I can't believe, I never knew until Donald Trump that if you are a felon, you can still run for the highest office in the land. You can not have a firearm, but you can control nuclear weapons. How? Nigga, what?
Look,
I never knew that until Donald Trump.
If he wins the election, and they sentence him to jail, he can be the president from a jail cell.
No, they would drop those cases because they don't want to have a constitutional crisis. They would call that a constitutional
because of the
crisis.
rule because of the rule they just passed in the Supreme Court that if he's sitting president, he's immune from prosecution. They just passed that. I forgot about that.
And what it could do is give him a suspended sentence. But how would that work? He's in charge of the Department of Justice.
Exactly. So what you said earlier is probably the case. He needs to win.
He
because
gotta
if he
win,
wins,
bro. He gotta win. Because he got.
If he wins, all his cases go away. Everything goes away.
All his other problems go away. It ain't like that. I don't think this nigga want to be president like that. He just did something I got to do though. I got to do it. Plus, I had a lot of fun when I was doing it, man. Made a lot of money, man. Made a lot of money, and now and I realized why I messed up. I had too many people that I thought was, hey man, they were good people. Let's put them in there. He was like, no, I need loyalty. I need loyalty in this bitch, yo. If I get some loyalty,
it's crazy.
Which I thought was crazy. Like when people I hate nobody fact checked them on the Project 25. When he said I don't know anything about it, I was like, Bro, the people who wrote it were in your cabinet. The fuck? I can't believe
this guy
he was not checked on that. Philip H, the
Well,
all-time
that's
great. What up, bro?
Well, the thing was, after the cat thing and all that other rambling he was doing, probably, man, we're not even messing with no more time.
No, it was all different times. Okay, here we go. I thought this was interesting. Let's play this. He was talking about how Biden hates. He said he hates her, and she hates Israel, and she hates. Oh, listen to this.
If you look at the facts, and I'd love to have you'll do a special on it. I'll show you Georgia, and I'll show you Wisconsin, and I'll show you Pennsylvania, and I'll show you. We have so many facts and statistics, but you know what? That doesn't matter, because we have to solve the problem that we have right now. That's old news. And the problem that we have right now is we have a nation in decline, and they have put it into decline. We have a nation that is dying, David.
Mr. President, thank you. Vice President Harris, you heard the president there tonight. He said he didn't say that he lost by a whisker. So he still believes he did not lose the election that was won by President Biden and yourself. But I do want to ask you about something that's come up in the last couple of days. This was a post from President Trump about this upcoming election just weeks away. He said, when I win, those people who cheated, and then he lists.
I thought this was key. Then this is his post. And people don't have no problem with this, but I wish they would have asked him about it. But they asked her about his post. They should have asked him about his post. So when people say they were biased, I was like, no, they did this wrong. Ask him about his Twitter post. He wrote it, right? You feel me, Sheldon?
I feel you. Let's hear it.
Let's hear it.
This upcoming election just weeks away. He said, when I win, those people who cheated, and then he lists donors, voters, election officials, he says will be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law, which will include long-term prison sentences. One of your campaign's top lawyers responded saying, we won't let Donald Trump intimidate us. We won't let him suppress the vote. Is that what you believe he's trying to do here?
Donald Trump was fired by 81 million people. So let's be clear about that. And clearly he is having a very difficult time processing that. But he
smiled. Yo, look at his face. All of a sudden, she triggered him. Like these little things. And like he can't, like, let me cut the camera real quick. Let me go to his face real quick. I need y'all to see this. Like, it was like, you can tell it was bothering him, man. But it was funny though. It was funny. They took their little jabs at each other, man. But his shit looked like it bothered him more, because look at him. He broke the wall. Look at him right here. And then look at his face now. But watch how he looks.
Was fired by 81 million people.
Look at his eyes cut off. Fired.
So let's be clear about
like
that.
This bitch.
And clearly he is
like this bitch.
having a very difficult time processing that.
Look at that smile. Oh, man, it's an uncomfortable smile.
We cannot afford to have a president of the United States who attempts, as he did in the past, to upend the will of the voters in a free and fair election. And I'm going to tell you that I have traveled the world as Vice President of the United States, and world leaders are laughing at Donald Trump.
Damn.
I have talked with military leaders, some of whom worked with you, and they say you're a disgrace. And when you then talk in this way in a presidential debate and deny what over and over again are court cases you have lost because you did, in fact, lose that election, it leads one to believe that perhaps we do not have in the candidate to my right the temperament or the ability to not be confused about fact. That's deeply troubling, and the American people deserve better.
I'll give you 1 minute to respond, Mr. President.
Let me just say about world leaders. Viktor Orban, one of the most respected men, they call him a strong man. He's a tough person.
Okay.
Smart. Prime Minister of Hungary.
This is bad for him. Let's pause right here. Because look at her face. She was like, they call him a strong man, but he's tough. That's not a good thing, because that goes with what they always say about you, Donald Trump. You praise the strong man. You get what I'm saying?
I get you.
I just believe that didn't. I was like, damn, man, like, you can't take the bait like that, bro. Like, you can't fall for the trap. Like, and I'm not a Donald Trump fan, but I like a good fight. I love a good debate. I love a battle of the wits. So,
and he can't help himself. He can't
help it, man. He can't help it. He can't help it. Can't help it, bro. Oh my God. Like I said, you got to just be a Donald Trump fanatic, or just like it tells me a lot about people when they can't admit their guy lost a fight. You get what I'm saying?
They said, why is the whole world blowing up? 3 years ago, it wasn't. Why is it blowing up? He said, because you need Trump back as president. They were afraid of him. China was afraid, and I don't like to use the word afraid, but I'm just quoting him. China was afraid of him. North Korea was afraid of him. Look at what's going on.
North Korea built more nuclear. I wish he would have told him that. You know, under Donald Trump, North Korea built more nuclear weapons than they ever have, bro. They went crazy.
Going on with North Korea, by the way. He said Russia was afraid of him. I ended the Nord Stream 2 pipeline, and Biden put it back on day one, but he ended the XL pipeline. The XL pipeline in our country, he ended that. But he let the Russians build a pipeline going all over Europe and heading into Germany, the biggest pipeline in the world. Look, Viktor Orban said it. He said the most respected, most feared person is Donald Trump. We had no problems when Trump was president. But when this weak, pathetic man that you saw at a debate just a few months ago, that if he weren't in that debate, he'd be running instead of her. She got no votes. He got 14 million votes. What you did, you talk about a threat to democracy. He got 14 million votes, and they threw him out of office. And you know what? I'll give you a little secret. He hates her.
Woo!
He can't stand her. But
Mr.
he
President.
got 14 million votes. They threw him out. She got 0 votes. And when she ran, she was the first one to leave because she failed. And now.
Listen to Trump, yo, he going off, yo. Look, yo, you know what Trump remind me of real quick right here? He remind me of Derrick James and Errol Spence repeating all the Twitter fans' comments and YouTube daddy comments.
Mm-hmm.
This is what he sound like to me.
What?
He sound like that to me. Let me play that last part again. I think she even smirked and everything.
Of office. And you know what? I'll give you a little secret. He hates her. He
said Biden
can't stand her. But
Mr.
he
President.
got 14 million votes. They threw him out. She got 0 votes. And when she ran, she was the first one to leave because she failed. And now she's running. I don't understand it, but
Mr.
I'm
President.
okay with it.
She's vice president, man. Why did he pick her for vice president? There was a lot of people.
Because
Your time is
I
up.
think we're
Thank
going to
you.
do very well.
We've got a lot more to get.
He said, I think we're going to do very well.
Turning now
Yes.
to the Israel-Hamas war and the hostages who are still being held, Americans among them. Vice President Harris, in December, you said, quote, Israel has a right to defend itself, but you added, quote, it matters how, saying international humanitarian law must be respected. Israel must do more to protect innocent civilians. You said that 9 months ago. Now an estimated 40,000 Palestinians are dead. Nearly 100 hostages remain. Just last week, Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu said there's not a deal in the making. President Biden has not.
That is terrible that they don't have a deal in the making, man, with that Israel-Hamas war, man. I have an issue with the way the Biden administration has been handling this crisis, bro. I am pissed about it. I'm pissed about it. I think they handling this totally wrong. Now, granted, I only know the information that I'm privy to as an American citizen, right? I'm not DOD anymore, right? You know what I'm saying? It was time we was DOD, you and I. But even then, we was only privy to certain information. We get orders and they tell us where to go, and we just do our job. Even in a foreign country, we don't know the bigger play. We just know what we doing.
No.
I know I'm in this unit, I'm in this squad, this is my sergeant, this is my sergeant major, this is my commander, this is my XO, these my homeboys. We can party here, don't go there. You get what I'm saying? And I'm gonna be here for this amount of time. You know what I'm saying?
That's all we know. That's all we know.
And you know, depending on where they put you at, they give you hazard pay. You be like, oh shit, it's a little bit more hazard pay. There must be more hazards. You get what I'm saying?
Of course. I mean, you know, that's what we all, that's what we all saying, man. So we don't fight for the politicians or the flag or the country and nothing. You fight for the guy on the left and the guy on the right. That's what you
my
fight
left
for.
and right, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just trying to make it home. I'm trying to make it home. We all want to make it home. So I do have an issue with that because my only thing is, I just always felt they should have put some kind of stipulations on the weapons and the money that we send to Israel.
Well, they can't, because the reason they can't is because I'll just ask you one question: who controls the banking industry?
I'm talking about what I'm talking about the president of the United States, bro. I don't want to go in conspiracy theory with it. I just want to keep it a buck. What we know, what he signed, the job we signed up for, and all we know is that the president signs a bill and a law and grants money. They approve bills. He signed, bro. He circumvented Congress. Biden circumvented Congress to make sure he gave Israel that money. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
My thing is this.
Because you got to think about this. Think about his.
Let me say this last part, and I promise I pass the mic. My only thing is,
okay, go ahead.
Just tell them, hey, look, I'm cutting this shit off until y'all get a deal, bro. Like, or we gotta, or at least make it a loan. You just giving them the money with no strings attached. Why is not a loan at least? But my part is, if I say, I don't even want to say it because they say that was anti-Semitic. You get what I'm saying?
Well, the thing you got to think about is, look at history. When has Israel not been allowed to do whatever the hell they want to do? When has the United States of America, under any president that you can remember, ever interfered in Israel's policy? When?
Okay, here we go. I found a way to say it. How can I tell you I'm going to put a restraint on some money and you make it a loan if it's my money to begin with?
Now you're cooking with gas.
You get what I'm saying?
Now you're cooking with gas. Exactly.
How you gonna put a restraint on my money or tell the look? But it's a loan. You just gotta do what I tell you. Nigga, that's my money.
Yeah, exactly. You can't tell me what to do. When I control the banking industry of the whole entire.
But I don't want to go into all of that because that's what they say is anti-Semitic. What we do know is a fact is AIPAC buys most of our politicians, and that's a fact. That's a legal organization, and they are allowed to buy our politicians. Do we even know if all of the? Do we know if AIPAC, Americans for Israel? Like, do we even know if all of them are Americans? Everybody that donate to it, come on, bro. This shit is dirty, bro. We gotta get money out of politics.
Bro, we know that they all are. We know that they all are not Americans. We know that. So let's just cut the semantics.
Shout out to Juice Box. They said they only fact check Trump, not Kamala. Biased AF. But I kind of addressed that earlier, but shout out to Alden Johnson too. Philip H. the all-time great. Hey, look, man, I was talking about that earlier. The things that Trump was saying were dangerous, though. They were dangerously wrong.
He's the only one that's telling bold-faced lies.
Bro, he was talking about people said that the immigrants were killing their cats. And he was like, well, we talked to the Sydney planner, the city manager there. They said they don't even have any reports of that. He was like, well, I saw it on TV. When they asked him about his plan, you was like, bro, you had all these years to overturn Obama's healthcare plan that you didn't like. But you didn't change it either. He said, well, it was being trash. It was trash. It was always going to be trash. They was asking, well, what's your plan to policy? He said, I got a concept of a policy.
Concept of a plan. Yeah.
He said, I got a concept of a plan, a concept of a policy. Like, bro, what's your plan? But yet, Kamala Harris is the one they say don't have no policy. Trump literally just told y'all, I have no plan. I have a concept of a plan. Bro.
Yeah.
It never heard of it.
I'm telling you, man, like, unless you're being totally biased and you just stuck on your guns, that's cool. But I believe so many people already had their mind made up about who they were going to vote for. They didn't watch it. Once these clips start coming out, because the clip's about to roll. The clip's about to come out, and people are going to see what they saw. Yeah. You know, people are going to put that out, man. This was
that's the one thing that people... And that's the one thing that you got to understand about people. You can't You can't unsee what you saw. No matter what they say, no matter how they try to spin it, you can't unsee what you saw. You saw it with your own 2 eyes.
I
You
think
heard
some
it.
people are choosing not to watch. That's why some people just didn't watch it. Like, why would I watch it? I got my mind made up. I'm voting for who I'm voting for, so why would I watch it? Some people are probably saying, you know?
Yeah. A lot of people just hoping he get in so they can get another stimulus check. That's all they want.
Bro, but whether you like Kamala Harris or not, bro, you got to admit this was not a good performance for Donald Trump. This was terrible.
She seems way more qualified for the job than he does. Look at her. She seems way more qualified to do the job than he does. So far.
And that's the thing I think people are misunderstanding. We had a brother up here earlier. Shout out to Terry from Texas, cool dude. But bro, he went about what 30 minutes talking about. We was talking about all Malcolm X and who's black, what is black. I was like, well, Donald Trump isn't black. So what are we talking about here? So she's not black, he's not black. Regardless, you still got to vote for somebody.
She's not descendant of slaves, so she's not. What are you talking about?
I'm like, it was just a weird tangent, and I was like,
if you are a melanated person on this planet, you are descended from Africa, and the only reason you are in the United States is because somebody from Africa was brought over here in the slave trade. That's how you got over here. That's how your people got over here. So I don't know where he's coming from with that. I don't know what book he read that put all that information in his head or what documentary he watched. But that's, you can't be just regurgitating information that you really don't understand. You know what I mean?
oh yeah, absolutely. And I want to say this to Jerry, and I'll put it in the chat too. Jerry said, Mark, your poll doesn't agree with you. And that's fine, Jerry. I don't block people because they disagree with me on politics or policies. Like, that's okay. You get what I'm saying? I'm vote.
Yeah.
They can say Trump 2024. That's fine. You get what I'm saying? You ain't gonna spam me.
I don't care who.
Now, granted, you ain't about to spam me Trump 2024, Trump 2020. You ain't gonna do that, though. We're gonna,
right.
You know what I'm saying? Can't do
Yeah,
that.
that's the difference. See, that's what people don't understand about cats like us, Mark. I don't care who you vote for as long as you vote. I don't care who you can vote for a cat. I don't care. As long as you vote. But I'm not going to try to dissuade you from your opinion. If you think Trump is the guy, cool. I personally don't. And I'm not voting for the dude.
I will tell you this.
But that's my decision.
I will tell you this. I'm looking at a poll. I'm looking at the poll now, and I'm going to try to find this poll and put it on the screen. Somebody just texted me a picture of their TV screen. So I guess this was on CNN. And and this was CNN instant poll of their first debate. Before the debate, it was 50-50. And it was like expectations versus reality. Who won the debate? Now, their expectations was 50-50 before the debate. After the debate, 63 to 37% of the people thought Kamala Harris won the debate. See, because you got to understand too, with this internet thing, so people aren't always clicking the poll in the chat saying who they think they want, they clicking who they want to win the election. So I'm voting for Donald Trump or I'm voting for Kamala Harris. I'm gonna click the person I want to win the election. They're not being I don't believe that. I don't think people are clicking like who they think won the election. I think they're clicking who they want to win the they're not clicking who they think won the debate. They're clicking onto the election.
But I am gonna say this, bro. Anything from CNN is gonna be biased towards the Democratic agenda. Now you gotta look at the Fox News poll and see what they say. The CNN and MSNBC are going to be skewed towards the left.
I definitely know MSNBC, but I've seen CNN be very critical of Kamala Harris, especially when she wasn't doing no interviews. And when she did do the interview,
they try. They do that.
Yeah, so I
do that.
seen them both being critical of both parties.
They do. If a CNN does lean towards the left, we know that.
Yeah.
But you got to look at the Fox News poll because it's probably going to be a totally different poll if you look at that one. It's probably going to be exactly the same, just in reverse order, if you know what I mean.
Shout out to Major Key, but is that Major Key? We'll go right here. Let's click over and see that's the real Major Key. Is that the real Major Key? Because he got a wrench. Don't even look like that.
That's the only thing I don't like about Fox News is they only give you one perspective. They don't give you no room to debate or, you know, have an opinion of your own. You either agree with Fox News or you're just a criminal. You know what I'm saying?
Yes and no.
Yeah. Fox News is one-sided. They're completely.
Oh yeah. They definitely. Man, I don't know, bro. Every time I watch Fox, bro, it be seeming like I feel those racial undertones, even in the way motherfuckers laugh and shit.
Exactly.
Like, I don't know, bro. Even the black people that they have up there, it'd be like, yo, this is crazy. Sometimes you be like, oh, that's how you got the job. Once you hear them talk,
exactly, because
once they start talking, you be like, oh, that's why you over here.
Mm-hmm. That bunch of coons. All you got to do is go over there. You can cool all you want.
I ain't gonna call them that, but I will say we definitely disagree on some fundamental issues, brother.
Oh my God. I never knew Herschel Walker was such a big coon. That messed me up. I like Herschel Walker too. He's a great football player.
All right, let me say this. Let me go to this next part. Let me see. Like I said, it was definitely some parts, and it's a lot of parts in there I thought she could have and would have handled better. I thought this is another spot where I thought Trump could have just Trump was very. He talked about how all these people were scared of him, right? He said, I don't like them saying they're scared of me. I mean, I'm not saying it. That's what he said. He said, I don't like that. But peep this. That nigga backed down when they asked him, who do you want to win the Russian-Ukrainian war? He was like, I just wanted to end. And he went on a ramble, talking about some other shit. Then he finally came, they doubled down and said, well, you didn't answer the question, man. Don't you think it's beneficial for America to win that war? He would not bend. He would not.
For a two-state solution.
And the guy said,
have gone into Ukraine.
Here we go. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I said the guy said, don't you think it's beneficial to America for Ukraine to win? That's what he said.
Yeah.
We're president.
And also Hamas in order to get the hostages out and prevent the killing of more innocent civilians in Gaza.
And they asked him about that right there. Get in this shit. Blah, blah, blah. Watch
In order to get the hostages out and prevent the killing of more innocent civilians in Gaza.
If I were president, it would have never started. If I were president, Russia would have never, ever, I know Putin very well, he would have never, and there was no threat of it either, by the way, for 4 years, have gone into Ukraine and killed millions of people when you add it up. Far worse than people understand what's going on over there. But when she mentions about Israel, all of a sudden, she hates Israel. She wouldn't even meet with Netanyahu when he went to Congress to make a very important speech. She refused to be there because she was at a sorority party of hers. She wanted to go to the sorority party. She hates Israel. If she's president, I
love that right there. He was like, she a party girl. She didn't want to handle business. She wanted to go party and shit. I was like, yo, look at her face. Look at her face. She's like, this nigga bringing up my sorority.
Believe that Israel will not exist within 2 years from now. And I've been pretty good at predictions, and I hope I'm wrong about that one.
Now, that's very fear-mongering. He said, he keep talking about we're going to have World War III. Israel would not exist. He's going to say it again. He's going to say it again. I think it's a little extreme.
You got to remember, too.
It's a little extreme. I don't think. If anything, Israel's looking like they're doing pretty damn good. Israel's
Well,
looking.
you got to
pretty
remember
good.
when it came to that Netanyahu thing, it wasn't just her. Her and Biden refused to meet with him because they wouldn't make a deal. Neither one of them met with him. So
I don't recall that. I didn't
Trump
know
is
that.
just
I didn't
trying
know that.
Yeah, neither one of them met
I
with him
probably was.
because
Yeah, I probably was trying to find out what was going on with Brian Norman Jr. and Boots around that time. But go ahead.
Right, because he refused to make a deal with Palestine. He refused to make a deal, for a ceasefire, so they refused to meet with him.
Yeah, what's the point? What we got to talk about other than what's a photo op?
Yeah,
A photo.
exactly. So that's Trump fearmonger. Yeah, as usual, he's fearmonger.
Bro, it was bad, bro. Like I said, when he beat Biden, and I got to keep saying it for the people saying I'm biased. When he beat Biden in that debate, I came on this show that same night and told you, I said, this is bad. It's over for Joe Biden, bro. I clowned. I made videos, got shorts and memes clowning Biden because it was that bad. You don't think I'm about to make some shorts and memes about Trump for the way he lost this shit? This was bad. This was bad. This was bad.
She hates Israel. At the same time, in her own way, she hates the Arab population because the whole place is going to get blown up. Arabs, Jewish people, Israel will be gone. It would have never happened. Iran was broke under Donald Trump. Now Iran has $300 billion because they took off.
You ended the treaty that we had with Iran. See, he left that part out. They were allowed to harvest the shit to make their nukes again.
Of course.
He left that part out. You tore up the treaty that we had.
All the sanctions that I had, Iran had no money for Hamas or Hezbollah or any of the 28 different spheres of terror, and they
did because of the deals that you made with the Taliban that he's going to speak on later. We're like, yeah, he's a good person. Talking about the Taliban guy and inviting him to Camp David.
Spheres of terror, horrible terror. They had no money. It was a big story, and you know it. You covered it very well, actually. They had no money for terror. They were broke.
That he can do whatever the hell he wants and go into Ukraine. It is
He nodded his head like, yes, I did.
well known that he said changed love letters with Kim Jong-un. And it is absolutely well known that these dictators
Yo, did
and
she call him a
autocrats
homo? Yo, Sheldon, did she just call him a homo? She was like, yo.
No, she said it's actually.
No, she said
No,
he
she said
exchanged
he
love
exchanged
letters
love
with,
letters
with Kim Jong-un.
Yeah, they were talking about how they married each other. Yeah, that's what
I'm trolling because he described it. He said he wrote me very beautiful letters. Very, very sweet, kind, lovely letters.
Maybe he's a homo.
And he took them shits from when he left. He supposed to put them shits in the presidential records. We all supposed to be able to know what them letters say.
well known he exchanged love letters with Kim Jong-un. And it is absolutely well known that these dictators and autocrats are rooting for you to be president again because they're so clear they can manipulate you with flattery and favors. And that is why so many military leaders who you have worked with have told me you are a disgrace.
Woo!
That is why we understand that we have to have a president who is not consistently weak and wrong on
Vice
national
President
security,
Harris.
including the importance of upholding and respecting in highest regard our military.
Vice President Harris, thank you.
And she's the one that caused it. That's weak on national security by allowing every nation last month for the year, 168 different countries sending people into our country. Their crime rates are way down. Putin endorsed her last week, said, I hope she wins. And I think he meant it because what he's gotten away with is absolutely incredible. It wouldn't have happened with me. The leaders of other countries think that they're weak and incompetent, and they are. They're grossly incompetent. And I just ask one question. Why does Biden go in and kill the Keystone Pipeline and approve the single biggest deal that Russia's ever made, Nord Stream 2, the biggest pipeline anywhere in the world going to Germany and all over Europe? Because they're weak and they're ineffective. And Biden, by the way,
President
gets paid
Trump,
a lot of money.
Thank you. We have a lot of issues to get to.
We'll be right back with much more of this historic ABC News.
Oh my goodness, bro. This shit was You talking about entertainment, bro. Oh my God. Show more. You never answered that question though. Who do you think is beneficial for us to win that war?
Of course he's not going to answer that question. He don't want to piss Putin off. That's his boy.
That's crazy, bro. This shit was crazy. I want to hear what about her turning black though. Let's hear about that.
Presidential debate tonight. We're going to from Vladimir Putin that if Putin wins, he may be emboldened to move.
Okay, here we go. This is the part. We didn't play it before. Here we go.
That it's in America's best interest to do so, arguing that if Putin wins,
it's in America's best interest for Ukraine to win this war because we don't want Putin to expand power, right?
See, their democracy.
Because they have nukes. You get what I'm saying?
See, that it's in America's best interest to do so, arguing that if Putin wins, he may be emboldened to move even further into other countries. You have said you would solve this war in 24 hours. You said so just before the break.
Solve the war. You heard that? Nothing. Okay.
Tonight. How exactly would you do that? And I want to ask you a very simple question tonight.
Okay, here we go. How exactly would you do that? And here's the simple question.
Do you want Ukraine to win this war?
So that's a yes or no question. So I gave you a loaded question, right? How exactly would you stop this war within 24 hours? And who do you want to win this war? You get that, Show More? Everybody in the chat, we all together, right? We all together, no matter who you rooting for. Simple question.
Yeah, I heard it.
How would you end this within 24 hours? And who do you want to win this in that first 24 hours? Let's hear it.
I want the war to stop.
That ain't what we asked you, nigga. We want to know how you gonna end it and who you want to win.
Want to save lives that are being uselessly, people being killed by the millions. It's the millions. It's so much worse.
How you gonna stop it and who you want to win?
Than the numbers that you're getting, which are fake numbers. Look.
And then he said people are dying. It's worse than Ukraine. It's millions of people. It's worse than what you're saying. How you gonna stop it and who you want to win?
We're in for 250 billion or more.
He's talking about how much money we spending. Look at her face. She's looking too like he can't even admit that he don't want Russia to win the war.
Because they don't ask Europe, which is a much bigger beneficiary to getting this thing done.
Look at her shaking her head. She can't believe it neither. He will not commit to, I don't want Russia to win the war. And I'm not going to tell you how I will end the war within 24 hours. And I thank God that she said it first. She was like, yeah, he going to give him everything he want. That's how he going to end in 24 hours. We're going to pull all our support.
Than we are. They're in for $150 billion less because Biden and you don't have the courage to ask Europe like I did with NATO. They paid billions.
How you going to end it in 24 hours? Who do you want to win?
And billions, hundreds of billions of dollars when I said, either you pay up or we're not going to protect you anymore. So that's maybe one of the reasons they don't like me as much as they like weak people. But you take a
Yo, even she had to laugh. That shit is funny. Like, oh, beautiful smile too. Look at them pearlies. Look at them pearlies. Oh man. Look at them pearlies. Hey, look. He can't even, she gotta laugh. Like, he was like, and they don't like weak people like you. Bro, you the weak one right now. You can't, it's two people in the war. Bro, you can't admit that your country is putting all, you want to be the president of this country. This country is pouring, like you said, a whole bunch of money behind this one country. Can you admit that you want that country to win the war? You about to be the president of this country. Russia's not our ally in this right here. You can't even admit that he can't even admit that he wants America to win this war that we have partnered with our allies, with Ukraine against Russia. He will not even admit that I want them to lose. Go ahead, Shelmore. This is ridiculous. And niggas talk about he won this debate.
Because that's his partner. He can't go against Putin. The Putin got some shit on his ass that he don't want to lose. hasn't got anybody nuts.
Yeah, he got something
He
on.
will never say anything bad. And he will never say anything bad about Putin. You know what I'm saying? He's not. And to be honest with you, from the tenor and the tone of this debate, I do not think he's going to win. I don't think he's going to win this election. If it keeps going like this, and if he's smart, he doesn't debate her again. If he's smart, he leaves her alone.
I guarantee you he don't debate her again. I guarantee it, bro. I tell you what, he wanted to debate Biden like 2 or 3 more times before the election.
Right.
He don't want no more smoke with this. Somebody said she look Indian, no cap. All right, he don't want no parts of this Indian, no black lady. He don't want no more smoke.
Who cares what she looks like? What you should be caring about is who's more competent. You shouldn't be caring about what she looks like.
Yeah, man, I ain't voting on looks. Other than this shit, it's all been men. She seems like she's more qualified for the job right now, bro.
Look at what's happening. We're in for 250 to 275 billion. They're in.
All right, well, we in for it that much, bro. Don't you want us to win? If we in it for $275 billion, American public, don't you want to win some shit? You don't put 275 billion into? You put 275 billion. Don't you want to win? That should be this was an easy answer for Donald.
He couldn't answer.
Bro, look at her
He couldn't
face.
answer.
She's clown. Bro, this shit is hilarious, bro. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. This was such a layup. This was an easy question for Donald Trump. This is an easy question for any politician. Unless you have some kind of ties to Russia,
To
like that shit
100
is crazy.
Right. It's not easy if you put holes in the city.
That is crazy. Why you can't just say, yes, because by definition, if you want Ukraine to win, you want America to win. Because that's who we've been spending all our money supporting. That shit is insane to me.
Right.
And people are like, oh, I thought he did a good job. He won that shit. What, nigga? Did you watch it? This is bad. This is bad. This picture right here defines the debate right here.
Mm-hmm.
She's laughing at this angry white dude over this, an 80-year-old man who seems out of touch, don't know what the hell is going on. He's falling for all the bait, all the traps. And I was just like, he's smarter than this, right? This can't be your guy.
He's not smarter than that. That's what kills me about these people. They don't understand. He don't give a fuck about you. He gives a fuck about himself. He doesn't care about you.
Clearly, bro.
You care more for him than he cares for you.
Go ahead, say it again.
You care more about him than he cares about you. He doesn't give a fuck about you. He's all about Donald Trump.
Bro, this was bad, bro. This was a one-sided ass whooping, bro. Like I said, if this was boxing, we would have called it Spence versus Crawford.
They should be forced to equalize. With that being said, I want to get the war settled. I know Zelensky very well, and I know Putin very well. I have a good relationship, and they respect your president, okay? They respect me. They don't...
Look at her face right there like, nigga, you ain't the president. You the former president. They respect your president. They respect your president. You're not our president. You are our former president. This shit was crazy. That nigga forgot he wasn't even president no more. Donald Trump forgot.
He's so fortunate.
That nigga think he's still the president, yo.
Respect Biden. How would you respect him? Why? For what reason? He hasn't even made a phone call in 2 years to Putin. Hasn't spoken to anybody. They don't even try and get it. That is a war that's dying to be settled. I will get it settled before I even become president. If I win, when I'm president-elect, and what I'll do is I'll speak to one, I'll speak to the other, I'll get them together. That war would have never happened.
So now go back to the original. It was originally like, you said you were stopping in 24 hours. It took us a while to get there, but
in fact, when I saw Putin,
he said I would put one on the phone. I would talk to one with the other. That's what you said you're gonna do.
after I left, unfortunately left because our country has gone to hell. But after I left, when I saw him building up soldiers, he did it after I left. I said, oh, he must be negotiating. It must be a good, strong point of negotiation. Well, it wasn't, because Biden had no idea how to talk to him. He had no idea how to stop it. And now you have millions of people dead, and it's only getting worse, and it could lead to World War III. Don't kid yourself, David. We're playing with World War III, and we have a president that we don't even know if he's. Where is our president? We don't even know if he's a president.
And just to clarify
they
here,
threw him out of a campaign like a dog. We don't even know. Is he our president? But we have a president,
Mr. President,
that doesn't know he's alive.
your time is up. Just to clarify in the question.
Wow. That nigga said we got a president on. Nigga, if they was gonna start World War III, you just gave him the green light. You said we ain't even got nobody over here. Like, yo, what's up with your boy? Yo, this nigga's crazy, son.
Yeah, he's crazy. He's a sick old man.
Yo,
trying to hold
this
on to
nigga's
power.
crazy, yo.
He's trying to do a power grab. He wants to be president. He wants all those cases to go away. That's the only reason why he wants to be president. He wants those cases to go away.
Yeah, man, that shit is crazy, bro.
That's your
That
guy.
was crazy. Nah. Man, these niggas so hung up on like the lady not being black, like she running against a black dude. Like Donald, okay, let's get it out of the way. By your standard, now one of them black. Somebody's still gonna win this election, dog. Y'all niggas, y'all niggas lost, bro. Y'all lost.
Do you believe it's in the U.S. best interest for Ukraine to win?
Now they're gonna ask them again. Then is it in our best interest for them to win this war? Like you said, we 475 billion in or 275 billion in?
Right.
Is it in our best interest for us to win the war? He does not say he wants Ukraine to win the war. He does not say, yes, I'm riding with our allies. Everybody who's with us, who's been putting in money to keep Putin from taking over another country, bro. We cannot have country just taking over other countries. Because what's next? The country beside that? You get what I'm saying? The country beside that?
Yep.
Shit crazy. Which is why I have a problem with what Israel is doing overseas. Bro, that shit is just, that shit ain't even no fair fight. That shit is like, cause they control the water, the gas, like they control it. What can come in the country, what can come out. No help, or like you got to go to war with us if you want to get help to these motherfuckers. At least you can get help to Ukraine through Poland and other places. You get what I'm saying? This shit is a one-sided ass whooping. And they like bombing churches and schools and hospitals. Like shit is crazy. But let's hear his answer.
We already talked about that.
So what, bro?
I said we already talked about that, so you know why that's going down.
Hell yeah.
Find the question. Do you believe it's in the U.S. best interest for Ukraine to win this war? Yes or no?
I think it's the U.S. best interest to get this war finished and just get it done.
All right.
Negotiate a deal, because we have to stop all of these human lives from being destroyed.
I want to take this to Vice President Harris. I want to get your thoughts on support for Ukraine in this moment, but also as Commander-in-Chief, if elected, how would you deal with Vladimir Putin, and would it be any different from what we're seeing from President Biden?
Well, first of all,
Nah, I got a problem with her answer up here, because she was asked very clearly, what would you do different from President Biden? She doesn't answer that. And I get it, because here's the problem with Kamala Harris, right? And a lot of people like me who are more progressives, and I don't like the fact that all the people on her campaign are Biden people. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So it doesn't seem like fundamental change. And that's what people have a problem with, right? She didn't seem like the quote unquote candidate for something new and something hopeful. She did after this debate, though, man. And I'm telling you, this election just got a lot closer. And I'm willing to bet y'all dollar for dollar. I won't say dollar for donuts. That's some fat boy shit. I don't know who would make that possible. But I bet you dollar for dollar shit. Hey, look, the donuts cost more than $1 nowadays, Sheldon. When they say dollar for donuts,
Yeah, I know.
yeah, they ain't that shit. That's $2. Hey, look, that's one donut for my $2, nigga. That ain't even no fair spot. Yeah, shit. That's probably back when donuts was like 25 cents or 50 cents.
A donut hole, they are still 25 cents. Donut hole.
I ain't say donut hole. I ain't say the little circle in the middle, bro. I said
$1.
$1.
I bet you $1 to a donut hole. That is the thing.
Oh, that would be the one. Donut hole. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, but
yeah, she that's the thing. You got to remember too. The reason why all her people are buying people because how do you put together a whole campaign in a week?
Yeah, that is tough though.
Yeah.
My wife said that to me too. We had a whole little debate about that. And she was like, what you gonna get? The team that you I was like, shit, get your whole team, put the game back together. She said that shit didn't work the first time she tried it with that team. She need to stick with the winning team. I was like, yeah.
You gotta stick with the team.
You're right.
They already in place. They already got the connections, and as you saw, what she raised $250 million in a weekend.
A week, yeah, a week or weekend. It was like $100 million in like a couple days, $250 million by the end of the week, and even now it's like that shit getting crazy.
Right, because
I'll tell you what,
he had people.
Hey, look, I'm about to go donate $100 and put a Harris Whats sign in my front yard, nigga. I'm going to get one tomorrow. I'm going to get me one of them Harris Whats signs, put in my front yard. Good night.
Oh, don't let your chat know that. Don't let the chat know that. They're gonna crucify you.
For what?
Your bias worked. We knew you was biased. We knew you was
No,
one
I
of
haven't.
them
Look.
Democrats.
I never hit my disdain for Trump. But I wasn't
I
gonna vote for him. But when he won that Biden debate, man, I gave him his props. And I was up here beating my drum saying, get Biden the hell up out of here. Now, I wouldn't be the man I am if I just go up here and tell you she handled everything perfectly. Because here's a spot right here. I do not like her answer on this. Let's go to this other video. And I have one more video after this. And if anybody wants to click the link, I'll drop the link briefly. Oh, nope, maybe I won't. I'm looking at the clock. I got to make some beats. I got a session tomorrow. Hold on, let's play this.
In this moment, but also as commander-in-chief, if elected, how would you deal with Vladimir Putin? And would it be any different from what we're seeing from President Biden?
Well, first of all, it's important to remind the former president you're not running against Joe Biden, you're running against me.
Woo! I forgot that's when she said that. Oh, man. Show more. She told his ass with that one, bro. She said, well, let me tell you.
She got him with that.
Let me tell you something, you bitch ass nigga. You talking to the boss. Hold on one second. Let me add somebody in.
Yep.
Let me add somebody in real quick. 402.
What it do, man? Hey, I was just calling in on your live debate, man. I had some things I want to talk about.
What's your name? Where you from?
My name Tyler from Omaha, Nebraska.
Yeah, nigga, that's Bud Country.
Yeah, ain't no doubt.
That's Crawford Town,
Yeah,
baby. Shout out to the
no
GOAT.
doubt.
Shout out to the
no
GOAT, nigga. And I hope you get that. Bro, hey, look, you good with me. I don't care what you about to say. But shout out to Omaha, Nebraska. Those my partners.
Appreciate it, brother. Where y'all from? Y'all from?
No. I cover a lot of boxing over here, and I was telling them niggas for 5 years, Terrence Crawford's gonna beat the shit out of Errol Spence.
Oh, you knew what time it was.
Bro,
we was saying the same shit.
I got interviews with Coach Red, Cool Boy. I met the family. I was at the fight. Hell yeah, nigga. Like, fuck with me. Yeah. Now we all there, bro. Shout out. No, Gooch knew Camp. No, some of us knew Gooch Camp. They niggas was talking about he ducking, spent all of that shit. Man, through all the fussing and fighting.
It was actually the other way around. And I'm not going to say it was Spence himself. I'm going to say it was his team and Al Heyman.
And I don't even think they was
ducking. Because they knew. But Bud definitely wasn't ducking him.
Not
Bud
at
was
all,
definitely
bro.
ducking him, but I don't think. And like I said, I'm gonna keep 100. I don't believe it was Spence ducking him. They ended up putting the fight together.
They the ones that made it happen. Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
They put it together. They made it happen.
That
I'm
nigga
not
Errol
gonna-
Spence,
so,
a dog.
I
bro.
respect
Because they
Errol
knew-
Spence. You know what I'm saying?
It was fun. It was
Hammond
about that. They
and his
prize
team
fighters. That was the big
knew-
bad. That was history.
Hammond and his team knew what they was dealing with. Spence is the only one that didn't know.
Yeah, no, I believe
They
he
knew.
knew, and he respected Bud.
No,
but at the
Spence
same
knew what the
time,
fuck he was
Spence
dealing
a
with. That's
warrior,
why-
so he wanted to go in there, but he knew his risk. Spence knew his risk,
And
but
I
he wasn't
give him-
scared.
and I give
You know
him
what I'm
all
saying? His
respect.
team was scared for him. His
Bro,
team, his
look.
team,
And I give
When I
him
go
all
say
respect.
team, not his trainers,
when
don't
that-
get me wrong.
when that-
I'm talking when I say team, I mean his promotion. You see what I'm saying?
Hey,
And I
fam,
give him all respect for taking the fight. I give him all respect for taking the fight.
man.
Hey, man, hey, that was a great
What's
fight.
your name
I'm
again,
gonna tell you
bro?
personally, Bud. My name Todd, man.
Todd, man.
You
Shout
know
out
what
to
I'm saying?
Todd from Omar.
Yeah.
Go ahead, man.
Yep. But yeah, I was calling in on for
No, what was you about to say about Bud real quick, though? What was you about to say?
Hey, what you mean? What part?
I mean, can you see the screen while you on the phone?
Well, actually, I paused it because I couldn't hear it. I
Oh,
was
man.
playing it.
Oh,
when I
nigga,
looked
I'm
up.
about to put some memes on the screen. Never mind. I'll leave it alone. But,
You can put it on. I unpause that motherfucker. I just turn it down. See,
Hey, look, man.
Yeah, it's
I just
all
want you
good.
to know, man.
I definitely want to be a voice in
That-
my city.
that
You know what I'm
damn
saying? I
fight.
believe my city.
Nigga, that damn fight broke up some friendships in the YouTube community, man. Niggas got missing. They lost
Did it?
$1,000 bets. I don't know if you be on YouTube for boxing, but telling bro, this whole
Oh
community
yeah, I
was-
watch. I watch Blue Blood and all them. I watch all that shit. I'm a big boxing fan. You know what I'm saying? So I tell you, I'm real.
If you ain't got no Martin Nash in your, notifications, you tripping though. I'll let you know.
If I ain't got who?
Me, nigga, Martin
he
Nash.
didn't do Spence up here busted up.
Oh man, this nigga. Shout out to Spence, he cool though.
That nigga
I
like
fuck
he got
with
the shot, man. Come on,
I
Spence.
fuck with him, but
They
that
got
nigga got
I
his
mean,
ass
either
whooped
way,
that night,
but it was what it was. He got whooped. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, bro, I was just glad Bud was humble. You know what I'm saying? Buddy was humble. You know what I'm saying? He went. You know what I'm saying? He went back to the. You know what I'm saying? He did
All right,
all
so
that.
let me
You know,
ask you a
he got
quick. Let me
the-
ask you.
got
Look,
the-
so look, let me ask you a quick question real quick.
What's that?
What do you think his next move is, man? You think he should stay at 154 and try to get undisputed there? Should he still chase this the great Mexican well?
I feel like this, man. You know, Bud didn't deal what he did in the sport, man. He definitely right up there in the all-time greats. I feel like, you know what I'm saying, he went through a lot of ridicule. He never folded. He stayed on his path, and that's what he did. So I think that he deserves whatever he wants to do right now because he had a hard, you know what I'm saying, he had a hard road because Bud was wanting to fight Pacquiao. Bud was wanting to fight. He was calling Charlo, you know what I'm saying? He was calling motherfuckers out. And he was backing it. So, you know, he didn't get all the fights he was, you know, especially when he was a few years younger that he wanted to get, but he was right there. Right. You know what I'm saying? Asking for that shit. It took him a long time to get the fight with Spence. That's what I say. That's what I say, man. Like, I don't understand how people get it misconstrued that he was ducking Spence because he wasn't. You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying. His son, my son, left.
I'm gonna tell you what, those dudes right there. I'm gonna tell you the crazy part is about that. Those same dudes are out here running that same dog and pony show and they little circuses all over the YouTube with all these other fighters. And I'm like you guys been wrong before. Your fans know you've been wrong before.
Many times.
Like, bro, you guys and you guys messed up on the biggest one. Just like the Manny Pacquiao fans. Respect to them, but you guys missed the biggest one. The Crawford Smith, you missed the big one. Fury Wilder, you missed the big one.
See, this is what people forget. People forget that.
Like, come on, bro. You guys keep getting the biggest fights wrong.
People forget that Bud is 77 years old, bro. People forget that. He's 30.
Bud, listen, man. And Bud took on more undefeated champions and undefeated fighters than any other fighter that ever did it. Now, you look those facts up. So these are things that's not out there that you're not going to get. They're gonna get Bud props for it, but these are things that, you know what I'm saying. I'm a huge boxing fan. Then, you know, Mayweather was my nigga back in the day, coming up for Sweet Pea before him. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
so
we gotta get you back on the show for some boxing talk, bro.
For sure, bro. And Bud always been Bud ain't bad. Bud go hard. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing
But
else
you
about
got
it.
it right.
No matter what
Nah,
they
Shell,
talk
You
Shell,
really
I'm
got
trying
in
to
your
get
head, though.
Shell. Look, I can't get Shell more started because he about to go into it. He'll
But
be
you
a bit.
hit me on the head, though. Hit me on the head. At 37, Bud is entitled to do whatever he wants to do at
All
this
right, so
point.
let,
He's done
let's.
everything
All
he
right,
can
so
do
look.
in
Let's get it.
boxing.
Let's get it back. Let's bring it back home.
Except losing.
Let's bring it back
No,
home.
that's-
Let's bring
he
it back
said the
home.
real shit. Let's keep that perspective in here.
No, absolutely, absolutely.
You
But
realize that.
yeah,
That's
absolutely,
real life, that's real
absolutely.
life shit. He deserves. I said it first, but at the same time, he recognized it because he probably was thinking the same thing. I just have to, in our conversation, if I would have delayed it, he probably would have said it before me. You know
Absolutely.
what I'm saying?
I just want to get back on
So-
track. I just want to get back on track. Could pull up to
Yeah, ain't no doubt.
pull up later on for another day this week for a box conversation. So what did you think of the debate?
Hey man, this
sir?
is my number, man. Lock me down. Send me a text, bro. Whatever fit my schedule.
No,
I'll
you
be
need to
definitely
subscribe
willing
to the
get you
channel
on,
like everybody else. Click the subscribe button. Click that notification bell. So when I go live, you get that notification and pull up.
I got you. I'm definitely subscribe, man.
I almost got 30,000 subscribers. I can't text all of y'all niggas, man.
But at the same time, hold on. I do gotta say something about this debate though. If we can, just to get
on
out there. I don't know what we got going on here.
Cook on.
But my thing with calling in was about this, but the homie, that's cool. We on that too. But with this, man, I just want to let everybody know, man. You know, I come from a family of Democrats. You know what I'm saying? Like all of us do, a lot of us. You know what I'm saying? And I just feel like, you know what I mean, when Trump went into this debate, because I roll with Trump. You know what I'm saying? I've been rolling with him since 2015. But the thing is, when they say who won the debate, I can, like, I've been on this shit tough for years, and I see some of the things that happened in that debate where Trump could have been a little more, like, he could have nailed him down a little more than he did. Because a lot of stuff, I don't know what your affiliation is, and we just talking in general. I ain't trying to knock nobody, but I feel like this. I feel like that, you know, based on what I done seen, it's like 4 different things I can debunk that Kamala Harris said in that debate. And Trump fell for debate. You feel me? He fell for debate and got frustrated. But I know as a natural brother, you know what I'm saying? I was gonna say nigga, I'm trying not to use that word right. I don't really try to say it no more. But as a brother, you know what I'm saying, that's been in the streets, that did this and that, I feel like when a motherfucker telling lies on you, that's when you're gonna get the most out of pocket a little bit. You feel me? Because with certain things she said, like she said, you know, Trump was, you know, the gun ban shit. She was for that. You know what I'm saying? She sat there and flipped the script on him, and he let her do it. That's a fact. I got videos showing what she says. She, you know what I'm saying, that she fucking, you know, supported buybacks, disarming Americans. You know what I'm saying?
No,
I feel like that's cool.
buybacks
like
is
every
not the same.
I feel like every motherfucker.
Hey, bro, buybacks is not the same as changing the Second Amendment and taking people's guns.
No, she said mandatory, bro. That's all I said. You got to see it. Like I'm willing to support this. This up. No, she said, yeah, she said it. She said she's in support of it. Not that, you know, I don't know what you can take that as.
Send me that. Send me that.
Yeah. I'll shoot it to the phone. But she, you know what I'm saying, certain different things, and then another thing what she brought up with Trump was about his stance on abortion. She said Trump was going to sign a national bill that was making it where no matter if you was raped, this, that, and the third, then he don't care. He signed it. You know what I mean? That's not true. You got video showing from 9 years ago where he said, I had to send it to my sister. Like I said, I'm the only fucking Republican in my family outside my auntie. My sister, she was hitting me about, you know, during the debate, and I told her I had to send the choice. I already sent this to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, we been talking about it. Now think about it. She got to talk about some AI shit. I'm like, 9 years ago, sis, come on now. I sent her the video and she just didn't want to accept it. I'm like, this is what he said 9 years ago. Oh, you know, the technology and this and that and this and that is this and that and the third. And, you know, she basically was saying she was debunking that. And I'm like, damn, so you saying that the video was switched up due to AI 9 years ago? Like, come on now. AI just became prominent. So I'm just doing these kind of things, and then I'm telling her different things that Kamala, that the moderators, which they on ABC, and I don't know how people, I do know me, and I spit this to a lot of people, I let them know. But like I said, I'm not trying to change people when they talk about these things or their opinion, but at least learn the facts. I told one of my boys, I still got the video, the text message we were talking about earlier. I guarantee you, they're going to come, she's going to come, and Trump better be ready for this because he's on ABC. The mainstream media is all time. They got a big portion. All Trump got is fucking Fox. And Kamala already said she's not doing no Fox interview. She made that clear. Now, Biden wasn't willing to do it. He was there. Trump told him he'd do two, one on ABC and one on CNN, which is virtually in his backyard because they're going to go with him. Trump, but Biden was at least saying, okay, I'll do no Fox. Kamala's straight up, and she's smart for this. I can't knock her. She's like, no, I ain't doing nothing on Fox. We're going to do this on ABC, and we're going to do one debate. And I was kind of worried about that. I'm like, the moderators is not going to, man, all I'm saying is, bro, a lot of shit didn't get attacked that was supposed to get attacked because all her flip-flopping situations, she had like 5 of them, bro. And that lady, the one chick, the light-skinned sister, she brought it up to her, but Kamala sidestepped that shit. Y'all can go back and look at it.
Oh yeah, I spoke on that. I spoke on that too.
And got to talking about her when she grew up as a middle class family, and then she attacked Trump, and that shit was over.
Bro, I promise. Hey, G's,
like, damn,
listen to me. You late to the show, but I said that earlier because I got the time.
Okay,
hell yeah, I was like, it was brilliant. She sidestepped the question. And she threw a shot at him, started talking about her values, how
like
I grew up.
And
then she was like, this nigga grew up rich with a silver spoon. His dad left him $400 million, blah, 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 blah. He went bankrupt 6 times. She attacked his ego. He was like, actually, it was a fraction of that. And I became a billionaire. I made several billion. And actually, when people look at it, they're very impressed. Like, he fell for every little bait.
I agree with that. No, you're right. You 100% right. That's what I was even saying. You're right, bro. He fell for it. So
he fell for she got that nigga she got that nigga to talk about his campaign rally size for 10 minutes.
But bro, you gotta understand something about Trump. He can't help himself. He's an ego-driven motherfucker. He can't help himself.
No, I would agree with that because he got in his body. If she lying on you, you're supposed to do this. What I feel like he should have did when they shot them questions. No girl shot like 4 questions at her on that particular moment. She started talking about. She said, "I'm gonna deal." This is what she said. She said she named out 3 different policies. Whatever. Then she said, She said, and then you said your stance, your values ain't changed. Kamala said, "I'm gonna start with my values." She talked about her being a middle class, working hard, this, that, and the third. And then she turned the attack on Trump. She never answered those 3 other questions. Like I said, I can't knock her for that because you really don't want to answer those questions, Kamala.
You don't.
So I got to give you your props. You crafty as a motherfucker, but you are a prosecutor. You know what I'm saying? You a prosecutor. So I will give you props.
Too. She's a politician.
Time, I'm like,
see, Trump is new to being a politician. See, she was a district attorney, a fucking attorney general, a fucking senator. Like she knows about. She's qualified, bro. She looked experienced. She looked seasoned, and she didn't look 80 years old.
Qualified in a talking sense. Because
she's qualified in far as politics and been in the business of politics and lawmaking.
Yeah,
she's been in the business of lawmaking.
Like I said,
no, that's a fact though. Like Donald Trump was president. Hold on. Donald Trump was president for 4 years. Other than that, he was never been in business, in the business of politics. She does have more experience in the business of politics and knowing how the law works.
I'm a politician, though, my nigga. That's what I'm trying to do.
No, but not just that. Like she's a lawyer by trade. She knows how the law works. Not how they works. She knows how to make laws get passed. She's done it, like at the highest level, and enforce them. So
what I'm saying, that's a whole different arena. When you talking about, attorney general, you're talking about the presidency, bro. You gotta go talk to Xi Jinping. You gotta go talk to Vladimir Putin. You gotta go talk to old boy in North Korea. That's a whole different. That's a whole different level, bro. That's the level.
But you got experience in politics and doing it at the highest level. Donald Trump. Donald Trump did it. Donald Trump came off. Donald Trump stepped off a fucking NBC studio set and did.
He thinks Kim Jong-un is the greatest thing since sliced bread. He's in love with Vladimir Putin.
So if you look at their relationship, let me just say something. If you remember back in Obama's, I don't know if y'all remember Kim Jong-un, that motherfucker from North Korea, how he used to get out and threaten the United States and do all that. Y'all remember that?
Yeah.
Y'all remember that? Okay. I just want to make sure Now, y'all remember, if y'all remember correctly, remember who they were sending over there back in the Obama administration? You know who they sent over there, right? To talk to that dude.
They sent Dennis Rodman over there.
There you go. They sent Dennis Rodman to try to ease all this shit.
They did not send.
Trump got in office.
The government did not send Dennis Rodman. That is not true. The government did not send Dennis Rodman.
Listen, man. They did send him in a certain way, bro, because he was communicating with him. They had to allow him to go over there.
They told him, be careful, nigga. You should not go over there, but you're a free citizen.
They had to because he was basically on a terrorist, like he was basically, they had to verify and approve what Dennis Rodman was going over.
Yes, because he's a free citizen. But
my point is,
he's not going over there. He's not going over there representing the American government, Secretary of State, the presidential cabinet, CIA, FBI, DEA. He's not representing us in that capacity.
The FBI ain't got nothing to do over there.
I'm being facetious. I was being facetious. The
CIA
I'm being facetious, my brother. You get the point.
Well,
he's not there representing the government of
the FBI.
Sir, I'm being facetious.
You said the FBI.
Sir, it's a joke. It was a joke.
No, we ain't doing it.
Okay, the whole point is he's not there. Okay, well let me be frank then, since we've been upfront.
Go ahead, be frank. That's what I want you to be.
The man Dennis Rodman did not go over there to represent the government of United States of America to conduct any kind of nuclear peace treaties or any of that.
That's what I never said that.
No, he's not. No, I'm just saying he's not there for that.
I didn't ever say that though. I ain't heard nobody say that part.
No,
I'm just going along with you.
Okay, take the word nuclear out. He's not there to represent us and to represent the office of the presidency of the United States of America.
Nobody said that.
You said they sent him over there. You said they sent him over there.
He went over there and they was cool with him going over there to ease tensions, bro. That's all I'm saying. I ain't never said nothing about no nuclear weapons, none of that. I'm never
No, you damn sure didn't say nuclear weapons. But I'm telling you, I'm reading.
My point is, their regime was exiled. Nobody went over there. None of the United States went over there, but Donald Trump
don't even have an embassy in Korea, man.
Fuck all that other shit. He went over there and hollered.
That's a hostile country. We don't even have an embassy over there. That's a hostile country.
But I'm saying, did he go over there? Did he go over there and holler at him himself?
Because
he was invited over there.
He was invited.
They wanted him over there.
Did Trump go over there and talk to him? Yeah, he went over there.
Right.
What other presidents you know went over there? And why did it take that long for him to get invited?
Now that's one thing we can agree on. But keep in mind, I'm not all the way deep into politics like that. I love my politics and I love to talk some shit about it. And I'm like some of these hey, look, with politics, I'm like some of these boxing niggas. I be talking out of turn. Like I like a good conversation. I'm like most of these niggas when they talk about boxing and combat.
Hey, you talk good out of turn though. You all right? You good?
I'm all right. I got some good picks.
We have no kind of relationship with North Korea. We don't even have an embassy over there. We have
bro.
nothing.
I was stationed in Korea, and I'm gonna let you know how uninformed some Americans are. Me being a former soldier, right? And I talk to them, I'll be like, yo, blah blah blah. I was stationed in Korea. You know how many people ask me north or south?
No, that's crazy. Ain't it?
They get it mixed up. I see Kamala Harris get it mixed up. She said we had a strong alliance with North Korea. She meant South Korea.
Well, that's called slide the tongue, but I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
No, did you see that?
I did not see that. I did not see that. But what I can agree with you is,
she said we got a strong alliance.
I heard you the first time. I heard you the first time. But look,
I had to reinvent.
No. Let me say this because I hear show. No, I heard you. So look, what I can say. Hold on, let me say this. Sean, let me say this. Because one thing I gotta say is I agree with homie on one thing. I always, when I saw Trump talking to talking to Kim Jong-un and doing all of that, I said I like this. People was like, "Yo, why you like him talking to Vladimir Putin?" I was like, man, fuck all that war shit, all that beef shit. Have a conversation. And look, bro, I was cool with them meeting and having a conversation. That shit look historic for me because I know where that DMZ at. You get what I'm saying? And to see the
Right.
fucking
You've been
president,
there.
I was stationed up there, bro. So to see the president of the
That's what I'm
United
saying.
States,
So you've been there. So you got
bro,
a
I'm
different
trying to
outlook
tell
on
you,
it.
bro. I'm trying to tell you. People think that shit is divided by something like a big ass mile of, bro. That shit is a small little space, and you can step over and literally walk across. They got people in the towers here and there, and you guys people in your towers here and there. But that's how North Korea is, bro. And you can step over and walk across. And when that I saw Donald Trump step over and walk across, I ain't gonna lie, I did like this. I did like this. I clapped. I said, that's a good sign. Let's make peace. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what it's about. They demonize them about that shit though, even with Russia and Putin.
Yeah, because
you
here's
hit on
the thing,
one of my
because
topics I like to talk about.
because they want him to get something out of it. That's what they say. The president of the United States, you should get something out of the deal. You don't just get to meet with the president. I was like, to have a conversation.
You witnessed Trump walk over that motherfucker. That's crazy.
No, I witnessed it on TV like the rest of y'all. I was already out the army by then.
Regardless, but
I know that
but you gotta
location.
realize
I've been in that
we
spot.
Was probably we was that was on the that what time is it on? Is that Eastern Standard over there? I don't know. I'm just
Nah,
asking.
they like 12
I know
hours
it's South
different,
Korea.
bro. That shit different, bro. It's like
What do they call that shit?
10 hours. What that area is called the DMZ. That area that
No, I know the
crossed over is
DMZ.
called
I
the
know
DMZ.
about all that. I know all about. I'm talking about as far as the time wise compared to us. What do they call it? Because you know how we got the East Coast,
the Asian Pacific time.
Standard Time, the Mountain.
Asian
Pacific. Okay, that's what I didn't know. I didn't know that. You brought that up.
But that's all I want to say. But that's all I want to say, man. That's one thing. Like, I'm okay with the president of the United States working out things with other people from other places and trying to work with them. I do want to see that. But
definitely we won't.
But I don't know the intricacies of it where they say you're supposed to get something out of it. What are you supposed to get out of it? This nigga ain't gonna give up his nukes just to have a conversation with you. Like, that's not gonna happen. Like, so.
But he did. He toned down his rhetoric.
You sound muffled, Sheldon. Fix your mic.
Hey, brother, real quick. You was over there. Now, this is something that I feel like you can answer too, or you can relate, or you could vouch for it. I could say. You see what I'm saying? All right, I'm gonna ask you the question because you were there. I wasn't there. I only can say what I hear him do. Now, when you was over there, you know how he was testing those nukes or those missiles. You know what I'm saying? Over there, as he was sending them across the sea. Did you notice a downplay in that? Did he kind of tone that shit down?
No, I was
Because according to the
I was
news,
already
at that
out
time,
by
they
then.
said he kind of toned it down, and Trump kind of got cool in the word.
Yeah, I don't know, but
Sure,
I was out. No, I don't recall.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to ask you that. I know you was over here, so I was kind of like, these are things I feel like we need to know in America, bro. Like, what really happened? You know what I'm saying? Like, you seen it on TV over there in y'all time, which was live time. You seen that nigga cross the line, the DMZ. So you like, damn, okay, he did it. But now you say, what's the results and what's the reward of y'all even letting him do that? So now I'm saying, what's our rewards of what transpired? You know what I mean? I just remember the time where everything kind of toned down. And I remember Trump saying, I got a great relationship with him. And he was kind of demonized about that. Like, what am I supposed to be doing? Beefing with this nigga? What am I supposed to be doing? Beefing with Trump? I mean, with fucking Putin? Or am I supposed to be calling for peace? What am I supposed to be doing? Y'all demonize when I'm cool with him, or y'all say I'm doing favors now. Like, come on. He had no new wars on his watch. We do know that's a fact. We all agree with that. Did Trump have any new wars on his watch?
Oh no, he was already involved in a war. No, he had no new ones.
He wasn't involved in nothing. He inherited the war. He wasn't involved.
That's what I said.
So by your logic,
That's what I said.
hold on. Let me reply.
Can I say something real quick?
You just said a lot, and I've been quiet. Let me say something.
Okay.
You said you asked the question, did he start any new wars? He said what he said, and you was like, well, he inherited. Well, let me come back with that.
He inherited the war.
A lot of presidents inherited this war and said they was going to stop it, right? Trump wasn't the first one. Obama said the same thing, but them troops were still there. Biden, like she said, this is the first time where we don't have any soldiers in a combat zone in decades.
Hold on. let's start right there, just so I can ask you this question, and you can keep going forward. Do you know the number of troops that Biden had left to get out of there?
Had left to get. You talking about the soldiers that passed away?
Yeah. Because
you talking
Kamala
about
was
the
making
13
like
that we
Biden the
lost?
one got them all out of there. So I'm just asking, do you know when Biden them under their administration during that time from 2020 to right now, do you know how many troops that Biden had left under Trump's his agreement with them?
What's the exact number? I don't know the exact number. Enlighten me.
It was 2,500 soldiers that was left. That was all that was left.
Okay, I have to do the research on that. I'm not confirmed with that.
No.
But I do know it was a lot of. There was a lot of resources left there for it to be only
right, I'm just telling
2,500
you because
people.
I've heard them say the same thing, but they blame it on.
That's the first
they
time I heard
blame.
that.
Yeah, he had 2,500. That's what I'm trying to. That's why I'm making light of it. If you do your investigation, you're gonna see he had 2,500 soldiers left over. That's what Biden had to get out of there. And you gotta do it. You also gotta realize Trump didn't go into his next 4 years. So Biden them say, well, it was his fault, but they don't never say the number. But I've heard it.
Hold on, caller. Just mute your mic. I'm gonna bring you in.
490.
Say that last part again. You said
this is
490.
something that's agreed upon of what was left upon the Taliban. And like Kamala said tonight, she brought up the fact that Trump dealt with the Taliban. She was
Inviting them to Camp David. Is that a good thing to invite them to Camp David?
I don't, but see that's I've never seen that, so I can't. That's one of my. I got that in my bullet notes.
He didn't deny it. He didn't deny it. That was new news for me too, and I was like, "Damn, Trump, you did that."
Right. So I didn't know that. So I'm gonna definitely look into it. Now he's so like I said, Trump. I noticed he was.
And I got another call on the line too, bro.
Damn, okay, good, bro.
Finish saying what you was about to say.
Yep.
I got to bring them in.
No, I was just saying, like, that's some of the things that you got to ask yourself. See how many troops. Do your research and see how many troops was left.
But 2,500 is still significant. Let's not add like 2,000 people still in the combat zone and they don't need to be there.
No. But I'm saying, but listen. Trump didn't get he never went to his next administration. Do you know the number that he had that was over there when he took over for Obama?
I don't know.
That's what I'm gonna let you research, man. We're gonna touch back on.
Let's
Take
do
your
some
call.
research on that. Well, I mean, shit, you
Take your
should.
call, man.
Hey, look,
Lock
you should.
my number in, bro. I'm gonna lock your in.
Hold up, bro. You should have helped him with his debate then, because he didn't say none of that.
I should have. I would have. Listen, man. I was sitting here thinking that shit. Man, I'm an ex-felon, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, but I'm a smart motherfucker.
You said you're an ex-felon?
My mom, I'm an ex-felon. Yeah,
So you got the felony removed, so you're not a felon anymore?
No, I had a federal felony, man.
So you still a felon?
I try and look at. No, well, I guess it's that you call that.
Did you get it taken off your record? Did you get it taken off your record?
No, I couldn't. I'm trying to explain it to you, bro. I'm trying to explain it to you. You allow me to explain. So, with me being an ex-felon federally is different than the state. I've been looking in because I want to get my gun rights back. I had a non-violent felon, which I did 12 years on. You see what I'm saying? So, right, which was back in, I got convicted in 1995. So my whole thing is what I'm trying to tell you is ours is different because the federal people don't want to spend the money on getting you, you know what I'm saying, getting you broke away from that shit because in the States you got a better chance. A motherfucker could have did something that was a violent crime. He might have a better chance of getting, even though my crime wasn't violent. You know what I'm saying? Oh, wow. He could have a better chance because I'm under federal law. So federal law, you have to get pardon from a president. You see what I'm saying? In the state, you can get it. You can get that from the state themselves. Whether you committed a robbery after it was so many years, you can get that. You know what I'm saying? You can get that knocked off and get you know what I mean. But I'm in a position of something different. I didn't get convicted of a felony of a you know what I'm saying of a violent crime. But the fact that I'm in the feds, you know, so that's a whole nother story to be dealt with. And, you know,
you out now, right? Or you on the prison phone?
I've been out, bro. I got out. Bro.
I'm joking.
I got picked up in '95 and I got out in '96. I've been fighting that shit out. I fought to get on paper early. They wouldn't let me do it.
Somebody in the chat said that's what somebody in the chat said. That's why you support Donald Trump, because both of y'all felons.
Hey man, they can say what they want. If that's what they want to say, cool. I'm with it. But my
look,
thing is,
I appreciate you, man.
Yeah,
go ahead. You said your thing is what?
My thing is this, man. I just try to go for what's right. And a lot of people don't do their research. A lot of people, like you ask the average American up until this debate, you can ask the average American, you know, I'm not going to say every American, but the average American you ask, what did Kamala Harris do? What did she do? They don't have, you got to remember something. She put her policies up 2 days before the debate. She did one interview. Trump did 34 interviews during this whole time, which he was asked hard questions. Kamala did one debate. I mean, not one debate, but one interview on CNN with Dana Bash, which they promised it was going to be live, but they didn't do that. They fucking did the interview. It cut it out. It was 19 minutes. Her first interview was 19 minutes. You can go do the time lapse on it. But it was really longer than that. But like I said, they didn't keep it live. And some of the questions Dana Bash asked her, which is a CNN anchor, she asked those questions, but it was kind of like tonight. She got away from it. She never answered those questions. Dana Bash asked her, like, so what made you change your policies, you know, because you've been criticized for flip-flopping on all these,
my values
on these different issues. Yeah, she said my values never changed.
Policy to the word value.
She did the same thing tonight. That's what I'm looking at, because I'm a person that's looking at this. I'm like,
I peeped the word
and
salad.
got away with it. Like,
bro, I peeped word
and
salad
I can't be mad at her. Yeah. On real, I can't be mad at her, bro.
Yeah, because they both get away with it. I saw them both do it.
She cleverly sidestepped, but the difference was when Trump tried to do it, they tagged down on his ass. Now, we asked you this question. Can you answer this? A simple question. Can you answer? If you notice the difference. So we just keeping it real. We just keeping it 100.
Okay, wait. You're not gonna stop. So I'm gonna come in.
I didn't know you was on the line.
I told you I had somebody on the line.
I was on the line.
But don't just pop in like I'm some sort of villain, because you never exposed yourself. Or you never.
No, bro. I'm trying to wrap you up.
What's your name, Stuart? What's your name, Stuart?
No. Hey, look.
What's your name, Stuart? They asked you your name.
Hey, look, I was trying to wrap you up because I had another caller, but like she said, no, it's cool, it's all good. But I did tell you,
I'm just talking shit.
Yeah, it's cool. Shit, I don't want no problem. Shit, I don't want to see a brother get his third strike. You get what I'm saying?
Hey, but all I'm saying is, let me know somebody else on the line, bro. You did say you had a bigger line.
I did.
I don't want to come off. Let me finish though. You didn't tell me that she was in the line, because she just attacked me like, "Are you gonna keep talking?" So,
wait, hold on. Here's the funny part. Wait, I'm not attacking you.
Okay, but you should.
I'm not attacking. I'm actually supporting you because of. Okay, hi, my name is Rachel. Hi, my name is Rachel.
My name is Todd.
So I actually so we just, Nonito and I just finished the debate, right? And we were watching it, and I kept pausing it, right? When in between the back and forth. And I was like, okay, as a debate student, this is what I would say back. And I would unpause it. And then the point of the contention of the topic that we were discussing, like you were saying just a second ago, is that one of the things is that they the male guy that was interviewing or interrogating
moderating.
Yeah, you're right, moderating, but he was interrogating. You got it right. Go ahead.
I feel like he was interrogating, because when it came to Kamala saying, like, when she was asked the question, they weren't pressing the issue. For example, one of the biggest examples was about immigration, and the illegal immigrants that were coming into the country. And she turned it into fentanyl. She was talking about the things that were being brought into the country that doesn't have to be brought with illegal immigrants coming into the country. That we've gotten fentanyl, cocaine, etc., other drugs through other means besides actual people bringing it in. Okay, but she's able. What I noticed about her is, first of all, when she's asked a question, she's not pressed to actually answer the question. Like, I wish there was a red buzzer that's like, you're deflecting. You need to answer the question. But we're not this, right? This is not what we're watching. And she has a great way of being able to bring it back to speaking to the American people. Like, that's what I noticed. Like, she always brought it back to bring your attention back to, hey, I'm including you. I'm talking about you. But she didn't answer the question.
That's what I was telling my guy.
Hold on, Todd.
No, go ahead. I'm not interrupting. I'm telling her to go ahead. I just wanted to intervene real quick and just say that.
Because when she's done, I got something I want to add before we go back to you.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Rich.
When it comes to Trump, like I felt like the guy that was interrogating, like if he didn't answer the question, he brought back the question and said, "Hey, like that. Okay, so I need you to answer this." Well, why didn't we give that push to Kamala? And I didn't feel like that was pushed enough. I thought that was unfair. And I feel like I wanted her to answer certain questions because I do have questions as an American citizen. Like, tell me what this is about, but don't tell me like something from, Mars that I don't care about right now, or, how you grew up. I want to know what you're doing right now. Like, honestly, I don't care about their backgrounds. I don't care what they've done before and all this other things. I want to know, like, what is your plan? How are you implementing it? And I just felt like it was pressed on one side, but I feel like the other side was allowed to deflect.
Okay, let me speak real quick. Rachel, I hear you, and that I partly agree with you, but here's the issue. Donald Trump didn't give the moderators time to do that. He was ready to cut in and jump in. Even when they were trying to move on, he wanted to rebuttal. And then after he did that, they was like, well, shit, we got to let you rebuttal his rebuttal now. Like, they was trying to move forward. Hold on, Todd. Let me speak.
No, I'm just throwing that in there. I'm not cutting you off, bro. I'm just throwing that in there. I ain't cutting you off. I'm letting you go. I'm just letting you know that I agree. Just keep going.
So what I was saying is Donald Trump, you have to blame Donald Trump for that. He didn't let it breathe. Soon as she said something, he was ready to come in with the retort and the reply. He didn't give the moderator time to say, you didn't answer that. Or with his retort, he fell for the trap. He fell for the bait. She would say all she said, she would deflect, do all of that, and right at the end, she would take a jab at him. She knew how to play on his psyche, his ego. So his reply ain't even about saying, well, you didn't answer the question. You should answer the question.
No, I agree.
Hold on, Rach. Let me get this off. So what he did was he would spend his time going down the rabbit hole talking about his rallies, talking about him getting shot in the head, people eating pets, like shit like that. He blew it. And I don't care what nobody tell me. I don't care how much you support Donald Trump. You cannot tell me they went into that prep room and they said, oh yeah, don't forget about the people eating the pets and the dogs. Don't forget to bring up the election was stolen from you. You don't have no trust in your FBI. Like, if they ask you about Ukraine, it's not hard to say, hey, look, I want to support Ukraine over Russia in this war. Because my country that you want to be the president of has spent, what he say, 275 billion or 475 billion, whatever the number was. I couldn't believe it when I heard it. But I couldn't believe that you wouldn't support, that you wanted the people that your tax dollars, our tax dollars, have went that far into helping this country. It's not a hard question. Do you want Ukraine to win the war?
Right.
Because that's the country that you and your allies have been supporting and pouring hundreds of billions of dollars into. He can't even say, I want them to win. He can't even say how I would end that war.
No, he ain't supposed to say that, though, bro.
No. Why you can't say I want my allies to win the war?
Because he can't, bro. Listen.
So we're going away from it. The reason why
I just want a few seconds, like everybody else. You know what I mean? I just want a few seconds on that note. Now, what I'll say is, I say that Donald Trump was sitting to answer that question like that. He answered the question. And I noticed that Brian Muir, he came back after he answered the question. He asked him, he said, what's your stance on this? Who do you want to win the war? Trump came back and was like, he didn't say I don't care who win the war and I don't want nobody to win it. But what he said was, he said it two different times. He said, I want the war to end. That's what he said. So when he said what he said after that, how many people dying and this, that, and that, that motherfucker came back and asked him the same question again. And he had to say the same thing again. So
why not come?
Why
look,
would you keep
I got an answer for you, Todd.
No, let me finish.
I thought you were asking the question. I thought you asked the question. I'm sorry.
No, I'm not asking the question. I'm going off what happened.
You said, why would you?
I'm going off what happened. These are facts.
You said why would you do that?
I watch it just like that.
I thought you said why would he?
No, because I'm saying, okay, so let me ask you, what question should, if I'm Donald Trump and you the moderator, and you ask me that question, am I supposed to say, yeah, I want Ukraine to win, or am I supposed to say I want Russia to win?
I want my allies to win. Ukraine, yes. The country. Well, I mean, it's a non-starter. It's a layup.
Let me breathe on you.
Hold up, Todd. Todd, your country, your government. Hold up, Todd. I got you, but you asked it. Your country, your government has given this country hundreds of billions of dollars because they're your allies. That's not a hard question. Who you want to win the war? Your allies or the other guy?
But that's not necessarily your allies, bro, because we are
allies,
Ukrainians. Listen, bro, they're not part of NATO, so they're not our ally, bro.
No, I say you. Okay, let me rephrase it. You and your allies are giving billions of dollars.
You won't let me talk. See, that ain't cool, bro.
I got you.
I'm gonna tell you straight up. They're not our ally.
I got you.
They just became our ally because they're not part of Ukraine. You got to understand something from Putin's side of the part too. Putin don't want those weapons on his doorstep, bro. And that's what Biden was trying to do. Put those weapons on his doorstep. You got to respect that because we had those in China. I mean, I said that wrong. Let me say this right. In Cuba, back in JFK's time, we had Cuba with Russian missiles on our doorstep of Florida, bro. We didn't like that, did we? Did we like that? I know you're younger than that. I ain't even that old, but I'm saying, did you like that based on you doing your history and your work on this? You think that'd be cool if we had Russian missiles in Cuba?
I'm America first, homie. I have my mic muted. I didn't want to cut you off. I'm a soldier, bro. I'm America first, homie.
I know, bro. I'm just asking you a question. We're not arguing none of that.
Hell no.
We're spitting, bro. We're spitting facts.
But I'm gonna let you know.
That's how we
I'm gonna let you know. If we got an enemy, if I got an enemy, I don't want my enemy to have a whole bunch of things that I got. What you talking about?
Listen, bro. We talking about, would you be comfortable? This is my question. Would you be comfortable, just like the American people wasn't questioning back in '63 or whatever that year was, when President
I got what you talking about. Let's keep in the context with where we at.
Bro, but you can't get around it.
I got you, bro. Todd, I got you.
Going back to another question. Would you be comfortable with Russian missiles, nuclear missiles, right there in Cuba off the coast of Florida? That's my question. Yes or no?
No.
Right.
But what I do want to let you know, you do know. Hold on. So you asked me a question, and I only can answer yes. Hold on, you asked me a question, but hold on. Let me say something, Todd. But Todd, you asked me a question. I didn't know I'm only allowed to answer yes or no. I answered. I gave you your respect, and I gave you your answer right away. But I didn't know. I just had to stop after that. I'm sorry. Keep in mind, I got somebody else on the phone too. Rachel.
My question, because I was leading to another question. That was my whole thing. That's why I asked you that question.
Yeah, so you asking a question. Yeah, I'm being fair to you.
So I tried to revert back.
Yeah, I'm thinking I get to talk more than that. Go ahead. I'll pass the mic.
Go ahead. So now we're trying to revert back to Ukraine and Russia. Now, some of the areas in Ukraine used to be part of Russia, okay? But Ukraine took over. Some of that's old Soviet Union. It was the Soviet Union. Some of that Crimea and all that, they took Crimea. I don't know if you know that. They took Crimea when Obama was in office. Putin raided his land and took that shit while Obama was in office. Trump came in office. Out of 16 years, there's been a Democratic control it was 12 years out of 16. Let me take that back. So out of the 16, we talk about Putin. We ain't talking about Middle East or none of that. Putin invaded Ukraine. They don't tell you about this. They invaded Ukraine. Now you can fact check me and all that. They took Crimea while Obama was in office. When Trump was in office, they did not do anything. Now Trump leaves office, and what happens? Biden has this old shit out of Afghanistan. We look weak now again, and they fucking invaded fucking Ukraine again.
Fair enough. Let's let Rachel jump in now.
I'm not a big Putin fan.
Let's let bro.
You gotta let me finish.
No, sir. I've been quiet for a long time now. let you speak. We got to let
You
Rachel
have
jump
it.
in.
You just got to cut me off. I just got to
No,
talking,
sir,
bro.
you've been
hate me
talking
quiet,
for
bro.
you at least had a minute and a
Because
half
you
right.
feel like I've been talking. Oh,
Sir.
you don't even want to finish.
No,
what I
sir,
got to
sir,
say.
no, we'll come back.
That's bad,
Listen,
bro.
be patient. Todd, calm down. You're getting emotional. Look,
I'm not even emotional, bro.
Just
That's
mute
the
your
black people
mic.
in
Just
America that's emotional.
Todd, listen, man. Somebody
Man,
else
that's
is up here.
crazy.
Todd, somebody else is up here
That's
that want
not-
to.
you didn't let me
Damn,
finish,
bro,
that's all good.
listen,
Go ahead.
Todd. Somebody
No,
else.
I'm
All right, bro.
telling you,
Hey,
that you
Todd,
didn't let me
listen.
finish.
Somebody else
I'm
is
making
trying.
a clear point.
Todd, just be patient, bro. Let somebody else talk, not me. Let the lady talk.
But how
We'll-
you cut me off in the middle of me telling what I'm trying to tell you, though, bro? That I'm not finished what I'm telling you. That's all.
How
I'm
much
saying.
long?
And I
Todd,
will get
30
off- I will
seconds
get
on the
off
clock.
somebody. I understand. Listen.
30 seconds on the clock. Todd, go ahead. Go ahead.
You didn't tell me that before. You didn't tell me no rules, bro.
What, bro, it
I'm
ain't no
trying to
rules, but I'm just
express
trying to
something
pass
that
the
you should
mic.
know. So
Todd,
you
we
can
can
point your
circle the
view
block.
and tell the
Todd,
people
I don't
that
want to
you
hang up on you,
hosting
bro.
this channel,
Todd,
bro.
you got to have some
So you can hang
control.
up on me if you want,
Just
bro.
have some patience, bro. You ain't got no patience? Is
Well,
your
I
way?
can't finish what I'm
Is it
saying.
your way or the
That's-
highway, Todd? Is it
It
your
ain't
way
my
or the
way or the
highway?
highway. Like I
Todd,
told
is
you,
it
bro,
your way or
this
the
is my
highway?
opinion.
Todd, is it
Oh, man, that's crazy,
okay? I guess it's the highway. Go ahead, Rachel. Damn, bro. He ain't got no self-control. Like if it's your way or the highway, it's gonna be the highway. Go ahead, Rach.
No, like I was saying, like I just feel like, yes, I understand that she was baiting him into it, but I just felt like the moderator, the guy moderator, was more so like trying to grasp right the debate and trying to hold them to the questions that we need answers as voters to answer the questions. So we have, somewhat of a delineation of where they're going to go when it comes to election time, and if they do so win. And I felt like the guy was the one that was really like, well, so we need to you to answer the question, even though like it was tickled by Kamala that was getting him emotional on the other side. Does that make any sense? Like I felt like the girl moderator was like just, okay, well, I'm going to ask you a question. I'm not going to.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hey, Brim, mute your mic. I'm going to merge you back in with Rach, and we're going to keep the conversation on. And I'll bring you in after her. All right, Rach, go ahead. I got Brim on the line. He on mute, though. Go ahead.
Oh, hey, Brim. Yeah, so, like, for me, like, just listening to the conversations, there was a couple, like it's one of those things where like if it's just debate, it's just debate. I just felt like there was I think I really do hate politics because like I saw a lot of like political pleading to the camera instead of just telling me like what is your stance on this. Like I want to hear your stance. I don't care about everything else. I don't care about you sitting next to someone in an airplane next to a complete stranger. Yes, everyone fucking does that. That's weird. Like, just tell me your stance on this. Tell me about, your Roe versus Wade. Tell me about the border security. Tell me about all these other things. Tell me about fracking. And I just don't feel at the end of the day that there was a definite answer for me to, between both of them, because she would trigger him, and unfortunately he wasn't able to not be triggered by her shots, and completely derailed what would make me vote either way at this point. Like I'm just like, you guys are, what? I'm sorry. You guys are both middle school debaters. That's what it is. You guys are middle school debaters that have absolutely no idea how to debate. This is politician debate, and I fucking can't stand it because instead, like, you guys are pleading and whatever. Like, I want to know what the hell our country is going to.
Okay.
I will pass the mic.
Fair enough. And that's how you do it, Todd. That's how you do it. Nancy said I was just kept cutting him off, man. Shit, shout out to Todd. I like Todd. But shit, I had Todd rocking. Todd was on the show for like 47 minutes, yo. That's a lot especially for a first time caller. So we were cool. We agreed on certain shit we disagreed on. But right there at the end, when I say, hey man, mute your mic, give me 1 second, we'll circle the block. You finish your thought. But Rachel's my friend in real life. Todd, I just met you. Like, I'm sorry. Priorities, bro. I'm sorry. Bren, what's up?
Hey, turkey sandwich for president, ham sandwich for vice president. I didn't watch the debate, and everything y'all talk about is telling me the reason why I didn't watch it. It was a wise decision on my part. Both of them are trash, in my opinion. Both of them are not suitable, and I have issues with both of their policies. Period. I don't like Kamala Harris talking about she's going to tax unrealized capital gains, thinking that's going to hit the rich people. That's going to hit everybody, everyone. That is stupid as fuck. That's my opinion of that. And then the whole thing with Trump giving federal immunity to police officers, like they ain't human beings, like they don't fuck up, like there's not an embedded culture in the police departments that is completely opposite of what the Constitution is supposed to stand for. I have issues with both of these people. I don't even feel like I can vote for either one. That's why I'm saying turkey sandwich for president, ham sandwich for vice president. Unless one of y'all want to run, I'd rather vote for y'all than vote for them too, to be honest with you. That's my opinion.
I love that, Brim. I love that, Brim. Like, that's exactly how I feel like today. It's like, so like, it's bad. Like I said, like I paused it, like watching this shit. Like me and O'Neill were watching it, and I would pause it between the interaction, and I'm like, this is your. I was like, he's like, how would you debate it? I'm like, this is what I would say, and I was late. Like I would just keep hitting my head on the back of the sofa because I'm like, you missed the opportunity. You missed the hole. On both sides,
Rachel, I want to see you debate. Can I set up a debate with you with somebody?
What are we debating?
We'll probably do something you familiar with on some boxing shit, I guess.
That's probably not going to be a good idea.
Why not? Why not? If I set up a debate with you, I want to see you do a camera on. I want to see how good you are, because that shit ain't easy. Under pressure, camera on, the camera off. Like, come on, that shit different. Camera on, you ain't got no notes. Non-stop for an hour, take a quick break. You can't talk to your staff. You got to go right back into it for another 30. That shit ain't easy, man. Shit ain't easy.
They have notes. They have notes. Debates always have notes.
I'm telling you.
And Kamala, if you look,
notes. They said all they got was pen, paper, and a bottle of water.
Yeah, and you can. You have.
Notes
I mean, like
taking on the fly. You don't get to show up with no note cards and things. They didn't get to do that, Rachel. No note cards.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, like, you can write down, like, it's like what the whole point of, like, what is the actual meat and potatoes of what their debate is, and like what the opposing party is saying that it's going to be, and yet they go left. And this is why I think, like, one of the things that Kamala was doing extremely well when it comes to debate is she was taking down the note, like, okay, I can't let this one go. And Trump, when she would pass it back to him, he would forget what the question was, right? Because he got emotional in the question itself, and he was like, "Oh, you're gonna track my rallies?"
No, and like,
oh, is it what the damn self? No, but like you,
what is damn self, Brown?
Borderline female damn self.
Oh yeah, he 80, man. The nigga's about to be 80. Shit.
Listen, like when she attacked, I kid you not, when she attacked, like, the whole, like, well, your whole cabinet before had said this and that about you, and you didn't do anything about it, and what do you have to say about it? And he was like, well, I fired my cabinet. My whole thing, I paused that, and I go, here's what I would have said. You were part of Biden's administration, and you knew that his health was deteriorating. What did you do about it? What did you do about it?
Those were two different things.
But,
that part when he brought up,
so a cabinet.
No. That part when she was talking about these people, she said those are two different moments. The first moment you brought up, because I wrote my notes on my timestamps, that was when she started, and I hated that she did this. She was naming all the people that support him. I mean, that support her over him. She said, I have over 200. She said, well, what you just heard is why I have over 200 Republicans support me. I have this and I have that, and Dick Cheney supports me, and Liz Cheney, and this, that, and the third, and blah, 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 blah. And then he was like, yeah, I fired most of those people. And then the other thing you brought up was
there was something about the commander-in-chief or something?
Later on, she was talking about generals and people that I've worked with.
Yeah.
And world leaders. Yeah. World leaders say this about you. And former generals say, those things about you. They don't respect you. and all of that stuff.
Yes, that they were underneath him. But the point is, in the matter of fact of where we are right now, we all know because of the change between Biden and Kamala that she was serving under a president that allegedly has some, is incapable at this point. And what did they do? Then hide that fact. It shouldn't have came back in the first debate.
And to be fair, I don't know if he's quote unquote incapable. I know he's incapable of winning this election. To be fair, I don't think he's about to die any day now, but I don't think he's capable of winning this election against Donald Trump. You get what I'm saying? Because all these people have help around him. But this guy is
I see
not
what you're
gonna.
saying.
You can't beat this guy based off what we just saw. We need somebody in there that can beat him. And the donors, like I always say, the money and the politics control this shit. Follow the money. You want to see somebody's policies? Look at their donors. And Donald Trump was just about to run circles around him, and Biden's donors said, we're not giving you no more money. You can't win. We got to change course. And he was kind of forced out. I believe he was forced out. If he had his way, he would still be in there trying to win.
Yes.
He'll definitely still be trying to
I mean, we could agree to disagree. I believe that whenever I've seen, Biden give speeches, it's jumbled. It's not coherent. It's not direct to the point. And I feel like there needs to be a guide for him. If there's a guide for our president, then he shouldn't be our president. And I think that if the debate had gone another way with Biden, he would still be our president. But the fact of the matter is, there was other questions about that. Correct. So if as sitting vice president, what did you do to make sure that you are acting on behalf of the country?
What can she do, Rachel? What did you want to do? Do a press conference and say, this nigga's slow over here? Try to enact the 25th Amendment? The only thing she can do would be the 25th Amendment. She can't just take over. That's not how it works.
No, she can't take over. No, she can't. I know, I understand that. But at the same time, it's, to me, if you're hiding a secret that you know about, then we're, as a country, failing. Because you're supposed to be, these are people that we were elected. That she's hiding a secret?
Yeah,
you're going to tell me that in all the conversations that they've had, you can't tell if this guy's looking left, right, or center?
To be fair, I don't know how often the vice president and the president meet. To be honest, they don't meet every day. They don't sit in all the briefings together at all the time. You have your briefings, I have my briefings. You got a job to do, I got a job to do. We're not hanging out every day. We're not Jordan and Pippen practicing for every game together. That's
So based on that, right? then the people that So based on what you're saying, then those people can actually, that she's naming, that was in his cabinet that he quote unquote fired, they don't actually have a say either. You're telling me that they don't have an opinion.
Hold on. Say
so
that again.
The people.
Did you ask me a question or are you telling me something? I'm confused. Say it again.
No, based on what you're saying, because they don't meet every day, you're telling me that the people that are quote unquote speaking against President Trump, former President Trump, that were in his cabinet, and that they've met every day, because if they also did not meet every day, then you can't hold him to the same candle that you're actually prosecuting him by.
I don't even know what you're saying there, Rachel. That shit was confusing to me.
Oh my God. Okay. If you're saying that VP.
Let me just say this.
Wait. It's really easy. If you're telling me the VP doesn't talk.
Let me rephrase what I'm saying, because I said it a couple times tonight. The vice president didn't pick that cabinet. Those people on that cabinet, they're loyal to Joe Biden. That's their loyalty. You was chosen just like all of them were chosen. You were selected. When those people went and voted, they voted for you because you came with Joe Biden. It was Joe Biden and Kamala. It wasn't like you pick him for president and pick somebody else for vice president. Like, that ain't how it really worked. You picking that ticket. So that's his cabinet. She can't kick him out. She can't fire the boss.
I'm not saying that. No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that you just said loyalty. So you said that cabinet that Biden is working under is loyal to him, right?
Absolutely.
And the people that are quote unquote
Same thing with Trump.
okay, the people that are turning,
was loyal to,
so the
loyal
turning,
to him, unless they wanted him to break the law.
Were they?
Break the law.
But according to Kamala, they turned against him and are saying that he's incompetent, that he's this, that he's that.
That's not what she said. She said, I talked to world leaders. Like, so when she go to world leaders and other, she said, I traveled the world and I met a lot of world leaders and they said this about Donald Trump. She was talking about world leaders. And then later on, she said, when she brought it up again, she said, I've talked to former generals and they said this about
who worked with you.
Yeah.
Who worked with you.
And they said this about you. Yeah. What's your
So
point?
does the loyalty play into a factor or not?
Those are two different things. I don't work for you. I don't work for you if I'm a world leader. I don't have no loyalty to Donald Trump.
No, I'm talking about
And if I'm not the general in the military no more, you ain't my boss no more. I used to work for you, and now I'm out the army. I'm not the general in the army no more, and I'm talking to the vice president, and they telling me what they think about. It's not the same as you talking about where she knew Biden had a diminished capacity, and she should have did something because she was the vice president. Because that's how we got here, Rach.
No, I understand that because we're talking about how many times, like you're saying that they don't talk every day. Well, so how many times does the cabinet member talk every day? How many times does a 4-star general talk to Trump every day? And yet we're allowing so the basis of the argument is that, well, they don't talk every day, so maybe she doesn't know. And the loyalty of the cabinet and the people that work around Trump, she degraded the people that worked around Trump because she's saying that the 4-star general that was working under Trump said this about him.
Rachel, it's a debate. They don't supposed to say good things about each other. What are we talking about here? I want to.
But if you're saying that
say bad things about each other, well, is that your issue? She shouldn't have said nothing bad about him. Go ahead.
No, what I'm saying is,
y'all keep going. I'm listening. I'm gonna switch to my other device.
The thing that makes me scratch my head though is the argument that she didn't know and they didn't know that Biden was in a reduced capacity. Come on, man. Are we that dumb? Are we really that dumb to think that they didn't know that he had a diminished capacity and things are probably going on behind the scenes? They were probably already doing stuff behind the scenes beforehand. And that leads to trust issues with me because they knew there was something wrong with him well before he was in that debate. We saw it as American people clearly, and it's been like that for 2 years. So for any of us to say he didn't know, bull crap. And if she didn't know, then that lets you know that they're not competent.
I would have to do a whole diagram of exactly what I'm talking about, and that was my point. If you're saying that the cabinet is loyal, to the president, and they all work together, vice president and president, and she doesn't know, and she won't speak about it right now. Well, how are you to say that anyone that used to work for former President Trump is turning around and saying anything different? Because from the basis of loyalty and the basis of the cabinet and what goes on within the inner workings, whether you see the person every day or you see them once a week or twice a month, in addition to the amount of press coverage that he's gotten, you have to have questions, you have to understand, you have to know. And if you're not asking questions about why did the president leave out his hand when he already shook the hand and was standing there, with nobody shaking his hand, then are you actually acting on behalf of the American people if he's approving policies and stating things on behalf of the United States? And if you weren't, then why weren't you? And if your answer is because of loyalty, then the people that are saying anything to you, anything different with former President Trump, that doesn't stand, because loyalty is loyalty. So you'll turn a blind eye You're saying that everyone that was in President Trump would have turned a blind eye because of their loyalty to President Trump. Is that not the same with President Biden? That's my point.
Oh, I agree. I agree with that. And I think that's what was happening, Rachel, 1,000,000,000%. If that's what your point was, no argument here.
Yeah, that was my point.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that was my point.
Yeah,
I just didn't
I think
have
they all
the
knew. I think
board.
they all kind of knew. But they, I think they all kind of knew. Just like a lot of those people with Trump knew he was a madman. Fuck it. Y'all still there? So, but other than that,
Oh, I was just letting Brim say something if he wants to say something.
Okay, Brim at work. He'll jump in when he. He'll jump in after he finished yelling at his workers in there, cracking the whip.
Oh, no worries. I'm going to drop anyway. Yeah. So my whole point at the end of the day is I didn't appreciate, and I also it didn't help me as a voting American on who the hell I'm supposed to vote for. This was more personal attack than it was on the policy and where America is supposed to be for the next 4 years. So I'm
gonna be honest.
It kind of like
a lot of policy from Kamala Harris this time, and I thought that was the best part of it for the people who said she didn't talk about policy too much. It was all about vibes. Man, they specifically asked her about things. She might have avoided the question, but in the midst of avoiding the question, she would talk about policy. It was a time where they asked Donald Trump about the Obama thing. Like you said you didn't like Obamacare, you would stop it. You had a whole bunch of time to stop it. Years. I think they said 9 years, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So they said you ran for president 3 times. So you've had 9 years. You get what I'm saying? 9 years to come up with a policy to change Obamacare. He said, I have a concept of a plan. Never said the plan. So in a place where we talk about policies, I agree with you. I saw that, but I think I saw that from both sides, but more towards Kamala Harris, because 11 minutes into this debate, he was already into the name calling and see Fox run or see Jum run. What'd he say? Let me see. I wrote notes in the timestamp. He was like, run spot run and stuff like that. When they asked him about the terrorists, he jumped right into the immigration. They said we'll get to that. And when they would ask him about things, he would jump somewhere else. So, and I saw her do that at times too. So I was disappointed on both sides. But far as like who won the fight, she won that shit. She won that shit.
And
Just
Mark,
like,
you know what it sounds like to me?
Just like when Donald Trump beat the fuck out of Joe Biden that night. I came on this internet and I told y'all it's over for Joe. I got to be honest. I ain't saying it's over for Biden, but I'm telling you, that shit was bad, man.
You mean Trump?
I'm sorry.
Well, hey, listen, I'm going to hop off. I appreciate you letting me pull up real quick. I got to get back to doing what I'm doing. But like I said, turkey sandwich for president, ham sandwich for vice president.
You said turkey a la sheep for president.
no.
He said turkey a la sheep
He
for
didn't
president.
say that. You know what's no, he did not say that. He said turkey ham sandwich.
Okay. I'll take it. But,
You know what's interesting is I'm gonna leave on this note. There was something that I saw on Instagram and I played it for Nodito while we were watching it, and they were talking about how the UAE doesn't tax, and we tax.
Hey, let her finish her call. Mute your mic, and I'm gonna bring you in right after. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Rach. You said you was with Nonito, and you said who doesn't tax?
According, the UAE has no taxes.
Okay.
And they had some interesting points. I was like, I want to look into this because of the fact that they're saying that with the amount of taxes that we have here in this country, we should have a great public school system and a great healthcare system, and we don't. And I'm going to send it to you on Instagram, and I thought it was really interesting. why, like, they're saying that, they don't tax, and, the Western world does tax, and yet we don't have the luxury of a great, like, public school system and things like that. So I just thought it was interesting, and, when they were arguing about taxes and things like that. But at the end of the day, like, I don't feel comfortable in either candidate at this point. Like, I feel like I don't know if there's going to be another debate, but I mean, I need to go down and watch every single thing that they're doing, and how this makes any sense to us in the next 4 years, really.
For sure. Appreciate it, sister. Thanks for calling in.
Yeah, talk to you later. I'll be listening down in chat.
For sure. Appreciate it. Caller, what's your name? Where you from? Go ahead, caller. Your name, where you from?
I'm from Fort Worth, Texas.
I can't hear you, bro.
I'm Philip. I'm from Fort Worth, Texas.
Talk to me, Philip from Texas. Let's go.
Yeah, I just stumbled upon your live stream, and I was just listening to you guys talking, and I don't get the I guess the Trump skepticism that's going on, because let's give a little background. Like, I wasn't a Trump supporter at first when he first started running. 1 second. I was very skeptical in the beginning, but I paid attention to all the 4 years that he was president, and there was a lot that, it was, the 4 years he was president, it was good. I mean, we had a great economy. We were respected around the world. So I just don't get the skepticism. Like, what's like, because we have like a 4-year sample size of what he's like as president. So I don't understand what's the issue?
Oh shit. What part?
I mean, we can start anywhere. You guys talked about, like, let's take like, for example, I think one of the last things you were talking about was like Obamacare, right? And like his plan for that was to replace it.
Yeah, replace it.
And I think
he had a chance tonight. He never said what it was. He said, "I have a concept of a plan." That's his words, not mine.
Right.
That's a direct quote.
Right. And what I'm saying, and I remember the battle over Obamacare when it happened while he was president. And I remember when he ended the mandatory, it was mandatory, I can't remember what it was, but where you had to, if you didn't have Obamacare, you had to pay taxes, pay tax to that. He ended that, which was great for me because, like, I couldn't afford Obamacare. The so-called Affordable Care Act. I couldn't afford those deductibles.
And I'm gonna be honest, I didn't like that. I didn't like that but it didn't affect me because I was a veteran. You get what I'm saying? So
right.
You get what I'm saying? But I never liked the idea. I was like, hold up. So if I don't have insurance, y'all just gonna tax me more?
Right.
Like that shit don't even sound right. But the insurance ain't even affordable. It was like, well, yeah, you better be able to afford this. I'm like, that shit ain't affordable though. That shit costs. Or you can't make this much, or they say you make too much. Cause at that time, I make $12 an hour, so I make too much, nigga. I ain't making no money. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. And I have like a personal,
especially if you're a single person, a single person, it really hurts single people. Like, not married, no kids, you just working, but I can't afford insurance, but I'm healthy and I'm young. Well, they was like, well, shit, pay into the system, nigga. You need to pay into it because you're going to go to the emergency room and we're going to have to pay for you, which is true. because the emergency room can't turn you away. So all of us who paying taxes and got insurance, got good jobs, we got to pay for your young ass who just was drinking and driving and almost got your head blown off.
Right. And that was what was the fight against it was so heavy. I remember the night they were voting on repealing Obamacare, and I remember it came down to one vote, and that vote was John McCain, and McCain voted against it. And after that, it was done. They couldn't, they had to move on to other things, But it wasn't on Trump.
Hold on, I'm gonna add somebody to it. Hey, caller, mute your mic. I'm gonna add you to the conversation after you finish. All right. Well, I'm gonna give him one more minute, then I'm gonna bring you in. All right. That's a no then. All right, go ahead, Philip from Texas, right?
Yeah. So yeah, I remember that night. They voted on it. John McCain voted against it. It came down to his vote. He voted against repealing Obamacare. And that was it. And you know how things go in politics. Like it's on to the next thing.
Yeah, but they got it. They revamped the bill and got it over the top. And that took Republicans and Democrats to get that bill together.
No, I think you're talking about when Obamacare was first going out. I remember, they had the whole shutdown over it. Ted Cruz led the shutdown, against when they were passing Obamacare, or they were trying to fund Obamacare.
You talking about when John McCain came up and he did the thumb down vote?
Yeah, that was when they were voting to repeal.
Yeah, they were trying
to repeal it.
Yeah. That's the difference.
Yeah.
They brought
and McCain
thumb down.
Yeah, because he had beef with Trump. So he voted it down.
No, it helped his.
Yeah.
No, it's bigger than that. What about the people that it helped in his district as a senator? We didn't have a plan to replace it. We can't just take it away with no plan to replace it.
We did. No, but that's the thing. We did have a plan to replace it.
What's the plan?
The plan was
because Trump couldn't tell his plan tonight, and he had 100 million Americans watching.
Well, Trump is an action guy. He's so. I mean, if you want Trump to sit down and tell you,
that case for him. He got to get it done tonight. He had 100.
Well, I can make that case. I can't make that case because he was president before. So I mean, I've seen his actions. Like, I mean, if you want him, Trump is not you sit there, he's gonna sit you down and tell you point by point what the policy is. He's not that kind of guy. He's an action guy, though. He's gonna show you through his actions, though. But like, the plan was to open it up to the free market, because like with Obamacare, you couldn't choose what like what insurance plan you wanted. So insurance companies didn't have to be competitive, right? Because they were getting free money. They were getting free money because remember the tax on it. They were going to get money either way. Either you sign up for Obamacare and you pay through that, or you don't and you get taxed. So
I need somebody. You sound muffled. Fix your mic. Fix your mic. You moved your mic. You moved your microphone.
Can you hear me?
There you go. Go ahead.
Okay, my bad. But yeah. Like you couldn't with Obamacare. You couldn't. Insurance companies didn't have to be competitive, right? They were going to get your money either way. You either paid into it or you didn't, and you get taxed and they get the money that way. So they didn't have to be competitive, right? And then plus, you didn't have a choice in what insurance company you can go to, right? That drives up costs, right? So, and I got personal, things with that because my cousin died over that. She had cancer, right? And she was seeing this doctor, and they had it under control. Then Obamacare came through, forced her to switch doctors. She couldn't pay for the medicine. The deductible was too high. She died.
Oh, but, I'm sorry to hear that, but you know what the Biden administration did do? They did fix that problem, though, far as the deductible, far as Americans, senior citizens, where it's really for senior citizens. They capped it at $2,000 a year. Like no matter how much medicine you got, no matter how much you cost, no, you can't be charged more than $2,000 a year for that medicine, which is a great deal. And I think they kept diabetes medicine at like $35, something like that, a month or something like that. So that's something that a lot of people said they were going to do. Obama said he was going to do it. He didn't do it. Bush, everybody been saying they was going to do that for years. They kept that shit, man. That's a big deal for senior citizens.
But
and
that's
we can't
good.
ignore that.
That's good. That's good if you can get the insulin. My mom is struggling to get the insulin right now. She wasn't struggling when Trump was president, when he was allowed. Because you know, the certain medicine that you get, like diabetics get, like for example Ozempic, you know, like it's not for weight loss. You know, it's for diabetics, right? But these people are buying Ozempic just for weight loss, and it's taken away from the diabetics. Like so, it's like she struggles to get her medicine now. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it wasn't a problem under Trump. You know, so like this is what I'm saying. Like,
to be fair, Ozempic.
Yeah, go ahead.
To be fair, I didn't know what the fuck Ozempic was under the Trump administration. I didn't even know what COVID was. Like both presidents, see, like have their ups and downs, and they have their ups and downs with cause. Trump inherited COVID, so when they talk about his unemployment numbers, yeah, people are unemployed, but we still did good because he found a way to give people some money, right? But Korea made a lot of nukes. He talked about he ripped up the Iran deal, but also COVID is not his fault. So when you coming out of COVID, all those chips, and I didn't think Kamala did a good part in explaining some of that stuff that happened in COVID and how he took things out of place and cut certain systems that could have helped us have a better response to COVID. We could have had a better response.
Like what? I know what you're talking.
Like
I know what
the
you're talking.
chipsets over there. Like we couldn't get chips, and you needed those chips for the computers. You get what I'm saying? But also certain programs like under FEMA that he had cut. You know what I'm saying? Like disaster relief, things for a pandemic that Obama had set up because he saw it coming down the pipeline. People told him, "Hey, look, this shit might happen. This is what China working on." Even when she addressed that part, he diverted away from that. He was like, "Look, he made a joke about it. He's like, yeah, she's speaking my talking points. I might as well give her a MAGA hat." You get what I'm saying? But he ignored what she said. But he ignored the fundamental part about what he said about what the deals you made with China and the things you ignored that could have helped us have a better response to COVID. So I think.
Well, but if you look at the,
I just want to be fair to both parties on that.
Yeah. No, that's cool. But I'm just saying, on that point, though, if you look at the numbers, though, like for example, under Obama, you know, you remember the SARS outbreaks?
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. We had.
Yeah, you remember that?
Yeah, I remember hearing about things.
Yeah.
Like that.
Well, according to the numbers, more people died under SARS than they did under COVID while Trump was president.
I did not know that.
And then more people died.
Is that a Trump fact?
That's a fact.
Okay.
And more people died under Biden for COVID than they did under Trump.
Is that a Trump?
So it's like that's just a fact. I don't do, you know, I'm all for the truth. I don't care where it comes from. You know what I'm saying?
Some would say they died under Biden because under Trump they was getting the vax or they got infected.
They said it again?
You said more people died under Biden from COVID than Trump?
Right.
Okay. Could have been that jab, homie.
Maybe.
Bad batch of that dope.
Do you blame like the vaccine on Trump, or what is your thoughts on that?
Man, it's so much to unpack with that, man. Like, I hate that whole shit happen. Look, I tell you what, if anybody injected bleach into their body, I blame Donald Trump for that. Because he damn sure told me. Right. Like, come on, fam.
It never heard of it. It never heard of it.
Yo, I got to put a case on Donald Trump. Like, yo, what was that? The homie told us to inject the bleach. So, no, I don't blame COVID on him. I don't blame the vax on him. But if you definitely injected bleach or drunk bleach, or rub bleach on your body thinking that was gonna cure your COVID, I definitely blame Donald Trump for that.
But here's the thing about the media, because that was when he was doing those press conferences. And remember, before those press conferences, the media was all like, "Where's Trump? He's not out here talking about it." Then he was doing like a press conference a day, and they got mad at him. But they talk about the bleach comment and everything like that. But they also ridiculed him over saying that sunlight would kill the virus, right? And they ridiculed him about that. But then summer came around, and then the numbers of infections started going down because sunlight. So it's like, you know, like you gotta be careful, you know, when it comes to the media and how they portray Trump. You know, like
no. It's not how they
You know what I'm
portray
saying?
him, bro. Listen, man. I witnessed the whole Barack Obama shit, bro. If they had it on you, they would release it on you. Like Obama didn't have nothing on him for them to get him like that. Like Trump, and once you the president, bro, you have a microscope on you. Now every president have their own level of scandal, or like he wore a tan suit, or like or I don't like what Obama was doing with the drones. Me being a soldier, I don't like certain things they did with foreign policy, right? I think he could have and should have handled it differently, especially that Gaddafi situation. I was like, oh my God, that's not the business model. You make
that was Hillary's plan.
You make the deal with them to give up their nukes, and then you kill them, take them out. And then somebody from the Trump administration said the quiet parts out loud, talking about, we want to use the Gaddafi method. What was the dude? Who was the dude with the big ass beard? I mean, with the wild.
Talking about John Bolton.
John Bolton, man.
John Bolton.
He was like, we want to use the Gaddafi method with Kim Jong Un. He was like, Google. Or he was like, Siri, who is Gaddafi? Gaddafi was a dictator just like you, nigga, who got murked once he gave up his nukes. He was like, He said that sounds like a prophecy poem, like that movie Chaos, that show Chaos on Netflix. Everybody got a prophecy. That sounds like a prophecy. Gaddafi was a fool who gave up his nukes. Give up yours.
He said
you'll die too. Like shit, well, I ain't giving up.
And Gaddafi said that too. He did a speech at the African Union, and he was telling people,
I trusted Barack
look
Obama.
what they did to Saddam and everything.
Bro.
And
it happened to you too.
So
Gaddafi was cool till he wanted to get rid of that dollar and bring in that gold dent mark. He was like, when he was like, fuck the dollar, let's go back to the gold standard. They was like, nigga, what?
Yeah.
Because the dollar is a fiat currency.
Exactly.
Like, it's a fiat currency.
Yeah.
That shit mean what I tell you is worth. You get what I'm saying? It mean what I tell you is worth.
Yeah.
Everybody
I know.
in the chat, give me a $10 super check, and I'm gonna give you some Mark Nash bucks. That's what that is. Some Mark Nash bucks. But I would appreciate the super chat though. Thank you for your support, and shout out to the members too. Shout out to the members. You guys already support. Yeah, man. I enjoyed this shit, man. All in all, though, man, like I said, man, I don't care who you rooting for to win the election. You got to be out your mind if you thought Donald Trump won this shit. Like some of his biggest supporters got to admit, like, yo, this is not what we expected. It was entertaining for you guys, but he missed the mark.
I didn't watch
things.
I couldn't watch it because I was working, but I don't really need to watch it because I'm like already locked in, you know. Because like I said,
and I can respect that.
Yeah. I remember the 4 years he was president, so you know.
You had a good time.
That
said I was out of work.
Way better than I have now.
He said I was out of work. Fucking hoes. Hey, look, and that's what I don't like about Joe Biden. He's such an establishment candidate. Like, I'm not happy with what he's doing and how he did it. But I get it. I get it. You want to get rid of this guy. Anybody. It's like anybody but you type shit. And I was like, the Democrats cannot have that approach, because the people will say, fuck that. You're not going to make me pick and choose. Like, Donald Trump going to be 2-0 against women. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You more experienced. You're a lawyer. You got all these degrees. You got experience in politics. You're Secretary of State. You was a senator. You was an Attorney General. But I'm a white man, and I'm a billionaire, bitch. I'm about to win this shit.
Yeah. People.
America was.
And it is.
Are we at a point that we could accept a woman president, just not Kamala or just not Hillary? Like is there or are we like, nah, bro? Because a lot of times when I talk to people about this shit, they be like, bro, we go other places. We talk about her not being black. We talk about women, like, man, they got to deal with these world leaders, man. Niggas with nukes. Can't have no bitch up there. They ain't scared of no bitch. Where they from? They behead bitches, respectfully. You get what I'm saying? But that's what people are saying. Like, yo, we can't. We need what they used to. White man in a suit. White man.
I don't know.
A tall white man too. We need a tall white man. If he's short, he got to be. His daddy had to have some shit with him too.
Right. Yeah, man. I don't know though. Like Kamala. I think I don't know. Like Hillary had, a whole bunch of problems. I mean, she wasn't really. She was trying to ride her husband's coattails. That was her whole plan. That's the reason she married him. And I mean, but people like her husband.
We can't go into somebody's motives of marriage. Let's not do that. Then we're going into the hearts of
marriage. Well, no, that's a fact though.
She said that.
Bro.
She said that on paper. I only married you so I can become president one day.
I mean, she don't have to say it. I mean, you can infer from her actions and everything. You
infer. I don't infer. I don't infer.
Okay. That's fine.
Married?
I mean,
are you married?
No, sir.
And that's why I said it, because I'm married, and I would hate for somebody to ever think that my wife married me for XYZ or I married her for XYZ. Like,
I mean,
you don't know me or my wife. My bedroom conversations with my wife.
It's not a.
You can get a bitch.
I guess
any
it's not.
day. And if you are a well-educated woman, she could have got her another politician, and Bill Clinton could have got him another girl that was a lawyer and well-educated. Like
I hear you, but why didn't she? But why didn't she?
We don't know why. That nigga Bill probably played the saxophone and laid that wood down. That ain't my business. That ain't my business.
Really?
Why they got married?
We're talking about Bill Clinton here,
bro.
We're talking about Bill Clinton here. That's what I'm saying. So it's like,
look, Bill likes to party. You got to tell him no. You got to tell him no. You got to tell him no. You got to say no, and make sure you take the dress. Get them bitches a T-shirt to say "Vote for us" and take that dress to the dry cleaners. But do not let the bitch leave with the dress after you skeeted on them. You got to tell them no. You got to tell Bill the rules. It's a comedy show too, y'all. I'm just talking some shit. Respect.
I guess Hillary and Kamala have in common is like, I guess, lack of accomplishment.
But to be
like
fair,
Hillary,
what did Donald Trump accomplishment in government before he ran for president? He did nothing.
He wasn't a politician. He was a businessman.
So you can't say somebody accomplished. He didn't get it out the mud. He didn't start from zero like us.
What do you
mean? His dad left him an empire.
His dad left him like what? What was it like? What was it like? 100? Like what? Something like million. It was something. It was $1 million. Something like that.
Shit, nigga, what my daddy leave me? He ain't leave us that. He ain't leave us no buildings and empires and a construction company and a fucking LLC and an Inc. and a corp and bro.
His dad didn't build his
you
dad
think Donald
didn't build
Trump went to
York,
regular daycare, bro? You think he went to kindergarten?
No, that's not what I'm saying, bro. That's not what I'm saying.
You think Donald Trump was at the child care network eating apple juice beside you and your family?
No, but that's not what that's all I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is his dad didn't build the New York skyline. He did. His dad didn't face down the mafia. He did. You know what I'm saying? So, like,
what you mean?
Sure,
he started the mafia. He is the mafia, nigga. What you talking about?
Bro, like the New York mob, you couldn't build shit in New York without running through the mob back in the day.
And what you think Donald Trump did?
What you think
Donald Trump did?
He faced down the mob.
Elaborate. What did he do?
What did he do? Like, what do you mean? Like,
no, you said he faced down the mob. Like,
yeah, you do know he was a. You do know he was a. He was.
Mean. I just want you to
okay. Do you do? Okay, you do know he was a FBI informant, right? Back in the day.
Oh shit! You don't put a case on him.
That's what. But he was. He was an FBI.
Oh man,
he was an FBI
you about to
lose
lose some of your MAGA supporters in the chat, bro. You about to lose some.
That's a fact, bro. That's a fact. That's a fact. It's the truth. Like I said, I don't care what the truth is. It's the truth.
Okay, so people in the chat are saying it's plain, dude. He faced down the mob. He fucked him.
Yeah, that's what
you mean. He faced down him. Face down that ass up. He fucked him. So how do you fuck him? Go ahead. I didn't want to say it, but you put me there.
What do you? Okay, all right.
Pause.
He was an FBI informant back in the day, right? He teamed up with Giuliani, after Giuliani's mayor, right? They got all those mob dudes out of there, and he was able to build his buildings, build his empire, like. I mean, if you want to talk about like accomplishments or whatever, like that's what he did. He was a businessman back in the day. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't a politician. And when I was talking about like Hillary and Kamala, with lack of accomplishments, like they've been in politics. It's like, so, but what have you accomplished?
And then we're going in a loop. We feel like Groundhog's Day. I named some of her accomplishments. Their administration did something. I said now it feels like Groundhog's Day because we went through some of her accomplishments. We went through some of the things that her administration has done. Went through just even the levels. Like you don't go through these levels if you ain't do shit.
Right. Okay. So then we can get into.
It's one thing going to law school. It's another thing to become a district attorney. And I get it. Some people like she fucked her way to that spot of district attorney. Like,
okay, well, see,
I was like,
well,
after that, she was attorney general, and then after that, she was a senator. Like, how did she get the vice president?
Accomplished nothing.
Okay, then she got no, man. She had votes in the Senate, man. We talked about that earlier. Even with that fracking shit, when they said she's against fracking, she was like, man, I had the tie-breaking vote. Donald Trump didn't even deny it.
And she voted against fracking.
No, she voted for it in certain situations. No, bro. Bro, they just you said you didn't even see the debate tonight, and they went through all of this tonight.
But
you missed it.
But you talked about the tie-breaking vote. I know about that.
You missed it, bro. You missed it.
I know about the tie-breaking vote.
Yeah, man.
Like I said, I don't even have to watch the debate.
You don't have to watch the debate because you got your mind made up. But me, I'm willing to be unbiased and non-partial, and I can watch that shit and say, even with the person I want to win, are you winning the battle of the wits? Are you showing you're competent? How do you come across on camera? Are you doing word salad? How do you answer tough questions? Okay, can you evade a tough question? Like, okay, I'm not even about to answer that. I'm gonna answer it my way, blah blah blah, and then I'm gonna throw an alley-oop to see if you gonna dunk it or you gonna swat the ball. And this nigga Donald Trump dunked it every time. He was like, yeah, let me talk about. Hold on, let me add somebody to it real quick. Hold on. Caller, I'm gonna put you on mute. I'm gonna give him 60 seconds and I'm gonna bring you in. That's cool?
No.
Hello? You heard me? Hey, look.
Yep, hello?
Yeah, you back. Go ahead. They hung up. They got nervous.
Oh, okay.
Hey, look, it's a live call. Okay. It's a live call, but they get nervous. It's all good, though.
Okay,
so your last part, though, I do want to go and end this shit, though.
Okay,
I'll be here all night talking.
No, but yeah.
We'll pull up tomorrow, man. Pull up tomorrow. We'll talk about it again tomorrow. Because it's so much.
Right, cool,
I'm gonna have all my sound bites and everything chopped up by tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah, I guess. I mean, in conclusion, I mean, like, yes. Talking about the last thing you said about
somebody in the chat
perform.
said he ain't dumped that shit, man. When Joe Biden froze on camera when his time ran out, and Donald Trump, they said, former President Trump, you want to respond to that? He said, I don't even know what the hell he just said. I don't even. He said, I don't even think he knows what he just said. I said, oh my God, he going crazy on him right now.
That's when it was. That's when it was over.
It was over at that point. It was over.
Yep.
It was over.
Yep.
It was over, man. That nigga didn't even know what he was writing down. He was over there drawing stick figures of him running through a pasture of dandelions and with gazelles floating around. Like, that nigga was over there drawing pictures, man. It was over for Biden, bro. I'm just being fair.
It was over.
I'm being fair. Man, why you keep talking about these damn vax in the chat, bro? Like, you, nigga, somebody was like, your kids had to get vax. Like, nigga, my kid didn't get no damn vax. I got a baby. Like, these are rumors, these are lies, these are propaganda things that people spread in the chat and online. That's why for a while you couldn't even say vax, COVID. Like, we had to talk in code. We had to say the jab or the C-19. We had to talk in code because you couldn't talk freely because it was so many people spreading so much misinformation to this day. Even Trump was out there talking about he still won the election last year. Well, if they fixed it and they robbed you last time, why would you run again? Come on, bro. Why y'all didn't ask him that, ABC? Sorry, well, if you said their election was fixed and you won it last time, and 60 court said you didn't, what makes you think it ain't gonna be fixed this time?
They don't have the advantage they did last time. COVID was their advantage. The mail-in ballots was their advantage.
Bro, you can still, mail-in ballots was around when I was in the Army, bro, back in the 2000s, early 2000s.
Yeah, that's because you were on a base, right?
No, it's been a thing. Absentee ballot has always been a thing. They didn't just start it during COVID. That's not true.
I'm not. No, listen.
How old are you, bro? How old are you?
I'm 30. I'm 34.
Okay.
I'm not saying that mail-in ballots were in. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm not saying that mail-in ballots were invented in 2020. I'm not saying that. Okay. But the amount, like the whole rollout, you know, like a lot of people couldn't leave their homes. You know what I'm saying? So they pushed those mail-in ballots, right? Which left things open to fraud. They don't have that now. They don't have that excuse now.
What you mean?
And then there was a whole lot of other shady shit happening.
What you mean? They still
during
have
the election.
mail-in ballots, and Trump was the president at the time.
But it's not going to be to the amount.
But that's
that
due
it was
to
2020.
To be fair, that's due to heavy voter suppression, and people are still in battles all over the country where they're trying to do voter suppression before the vote versus after the vote, like Donald Trump did.
I don't know how long you want to go, because I can go all night with that about that one. But
man, let's just pull up tomorrow. What you doing tomorrow? Pull up tomorrow. Fuck with me tomorrow, man, because I do want to pull up tomorrow. I'm enjoying the show, but clearly the audience is enjoying the show because they won't hit the like button. And I'm like, damn, man, all I asked for you to hit. I'm looking at my click right here. I'm like, damn, man, we got like almost 11,000 views. We ain't even got 100 likes. But when I look at the survey, it's like over 3,000 votes on the survey. So that means these are real people clicking, right? So they'll click the survey, but they won't even click the like button, man. They won't even double tap the screen. So fuck that shit. I'm going to bed, nigga. Man, actually, I'm not going to bed. I'm gonna make some beats real quick. About to work on some beats.
When do you start streaming?
I'll probably go live tomorrow about 10:30 on the East Coast.
All right, cool.
10:30, late night shit. I've been doing late night shit. You know what I'm saying? Right. Sometimes, hey, look, it might be 11, might be 11:30, but look, late night though.
I'll be up
between 10 and 12. How about that?
Okay. All right.
Between 10.
Yeah, I enjoyed the conversation.
Man, I enjoyed the conversation too. You got an IG, Twitter, Instagram? You got anything where you want to shout out, you want to follow, or you can follow me at Mark Nash if you don't want to plug it to everybody.
All right, I'll follow you.
All right, I'm at Mark Nash, MarkNash on all platforms. Follow me, man, and shoot me a DM. Like, yo, I was the last caller.
Okay.
All right. Appreciate you, man. Tell people again your name, where you from.
Yep.
Philip from Texas, right?
Philip from Texas, yep.
Appreciate you, man. Hey, look, this the real Philip H.
Have a good night.
Hey, look, we got a Philip H in the chat too. been fucking
Yeah, I
with the
saw.
show. Yeah, he been fucking with the show for like years. And you called in, and in one conversation, one night, you talked to me more than Philip H. has talked to me in 4 years. Ain't that some shit? Make some noise for you, bro. Philip H., you ain't shit. He don't outshine you. You the real Philip H. Change your name in the chat. I'm the real Philip H. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you for your time. All right.
Yep.
Peace.
Yep.
All right, man. Appreciate y'all, man. This shit was fun, man. Yeah, man. If I would have got 100 likes, man, we could have kept it going a little bit longer. But damn, man, it's like 11,000 views. We only got 87 likes. And I'm like, damn, people coming in and out the chat. We got, damn, this survey is crazy, though. Over 3,000 views on this survey. So we was lit tonight on all platforms. But damn. Y'all niggas said Donald Trump won this shit. Make some noise for y'all. The Trumpers won it, baby. All right, man. Well, look. Let me put that on the screen. See, can y'all see it? Nope. Let me put it on the screen. Damn, according to my survey in the chat, man, over 3,000 people who watched this show tonight. I don't know if all y'all watched the debate. I just think y'all pick who y'all think gonna win the election. Said Donald J. Trump won the debate. We shall see. We shall see. Does that translate to the voting booth? Does it translate to the voting booth? And that's what we got to talk about. He said, I can't believe you tried to give my name. Yeah, man. Nah, Philip H. I mean, damn, Philip H. He was cooking tonight. I mean, your texts are cool, but damn, Philip H. He was cooking, man. Sorry, Philip H. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. You'll be Philip H. the first, but he's the real Philip H., man. Matter of fact, you Philip H. the all-time great. That's still you. But we're going to call him the real Philip H., and you Philip H. the all-time great. You still got that part. I'll never get that one up, man. I'll never get that one. Your name is your name, dog. Your name is your name. All right, man, shit. I'm about to fuck with this NPC. Frankie. Matter of fact, Frankie, if you up, bro, I'm going to send you the link, and I'm going to position the camera, bro, and we can work on some beats on the NPC through the StreamYard. I got to wait. I'm a genius with this shit, nigga. Move the camera. I'm gonna put I got a little spot where I can move the camera and you can just see the keys. Yeah, nigga, we can work on some beats. Or I can play you some new shit that I've been working on. It's your man Martin Nash, Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. Somebody said, y'all, I need y'all to show y'all face with y'all scary asses. Oh man. Oh, you must be new to the show. Ivy, you have an avatar without your face, so you're not qualified, respectfully. But this the host with the most right here, baby. This the man, the myth, the legend. I mean, everything I said I was in real life and on this YouTube shit. It's your man Martin Nash, Breaking Beats. You already know. Sometimes we agree, sometimes we disagree, but one thing's for certain, two things for sure, homeboy, homegirl. Never forget this: respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything. Your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. And if we can't do that shit, let's just show each other the door. You go your way, I go mine. God willing, we both would do fine. I love y'all, man. Thank y'all for rocking with me tonight, man. This shit was dope. Shit was so much fun. Shout out to all the new viewers, the new subscribers. Even if we disagree, man, that shit is cool. I don't care if you vote for Kamala Harris. I don't care if you vote for Donald Trump. Just go vote. Exercise your opinion. Don't let the last time you voice your opinion be on this channel in the chat. That ain't gonna get us nowhere. You got to go out there and vote. So go support your candidate, whoever you want to support. Thank you again for tuning in. Hey man, one thing's for certain, two things for sure, homeboy. Never forget this: drinks require your sleep, goals require your effort. Go out there and get your goals, homeboy. I'm on to the next episode. It's your man Martin Nash. Peace.
I built this shit, me, brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. Drive, motherfucker.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver Champion. You watching Martin Nash at Breaking Beats. I usually don't do drops, but I'm going to give you one, bro. I'm going to give you one. I love you, champ.
Oh, hell yeah, Philip H. This was a good one, man. Y'all enjoy that replay. Peace. A lot of good callers on this one. I enjoyed everybody. Peace.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Not at all. God made this possible, Dr. Mark. God made all this possible. But also, so the viewers like you. Appreciate everybody pulling up. Shout out to everybody in the chat. If you love me, hate me, disagree, whatever. Y'all go out there and get your goals, man. Live your dreams, man. I'm on to the next one, baby. Me and Mark Nash. Peace.
If you think I'm here to